I've appeared.
저도 이제 제가 비번이고 이제 다른 해설위원들이 경기하는 프로리그를 볼 때 핫바 하나 데쳐가지고 맥주 한잔 시간에서 보고 있습니다.
How's it going, down lots?
나와요. 네. 신검 받고 오셨어요. 네.
1급이시네요.
진짜 건강하시다는 얘기입니다. 아주 축하드립니다.
Actually, I don't know if sometimes it takes a minute for it to like start up the stream, so maybe you didn't hear that.
대한민국의 군인으로서 아주 좋은 군인이 되실 수 있다는 검사 받으신 거니까 축하드립니다. 그렇죠. 이렇게 모든 한우로
I'll need my microphone in front of me. That would help.
맛있게 드시고 계시네요. 자, 오늘 SK텔레콤 T1과 삼성전자 칸의 대결 오늘
That sounds
치열하게 진행이 될 거니까
decent.
맛있게 드시면서 편안하게 즐겁게 관람하시길 바랍니다.
초반에 이 어떤
The volume up a little bit.
시어풀이라든지 표정을 보다 보면은 저그가 몇 드론이었더라. 이렇게 좀 되는 경우가 많은데요. 지금도 어쨌든 스포닝 풀이 빠르다는 것만 확인을 했어요.
네. 저희가 모든 걸 다 같이 볼 수
Okay, you can hear me now. Nice. Okay. I don't know if you heard it when. Oh, okay. Sorry. We got. Why are we getting? That's weird because you were here. I guess when the stream started, it gave you pre-rolls, even though you were like in the chat already. Anyway, you missed it, but I said, "Poof! I've appeared." So, hello there, Flip Bambino. Because I did see I had the chat pulled up while I was getting everything prepped, and so I saw your. Well, I guess you can see it actually that it's on the screen. If you say his name 3 times, he will appear. Hey, Optimator, what's going on?
그리고 유준희 선수는 한시적으로 먼저 멀티를 가져갔고.
이거 괴로워요. 이게 저글링이 뛰어서 압박을 주려고 했는데 앞마당을 지금 제때 들어가야 되는데 프로보에 견제받았고 여기 파일럿 러시까지 지금
I was like, what the hell am I hearing? I think the guys upstairs are vacuuming. Hey, Spips, you just got home. That's kind of late for. Well, I guess it depends on what you're getting home from. For some reason, I was thinking work, and that would be really late for getting home from work, but that would actually not make sense that you were working that late. Well, depending on what kind of job you're doing. But these Dragoons are getting some damage done, aren't they? Anyway, welcome. Welcome one and all. Upstairs neighbors are special people. They're actually they're pretty nice. They're pretty quiet almost all the time. They even the other day they even asked me. They're like, this is actually really funny. There's a guy that lives upstairs, and his friend visits pretty often. Ah, man-child night for the win. Hey, Lil Zergy, how's it going? What's going on? So this is, I think it's an amusing story, but I don't know. Yeah, there's the guy that lives upstairs, and his friend visits pretty often. And I actually met the friend first. So I was like, "Oh, you must be so and so," and he's like, "No, I'm his friend. I'm just sitting here." And hey, Spoon. Side note from this story. Spoon, it tells me, like, it gives me updates on people that signed up through my link. And so I see that you've actually played through level 15. You've reached level 15 on Raid. It told me that. Ah, we got some multiple Magic people. Dude, I played some Magic when I was like a kid, basically, when it was first out. And it was too expensive, so I never really got into it. But if I was rich, I probably would have wanted to play it, because I really enjoy that kind of thing. Probably. Y'all gonna lose to my Merfolk deck? Nice. Okay, so this guy visits his friend upstairs, whatever, all the time. So I ran into them in the parking lot of the complex, and they say, "Oh, by the way, are we making too much noise? Too much noise? What are you talking about?" And he says, "Well, I was worried we make too much noise when we have salads." And for a moment, I'm like, "Oh, okay. These guys are not just buddies." Luckily, I haven't heard anything going on upstairs, so that's fine. And I was like, kind of like, salad? And he goes, salads. He meant marijuana. I was like, oh, no, I guess they get together and smoke and like have a good time. So I was like, no, I haven't heard you at all, which is true. I haven't heard them at all. If they're like yelling and laughing and stuff, I have no clue about it. I don't even remember what decks I had when I played a little bit of Magic back in the day. Except the one deck I remember. It's true, I don't really sleep anyways. But even if I'm not sleeping, it actually bothers me more to have people making noise if I'm... It's... It could be both, Verosh, I don't know. But I think it's just smoking weed. I'm not sure, though. If I was fast asleep... Well, no. If I was fast asleep and people were making noise, it'd be hard for me to stay asleep, because I'm bad at sleeping. But... Yeah, so I don't remember what decks I had when it was a new thing, except I remember I had a Shivan Dragon, and I thought that was really cool. I think I had a deck with a Shivan Dragon in it. And I remember I played one tournament that I went to, which was a, I don't know what you call it, there's a term for it, but did they mean loud is sound or smell? Well, I think they meant sound, but I think they meant, like, they were, probably when they smoked, they, like, you know, are, they just, like, have a good time, and they're probably yelling and laughing and stuff, so. I went to one tournament, it was where you go and you, like, pay money, and you get a booster and you get a starter pack and 4 boosters. And you make a deck with those cards. That's called sealed? Okay. So I did a sealed deck tournament, and the the first round I won, and the second round I got cheesed, basically. Like, I don't even remember what happened, but it was some guy who was like some old guy who probably as old as I am now. Alright, is Bisu about to break him, by the way? This is an interesting spot. I think he might defend this, actually. I don't know how good Junie is, though. Sealed or Humbless run. Nice. I think that's... I like that, because then you don't have to, like... You don't have to own a million cards to try and, like, be competitive, right? Because everyone's kind of... Everyone's on the same footing, although there's RNG, right? So the second round of the tournament, I went up against this guy who beat me. It was just best of one. And I seem to remember him cheesing me. Like, he did something I didn't even understand, and... Or maybe that was... Oh, no, there was a Star Trek customizable card game tournament that I got cheesed out of. Because he did some dumb shit that, like, was just basically bending the rules to win. Which I don't have to go into details of it. Unless y'all are Star Trek customizable card game fans, but... Anyway, in the Magic tournament, I got knocked out in the second round. And then I went to the losers tournament, where you pay, like, another $1, and you get into the losers tournament, and that was... the winner of that didn't get anything. They got a, was it Blind Assassin or something like that? Or some assassin card, basically. And I got to the finals of the loser bracket tournament, and I lost, though, but I almost got that cool card from winning the loser bracket. Anyway. Pokemon tournament. Interesting. That'd be fun. A draft once a month? Nice! That's cool. That sounds like fun, man. Sounds like fun. Do people play much physical... Oh, I guess no, people do, right? Because even every time I go to, like, a game shop, there's people playing physical card games, right? Natural competitor. I think I'm pretty smart at card games and stuff like that. Wait till you play your 15 swamps. Did we have fastest map in the map pool in the past? No. Are you talking about tournament map pool, or I'm pretty sure fastest was never actually in any kind of map pool for ladder or anything like that. But I don't know if that was some fluke of a thing that happened some years ago. I don't remember, that I wasn't around for. Well, I guess no. I guess because there's only been ladder. There's only been ladder since remastered, right? So yeah, I don't think there's ever been fastest map in the map pool for any ladder or tournament. There's been fastest map ever tournaments, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, BGH. Well, was it BGH or was it Hunters that was in? I think Hunters was in Pro League, but it was limited minerals. It wasn't an infinite minerals map. How's it going, Ramo? Ramo, maybe? Anyway, welcome everybody. So I decided if I can get one more person to sign up for raid. Oh, it's like Romeo. Oh, okay. Oh, but there's a U, but okay, cool. Anyways, welcome. If I get one more person to sign up for raid, I get 10 out of 10, right? And then it's basically impossible for me to get to 20. So once I get 10, I'm gonna just shut it off. Now that there's one caveat for that, which is I get extra $50 if I stream for another hour after getting to that point. So at the end of the oh man, I just had a heart attack. I saw Karzakt, and for some reason in my mind it looked like Klazart, and I was like, he's here! I'm still glad that you're here, Kazar. Karzakt. Sorry, still glad that you're here. But for a second, like, it's blurry on my screen, and I didn't read it all the way, and I was like, what? Yeah, hello YouTube. I think it's kind of fun that we got the YouTube viewers and Twitch viewers can talk back and forth. You're from Brazil. I just saw that. Nice. Let's see. Actually, Brazil probably. No, Brazil's probably a few 3, 4, 5 hours ahead or something like that. Yeah. But anyway, so yeah, once I get to 10, then I'll be able to turn off all the raid stuff. No, Diggity has not done the raid promotion. Someone told him to last time, and he said he already downloaded Pokemon Go for me. It's 10 p.m. Okay, so you're 4 hours ahead. So I was thinking, like, Brazil is south, like, obviously several thousand miles south of me, but also east, and I was like trying to figure out about how much east it would be. Although Brazil, actually Brazil's big enough, there might be not class, sorry. Oh god. Brazil's big enough, there might be more than one, oh man, that lurker got pretty unlucky. There might be more than one, time zone in Brazil, maybe? I'm not sure. Oh, he actually killed that hatchery. He did not cancel the hatchery. Bisu's trying to push in here, though, but I don't know if this is gonna work. Well, maybe it will, because he's not really protecting his lurkers now. Yeah, it doesn't take too long to sign up for, but Diggity's a busy man. Brazil is south. You're American, you shouldn't know geography? The Monroe Doctrine, that's an obscure reference. Well, maybe, well, not obscure, obscure isn't the right word, but anyway. I taught history. I taught United States history, and I don't even remember the details of what the Monroe Doctrine did. But yeah, Monroe Doctrine was just like, we get the west and you get the east, right? Kind of a thing. The south being left or right. Depends on which way you're facing. Hey, look! Guardians that did virtually nothing. They killed 2 cannons. And maybe a Dragoon. Oh, did I not? I freaking always forget to turn on Chatcraft. I remembered myself this time, though, I think. Let me unpause it. There we go. Chatcraft is online. South is down. Yeah. So just, if you just drop an apple on the ground and watch where it goes when it rolls, that's south. Thank you, Diggity and moletrap. That's a great idea. It's a great idea. If you guys don't know, then yeah, it just takes, if you download it, it is a pretty big file actually, but if you got good connection, it takes like 5 minutes to download it and sign up and go through the tutorial, and then you can delete it. And I get money. That's a nice little choke there for the storms, but he's just got like so many lings. It's interesting that the Dark Swarm actually also kind of makes it hard to, like, it's also a visual blocker. Like, it's hard to see where the lings are in there, right? Maybe it's just because we're watching an old VOD of it. Maybe you can still, maybe you can tell just fine when you're in the game. I don't know. Never actually played this game. Just kidding. And this game actually tells you who signed up for it too. The Klondike one, you had to kind of guess. It didn't actually say who signed up. But this one, the little thing right here will be like, moletrap has joined as a warrior, whatever it says. I've actually been playing a lot of Raid, I have to admit. I'm a little embarrassed about it, but yeah, I think this might be over now. He broke through. He's getting the spawning pool. I mean, this is not impossible for Junie. Oh, by the way, yeah, actually, Smith, hold on, I have something I wanted to show you here. Look at this. This was a screenshot I took of the chat. The all chat in Raid. Or some, like, just a little bit after you said that. Why is this opaque? That's weird, I can see through it. Oh, maybe I can't. That's the game behind it. Yeah. Someone's like, how do you get legendaries? And he's like, it's pay to win, it's a gacha game. It's like, I just heard that term earlier today, so from Smith, so I know what that means. I wish Chatcraft had gacha? You mean like Steve? Or Nayokin? Nayokin has a gacha now too. Nayokin has a roller like Steve21 does. Have you guys seen that? It's basically if you make a donation, it spins a wheel, you know, a virtual wheel, and there's a random bad thing that comes up on the wheel, and he has to do it in game. And there's like a 1% chance of what's the word you guys use again for leaving the game? So yeah, so they have gacha they have gacha donations. I could do a gacha for Chatcraft. Be like, what would that be? Do like a... I think we've talked about this before, actually, and I forgot all about it. So I apologize if I'm, like, rethinking this over again, but... You think Bisu's gonna lose? Actually, you might be right, because he's only on 3 bases right now. And he's mined out in one of them. Pay to give the Zerging Santa hats? How would I do that? No, gacha isn't, aesthetics, microtransactions. Gacha is loot boxes. Where you pay and without knowing what you're getting. So, like, I could do a gacha where for $1 you spin a wheel, and it's like 80% Marine, 10% Vulture, 10% tank, or 9% tank, and then 1% hero, or something like that. So you could, like, get a deal, right? I don't know, would that be fun to have a gacha roller? He is gonna lose, isn't he? Well, wait, let's see here, hold on. DT Archon counterattack, but he's not really killing anything useful here. Well, the Hydralisk den is pretty important. I don't know, should I have a gacha roller on Chatcraft? And there's the question, should it be a Terran gacha roller, a Zerg gacha roller, and a Protoss gacha roller? Or should it just be one roller and you just get randomly whatever, you know? Or I guess I could do both. I guess I could do both. But is that a good idea is the question though. Would that actually be fun, or would it just be lame? To have a wheel spinner for Chatcraft. Yeah, I think I would do like 1% hero, and then like, you know, 5 or 10%, maybe like 5% tier 2, you know, 1% hero, 5% Archon, you know, 16% Dragoon, and then 80% Zealot, or something like that. 99% gets you nothing? Bisu lost the game. Actually, were you able to see the future minions? How did you know that was going to happen? If only there was a way to tell what would happen in these games. Is there any way to add an irradiated Kakaroo to the center of Chatcraft? Yes. Yes, there is. Well, actually... I think so, but I'm not certain. I guess I didn't realize Bisu was so low on bases, and since he had just been in if he had just been in his main, I thought Bisu was maybe gonna win. So a great wild card. Yeah, maybe that's the 1% on the gacha roll is irradiated Kakaroo, irradiated immortal Kakaroo, right? Because it can't be, because otherwise the Kakaroo would just die in like a second. It has to be just like a random source of AoE damage underneath it, right? And it's randomly wandering around the map. And the funny thing would be that too, that like it would probably be moving before the attack, so it would just be randomly wandering around damaging while we got ready. Anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure critters are biological. But I guess I'm not 100% certain either. I would put money on that though. Alright, let's do another BVZ. Bisu versus Hyun. Let's see if another bad Zerg can beat Bisu. Hyun I actually think is probably better than Junie. But, you know, it's all... kind of, well, not relative, but like, oh, look at this! Look! Bunky's hot playing with the baby! And the baby kind of looks like Bunky!
My life for hire!
Look at that! The baby kind of looks like the baby's hood has like ears on it. It's like almost looks like Bunky. That is the cutest thing that has ever happened in the Starcraft audience. I'm glad I didn't skip over that moment. Bunky playing with the baby. That's great. Baby's traumatized. It should be, right?
자, 김태경 잡으러 왔습니다. 고춘호, 우리 고석현 선수. 잡으면 에이스 결정 갑니다. 김태경 선수 용납하지 않겠다. 모습입니다. 팬 여러분들도 이제 정말 혼신의 힘을 다해서 응원을 해주고 계십니다. 감사 말씀드리고요.
자, 이번 시즌 그 김태경
It's
선수
just here.
일이 좀 많죠. 에이스급 그런 선수라면은 적어도 한 30승 정도는 프로리그 내에서 해줘야 되는데 지난 시즌에는
There we go. Looks a little bit better.
3승 20패라는
Squeeze it in there. There we go.
선수와 걸맞지 않은 그런 성적을 보였었는데
I wish
자, 오늘
literally every VOD wasn't a different, slightly different aspect ratio and whatever. How was my AoE 4? It was good. It was good. I only played a couple games because the second game I played was this long 4v4. And it ended up pretty crazy where basically like it was on Confluence. So there's 4 quadrants and my team had 2 top quadrants. The enemy team had bottom 2 quadrants, I guess kind of sideways. And so I ended up basically single-handedly defending the one bridge into my quadrant against the other 1 or 2 players that were down there. And I did some run-bys and stuff, but then like it ended up being like 2 or 3v1. They were trying to push through while my teammate had pushed through the other side and was killing them. So my teammate was killing them and they were trying to kill us, and I was like just trying to hold on long enough and not die before my teammate could go around the map killing everyone, and it barely worked. It barely worked. It was pretty awesome. It was a pretty amazing game, actually. It was fun. So I didn't play Age of Empires for super long, because that I played like 2 games, maybe it was 3 games. I think it was 2 games before that, and then that game was long. And I was just pretty tired of it. And it was like too climactic. It was like this epic 4v4. We barely pulled off the win in a base race at the end, where like luckily I actually like realized that I was folding at the front. Like my keep was dead, my landmarks, defensive landmarks were dead, and so I was like, all right. And I made the choice to like abandon the front and fall back to my main and like hold up near my main town center. And I was China. I had 8 landmarks, and they had killed like 5 of them, and they were coming into my base, and I had 3 left, and they could have killed 1. They didn't end up doing that, but like it was gonna be like, I'm gonna hold out. This is my last stand at my main town center, my last landmark. And so luckily I abandoned the front and re-rallied there and used the last of my resources to get a decent army to like defend. And then when they were coming in, they kind of got a little scattered because there wasn't a front for them to go through, like a funnel. So he kind of scattered in different places. So only part of his army came into my main, and I was like kind of able to hold it off for a little while. And I was folding, and I told my allies, like, kill him quick, I'm gonna die. And I was basically about to lose, maybe, like I was kind of holding it off, and I'd fallen back from my 2 other ones to my main, like I had these three landmarks, and I'd fallen back to the main one, because I was like, I'm gonna sacrifice my Spirit Way, sacrifice my Imperial Academy, I'm just gonna hold up as much as I can at my main town center, because it's defensive structure, I gotta do this. And just as they were coming in at my main town center, I was like trying to hold off with Nest of Bees and everything, one of my other allies, who had done nothing for a long time, comes in with like 14 elephants and attacks the stuff that's invading my base, and I'm like, yes, go elephants! And I sent my nest of bees and whatever else I had in with the elephants, and we took out the force that was about to finish me off together. I was like, I thought I was dead, and I was like, I'm just holding on as long as possible so my allies can at least win this after I'm gone. And then the elephants came to the rescue. It was amazing. And as soon as the elephants and what I had left killed his army, they GG'd. Yes, exactly. My ally went mass ultras and helped me out of a jam. Good old elephants. Like, what an ending. And so that's why I didn't end up playing anymore, because it was like, it was the most epic ending possible, and it was like any game that I played after that would be anticlimactic, so I was like, I'm done with that. And then I played some Raid. Played some more Raid on stream, because I am a little bit addicted to it, honestly. Feel a little bit ashamed of it, but I've been playing a lot the last few days.
아직 태건이 앞마당 쪽도 좀 넓어서 방어를 하는데 저거가 다른 맵보다는 약간 불편할 수 있습니다. 자, 아직
I should start referring to the tower, the war elephants, as Ultralisks. I'm playing Age of Empires. Not the tower, not the ones with the archers, but the melee ones. Yeah. It was pretty exhausting, and I didn't even get to, like, for about half the game, I didn't even get to just, like, macro quietly. There was, like, they ended up getting, like, a ton of siege. They had, like, 6 trebuchets shelling my Great Wall, and, like, keeps and stuff, and I had trebuchets shelling their walls, and, like, I got a run by at one point with some cavalry and killed some of their siege, but they had so many Rebaldicans that they were, like, killing my cavalry. And then, like, the first time I got run by, I killed, like, 30 traders. I got in next to their market, and I killed so much stuff because they were just bad. They didn't pay attention, and I killed a ton of stuff. The second time, I was like, I'm gonna do that again. I ran, like, 40 cavalry in there, and they were met by 60 palace guards. And nothing survived of my force. And then they started building up bombards and Rebaldicans and trebuchets at the front. It was really hard to hold. Partly because, actually, my ally made a partial wall. Well, I guess the wall didn't really matter that much, actually. I couldn't make a full wall because like, my ally's wall was in the way of my wall, basically, and I can't connect my wall to his. I don't think. Maybe you can. Yeah, so anyways, point being, it was kind of an exhausting game. But it was fun. It was a lot of fun, though. I really like Age of Empires. It was a fun game of it too. I think I probably like those more, honestly. I kind of like big 4v4s more than 1v1s. But anyway, let's see if Bisu kills Hyun right now. No, he's fine. It's interesting that he took that base in the bottom, though. Why didn't he take the top base in the natural, I wonder? He took the main spawn in the bottom right instead of the natural, so he could put Sunkens there and SimCity the corner. Maybe he thought it would be hidden, I guess? 20 Grenadiers! Oh my god. Yeah, dude, Grenadiers are maybe the best unit in the game. I don't think anything can kill them, right? Maybe can Mangonels kill them? They can actually kill Mangonels pretty quickly, right? If you have like a big squad of them. I feel like mangonels with some throwing some spears to soak up damage might kill them, but otherwise a big group of grenadiers is
자, 두 선수 모두 다 맞물리고 있습니다.
yeah.
미나리 멀티 넥서스 올리는 이 타이밍에 고석현 선수가 얼마나 견제를 할 수 있느냐도
That sucks, though.
중요한 포인트가 될지 싶은데.
That's I mean I was China, I should have done that. Instead I went for
여기서 러커 쪽이냐,
a lot of
히드라냐, 다수의 히드라냐가 지금
Fire Lancers, because they had so much siege. I thought Fire Lancers would be the answer, but they had so much siege, Revolvican specifically, that I couldn't break through and actually get on top of their siege. Or the Palace Guards would stop me. Just avoided them. Makes sense.
상대방의 견제 플레이에 잘 휘둘리지 않는 데다가 물량도 잘 모아놨거든요. 미나리 멀티만 지금 정도 되는 타이밍에 잘 밀 수 있기 때문에 김태균 선수가 원하는 경기 운영 못할 수 있습니다.
Oh, he's just gonna throw away his mutas, I guess? Or maybe he's throwing away his Corsairs. Maybe both.
이거 뮤탈이 죽는 바람에 뮤탈이 너무 험하게 익혔는데요.
예. 예. 게다가 드론 생산까지도 좀 줄여가면서 좀 이런 시기에
Ugh. I keep drinking my root beers,
스커지가 아무것도 못하고 죽었어요.
and then I don't have any root beers for stream.
좀더 이득을
Like now.
볼 수 있는 싸움을 할 수 있는데도 불구하고 그 타이밍을 놓치고 말았습니다, 고석현.
네. 그러면서 김태경 선수는 확장 성공.
미나리 멀티 쪽에 한 번.
I can't complain too much, though. It's nice to have root beers. Occasionally, sometimes. Although I should find different ones to get. These are a little expensive.
예. 살아있긴 해요.
I don't get too many of them, but
그렇게 되면 좀 곤란한데요. 적의 추가 확장은 지금 늦을 수밖에 없었던 상황이라서 말이죠.
네, 여기는 못 들어갈 것 같네요. 언덕인데다가 템플러 저격이
4 Zerglings versus 1 Zealot
찾아보세요.
with no micro.
템플러 있기 때문에 그냥 나와버리는 건데.
네, 자, 손 맞습니다. 고석현 선수.
Oh, for some reason I just saw what Babylon said earlier. I guess I was in the middle of my stories and I got caught up.
그렇죠.
다
죽었어요 또.
네, 템플러 적용만 했었다면 고석현 선수가 6회절에서 쏟아져 나오는 히드라.
Yeah, so the Kakaroo, there's actually an option in the map editor to make things immortal, unkillable. So I wouldn't have to increase the HP, I would just have to make it unkillable. Every time I hear people talk about percents, I start hearing Fort Minor. Remember the name of the N in my head. I don't know what that means. Fort Minor? Is it a song or something? He blocked the zealots with a couple hydras so he could kill the Archon with the other ones. Nice. Craft root beers. Oh, that song. Okay. Yeah. Couldn't figure out a way to irradiate a unit. Yeah, I don't know the black magic arts of the hackery of the map editor. I think you would have to. You would have to probably put a you'd have to put a science vessel in the game for a neutral faction or something like that, and then do a trigger that when the battle starts, it will irradiate the Kakaroo or something. I don't even. There might be some way of doing that. But yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a way to actually like have a unit start irradiated. But I feel like there has to be some way to do it. Maybe it's not in the same map where I have or something like that. But there has to be some way of doing it because like, well, maybe not. I don't know. Because I was thinking like they make maps with disruption webs, right? But those are cast on the ground, not on a unit. And I've never seen a custom map with things actually cast on units, you know? So I think you'd have to make a trigger that does it when it starts the map or something like that.
그리고 커세어도 지금 되게 까다롭네요, 이거.
Anyway, I guess that would be kind of interesting to have an irradiated unit flying around, because then it would be like, yeah, it would be a wild card. It would be like, well, the Zealots really outnumbered, but what if the Kakaroo flies over the Zerglings? There's still a way of winning. I don't know. But then like the irradiated Kakaroo would do much more damage to Zerg and Terran than it would to Protoss. So you guys are all complaining about Protoss being too strong, even though they never win. So I don't know about that one. Nice. Good 50 coins for the day. Dude, I always get like 5 of my Pokemon knocked out of the gyms on the same day. I never get my full value out of Pokemon in gyms. Even if they're in different places sometimes, it feels like they always got knocked out bad times. Have some storms randomly appear just to eject chaos. So I don't remember if anyone said anything. Would you guys actually want like a spinning wheel for Chatcraft to do something to add units, or would that be a bad idea? Like I said, I might have just missed it because I might have just gotten distracted. Got one yes. You want 1,000 mineral redeem? For you think it would be a I was thinking it'd be like $1. But yeah, maybe it could be both, I guess. It could be $1 or 1,000 channel points. Have nothing spots to even it out? Okay. Well, no, I probably, to even it out, I would make it like add just a normal unit, right? Because if you're spending 1,000 minerals or $1, you should get something. You should at least get a Marine or 2 or something like that. You know? Yeah. I guess. I don't know. I feel like there should at least be a consolation. Because the thing is, like, if you spend 1,000 minerals and you get 1 Marine, you're still losing. But you're not... You still get something, right? Yeah, but there would definitely be a high chance of, or a small chance of a better unit, so that's what you're going for, right? Yeah, and if you open a loot box on a pay-to-win game, you never get nothing. You just get a piece of crap sometimes. Workers is the prices. Sometimes you get a drone or a probe or something instead. I could see that. Yeah, I could see like a Hail Mary. Yeah, that makes sense. But if you're gonna spend 1,000 minerals on a Hail Mary, you might as well spend 1,000 minerals getting 6 Marines or something, right? Hey, Sonic, what's going on? Protoss! This is not looking great for our Protoss hero, by the way, so I don't know about that. Get to add to the loser's background sign. SK Telecom T1! Wait, did Bisu win? I just saw lurkers in his main and I was like not paying complete attention. I was just like, I thought he must be losing, but no, he just won. Little bow at the end there. Bisu wins! I'm not a fan of the dry erase board. For me, at least, it works for some people. I wouldn't want to, like, I don't know. I'm a virtual kind of guy. I would rather have something on screen virtually, because then I can automate it. I don't have to think about it. He daggered him with a DT. Who's that guy? Oh wow, this is from... Wait, this was a 2v2? Or was there just a bunch of observers? Oh, there's just all the referees and stuff. Okay. Here was another Junie game. Alright, let's actually skip to the game. Got another BVZ, I'm just clicking them. Let me know if you guys have any requests though. Isu versus Great this time. And once again, the aspect ratio of the VOD, or however it's constructed, is slightly different. Just to make me have to adjust this every single damn time. Any games on you mean on Hunters? It was a 2v2 map, I think. Back in like 2002 or something. 2001. We could see if there's there's a Hunters game. Let me it'll be hard to find on YouTube. Let me look on TLPD though. Probably be easier way to find maps on that, or games on that map. Although TLPD actually doesn't have 2v2s in its database. I don't think. Let's see. So maybe that won't work. Hunters. Hunters. Let's see if there's any games listed here. What? Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought it was used. I was like, it was used in 2008. It was used in. No, it was. Hunters was used in the Pro League in 2008. What the heck? I didn't realize that. It was a 2v2 map, but like I thought. Yeah, there's some 2v2s here we can watch on Hunters. Trying to look for a good one. Like with at least a couple of good names that we know. Effort? Effort was a 2v2 player for a minute. I forgot about that. So was Quanro. Ooh. It's false. When did Riker say that? Oh man. Okay, here's a good game. Oh, this is from All-Star Bash. That's why it's such a good matchup of different players that I know. By the way, I'm looking at 2008, all the games. 90, and I'm not exaggerating this, 95+ % of the games are Zerg Protoss versus Zerg Protoss. Very few Zerg Terrans in these games, so that was apparently the necessary meta, right? Oh, here we go. All right, here's what we need to do. Here's what we need to do. Oh no, the video is private. Damn it. I found a VOD. Reach and Yellow were on a 2v2 team together. Must have been on Air Force Ace. Maybe all these VODs are gonna be private actually. I might not be able to find any of these VODs. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, what happened? Did the screen mess up? Hold on, let's oh, don't do that. Hold on. couldn't find a super great game to watch, but here's a game between Fox. It's Roro and the Rock versus Flower and Zeus. So it'll be kind of a fun one. It is 2v2, but I like 2v2s. So it'll be a fun 2v2 on Hunters. Oh, did he just get the MVP? Someone's got MVP, I guess. Oh. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I've seen that video of Jonathan Frakes before. You accidentally signed up for Klondike again. Oh man. There's a magic deck called the Rock? That's kind of weird. Alright, so Roro and Rock are orange and brown. We'll have to try and remember that. It's so hard to keep track of 2v2 games though. There we go. We'll just watch some madness happen. We won't worry too much about who's whom. Pro Hunter Strats. Now look at this, by the way. Oh, let me move this. 3 players at the bottom of the map. So whoever that third player is at the bottom map is screwed. Yeah, so, okay, thank you. Yellow is Zeus. So Zeus... I don't even remember who's whom in this game. I don't remember who's playing, I mean. Whatever, whoever Zeus's ally is screwed. I think it's Flower. Because they'll just 2v1 him, because they're close by. Yeah, that's... Oh, yeah, exactly. So the bottom left guy is Zeus's teammate. They could just 2v1 him to the bottom left and kill him pretty quick, probably. You always go 5 pool? Just because you know that one of the enemies is going to be nearby? Or just because people always go macro? Because they think it's going to be a macro game. People don't, like, in Age of Empires, people don't tend to rush 4v4 for some reason, even though it would be a really good tactic to do that and take someone out early, I think. Although if you kill one person and one of your enemies goes fast castle, maybe that's actually worse for you. Yeah, and they scouted him pretty fast too, because the Zerg and the bottom middle went to bottom left, so they know where he is. Hamilton, I would love to see Hamilton in person at some point. I saw it at Disney, but I haven't seen it in person. Well, let's see. I mean, Zeus, maybe the distance to actually go all the way up to the middle map and all the way down to the bottom left is actually far enough that maybe, like, Zeus is actually only a little bit farther away, so it might not be that he's screwed. I don't know. Can see again? Nice. I don't remember if I mentioned this last time we were talking about it, but hot take. I actually said this to some family recently, and they kind of agreed, actually, but Lin-Manuel Miranda is a great writer. He's a terrible singer. He should not have been in the main cast singing. He should have hired someone else to sing that part, because he's really bad at singing. Not really bad, but he's just like, he's nowhere near, you know, Broadway level. So you actually might have had a better show than I did when I. Well, I mean, I didn't. Like I said, didn't see it in person, but they had the original cast on the Disney one. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah. Well, he only did it for the first run, anyways, right? Like every city that has their own rendition has a different cast, I think, right? So nice. I'm glad you had a good Hamilton. So now we got a ZVZ and a PvP happening in a weird way. Are they going to collapse and surround, though? No, he can't collapse because then the Zerg will counterattack him. Well, I know, for example, in Los Angeles, because my aunt works for the theater company where they're doing it. In Los Angeles, they had their own company. It wasn't a traveling one. It was a Los Angeles-based cast that was doing the show in Los Angeles every week for months. So there may be a traveling cast as well, but it's not the same thing. But I think most of the time, if it's going to be a show that stays in a city for a while, they have their own cast. Pretty sure. Not 100% sure though.
왜 이렇게 스파이어가 늦게 건설될까라는 답답함이 들 만한 시기네요. 일단은 올라가기만 하면은 적은 조금 분명히 마비시킬 수 있습니다. 예. 들어가야죠. 신을 예. 한번 노리고 있는데 아래쪽에 방어 타워가 지금
This is a weird standoff. It's like the Zergs are kind of like butting heads, and the Protoss are butting heads, and the White Zerg has way more than the Orange Zerg, but he's not going in because he's worried about the Protoss. North American Tour cast. There you go. Cool. Now what is the Oh, yeah, it says New York, London, Los Angeles. Okay, maybe it is the same cast going around then. North American Tour. New York. London. Los Angeles, Australia, Germany. Only 2 of those 5 places are in North America. I think they got a little confused there. We need to ask our Brazilian friend again when he comes back to chat. Anyway. I'll click on Los Angeles. Now playing. Yeah, so my aunt is I guess it is the same cast, but they have maybe local people working the show. Monroe Doctrine, baby. Alright, they're finally they didn't rush him, but now here we are like 10 minutes in, they're finally 2v1ing the bottom left. And this is like absolute insanity going on here. I don't even know who is going on here. Okay, so Zeus is late to the party, so the Zerg loses, I guess. I think? Yeah, because he doesn't have any drones anymore. He lost all of his drones, even if they somehow clean this up. Wait, they're going to other places too? Oh, they are. Well, I don't know. That's crazy then. Well, so maybe they're going... Maybe when they're done in Los Angeles, they're touring other places. Is what happens or something. Seattle, huh? Maybe I'll go see him in Seattle. Spokane is actually pretty far away, but Seattle is very close to me. Like, relatively close, I mean. Spokane's like way out east. It's like... pretty far. Spokane, like, I think Spokane is near the Idaho border. It's like 4 hours from me or something like that. I can't, there's no ticket buying yet though. Its only defense was a spore. Wait, is it a different cast for Seattle? Now I'm confused, man. Is it the same cast or is it a different cast? I don't know. Do you guys want to watch more Hunters games? Or did that... Might as well, I guess. We got the list pulled up already. It's only 2v2 though. I wish they would have been fun to see 1v1. Well, let's see if there was any. Let me see if in the old days. Oh, so yeah, let's see. In 2000, the OSL prelims. Let's see if the OSL had it in 2000. No, it's just prelims, ranking leagues. Like not any actual real leagues had hunters for 1v1s. Rival battle, show matches, ranking league. So the only real leagues that had it were the 2v2s in Pro League. And there's no VODs for any of those old ones, old 1v1 qualifiers, so. Let's do this Quanro game. It's Quanro and Reach are both in this game. Let's see if there's a VOD for it. Yes. Oops. Hold on. Stand by. Computer having trouble. There we go. So we're gonna have Quanro on one side and Reach is on the other side. We got a couple cool players to watch them. It's a man toss game. Ugh. A man toss versus man Zerg game though. Quanro's kind of like a man Zerg. He's a very aggressive player, I guess is what I mean. Like Reach could be very aggressive, and I think that's why he got that nickname. There we go. Alright, let's see if we can keep track of the colors and stuff a little bit here more. Okay, move the banner. Okay, so Reach and wait, no. Okay, Reach and Raid are white and orange, and Quanro is yellow and blue. Okay, that's just tough. Okay, let's do it this way then. Reach is mid-right. Raid is bottom right. NBS is top right. Quanro is bottom left is what it looks like. So the team in the bottom right, the two next to each other are a team. That's how we'll try and remember it. Bit tired. I took a melatonin last night to try and go to sleep sort of normal on time, so I could try and like get my schedule back on track, and it like sort of worked. MBS, is that the 2v2 meta to focus the Protoss? Because both the opponents are kind of far. Well, I guess he's pretty close to Reach also. So maybe that's why you're saying that. It's a pretty close distance between him and Reach, actually, yeah. So you can go and kill him and attack and get back before you got too far away. What the heck? We have 28 viewers on Twitch. You go to sleep at 9 a.m.? I forget, is that because you work nights or something like that? I think we might have talked about that before, but I'm an old boomer, I don't have a good memory. 2-gate! Yeah, I mean, usually there have been days when my insomnia made me basically stay up all night, and I would go to sleep not at 10 a.m. Sometimes I go to sleep at 10 a.m. But sometimes I go to sleep at 5 a.m. or something like that, and it's just I always feel kind of crappy the next day when I do that. Unfortunately, I used to be able to just sleep whenever, all hours of the day and night, and it didn't matter at all. But now I get like a headache and I feel run down if I don't sleep during slightly normal hours. Getting old. Nice. Olge. That's right. I'm so old that I don't even have Franker Z's or BTTV's emotes or anything like that. You damn emotes, get off my lawn. So yeah, I'm actually a little bit tired. Because I didn't even get up that early this morning, but I didn't sleep well. Sometimes when I take melatonin, I wake up at 6 a.m. and then I can stay in bed, but then I wake up at 7 and 7:30 and 8 and 9 and 9:30, and then I think I set my alarm for 10 or something like that, so I wouldn't sleep too late. It's hard to get out of bed, but anyway, it's the first step in a process. Hopefully, I'll be able to get to sleep a little bit earlier this morning, tonight. Someone's blasting?
자, 2기 더 나왔죠. 3기 더 나왔습니다. 컬러는 막아낼 수가 있을지 손대범.
예. 박정석 선수는 뒤쪽에 위에 있는 질러 컨트롤이 좀 안 됐네요.
질럿을 많이 잡았어요.
아, 위쪽에 있는 질러 컨트롤이 조금 안 됐습니다. 지금 박정석 선수는.
They are doing exactly what you said. They're going for NBS. Zealots and Zerglings. What is this? Chatcraft? That's right. Pure vanilla Starcraft with no tech at all. No gas. Well, I think the Zerg have Zerg speed, so they got a little gas. Evo chamber. It's interesting.
My life for ire.
Speaking of zealots and Zerglings. Okay, after I said we have 28 viewers, a fifth of the viewers left. The viewer count just shot down for some reason. Not that I really care that much, but it was just interesting. Because I was a little surprised to see that many people on the viewer count, actually. How's it going, Stormcall?
My life for ire.
He's just got 3 gate zealots. Yeah, I was gonna say Dragoons would be a good thing, but I don't. NBS hasn't had the leeway to get Dragoons out. Yep, I'm back. Here's here as well. Welcome, guys. Are you guys lurking? And you heard me talking about viewers, and you decided to put some pogs in the channel. Hog Bones. I haven't seen that one before. Interesting. I'm gonna start using that one. Rip all of the units. Hey, we got a Marine on the board too. Alright. Oh man, he's rampaging these probes. This is interesting, actually. He's just being like, NBS has been under threat, and so Quanro was able to get mutas, but whoever Reach is allied with didn't get the mutas. I think it's kind of interesting. Roddy champ, nice. Well, He's got plenty of static D. This looks so familiar. Like, isn't this is the same thing actually? The bottom left spawn, Terran and Zerg, or Zerg and Protoss going after the Zerg in the bottom left spawn, who has static defenses and is drone drilling like crazy. Wait, they killed his Nexus. They just straight up sniped his Nexus while this was going on. Oh man, that's hilarious. He just ran in with Zealots and just killed Reach's Nexus. Oh man. Yeah, they think this is done. The 2v1 bottom left didn't work. Reach is now out of this. He doesn't have anything left. He doesn't have goons. He already lost his probes to the mutas, so he's probably not gonna be able to rebuild. Now they're going in for the kill. He has that one spore. The old spore colony versus zealot defense. Works every time. JJ. Roro, that's who it was. So Quanro and NBS ended up winning, actually. NBS held off long enough for Quanro to do the damage and distract them. That was actually a really interesting game. Really interesting where their spawns ended up and like they tried to 2v1 NBS for a while and it just like didn't quite work. Go for it, Smith. I could be a pro gamer in 1999 when everyone was bad. Alright. Well, let's see. Let's go back to that Bisu Great match, I think. We'll leave this up in case we want to watch some more 2v2s later, though. Find the thingy. Where is it? There it is. You could build one spore.
You want a piece of me, boy?
I could build one spore also. Nah, no, I'm not that good actually. I'm not good enough to build one spore. That's a pro gamer move. It's not within my wheelhouse. Well, I will ask the lurkers if anyone would be willing to download and try the Raid Shadow Legends tutorial. Download the game. Takes about 5 minutes to go through the tutorial. I'd appreciate it. I'm one away from meeting my goal, and I'm done. I just need one more person. And then if you do that, you get an Archon or an Ultralisk or 2 tanks in Chatcraft as well, which could sway the Chatcraft right now. Could be the difference. I actually it was not out of the realm of possibility that I would have forgotten to delete that command and it would still be there. The Klondike command. There was a chance that that would work. I think I already removed HelloFresh also. Although if you want HelloFresh, Artosis is doing a HelloFresh now, so you could go sign up for him. I think this is going to be the last sponsor thing I'm going to do. Because I've done 3 sponsorships and people have not really been very enthusiastic about it, so... Sick burn. Full of salt. Well, luckily with HelloFresh, you make your own. You make it yourself, so you can put in less salt if you want. Oh, they all come with comments from guys in chat. No, you wouldn't want to do that. Then you'd be having toxic food because their comments are so toxic. With those Scourge. Anyway, yeah, so if I get one more person to do Raid Shadow Legends tutorial, then I'm probably not going to end up doing any more sponsorships. They're pretty good money, but... Oh, thank you, Oddstar. Sweet. For some reason I thought you already done it, but maybe it's just because you were chatting the other day. Anyway, yeah, so once you install it, once you go through the tutorial, if you don't really care about the game, you can actually speedrun the tutorial by hitting next. And once you get to the battle part, you can hit auto, and it'll auto do the battle, so you don't have to pay attention to it. And then everyone in chat will lobby you to pick the unit for their faction. Different email address? Hopefully it works. Hopefully it works, Ozstar, because I think someone else did that the other day and it didn't go through. So maybe, but if you like reinstalling it from scratch, that might work. But if it doesn't work and you did all that for nothing, my apologies. But I feel like they might be Oh my god. You got bit. What the hell, Spoon? Yeah, they might see that it was from the same IP address or something like that. If you're signing up from the same place, because otherwise, what would stop me from just signing up 10 times on my own computer and just get the money, right? Damn, Spoon, that's crazy though. Like, that whole sentence is crazy. Pulling owners out of a burning house? And their dog bit you? Did you bite it back? That's nuts, man. I mean, it's funny too, because like, you can't really blame the dog either. Because if you're manhandling its owners, it's like, I gotta defend my owners, you know? Because it doesn't know what's going on, there's just chaos. Have you tried that? I haven't tried it, no. I don't want, I mean, someone has to have tried it, right? And so there's probably something in place to make sure that I can't do it. So I'd rather, I feel like I'm like, if they, well, first of all, I wouldn't want to do that really from an ethical standpoint, but second of all, if I did it, like, I might get caught. They might be like, so, you downloaded the game 10 times from the same computer, and we know about it. So, we're never going to even know the sponsorship again, because you broke the rules or something, I don't know. Doesn't seem like a good idea. We were first on the scene, that's crazy. I just really like this game. Actually, you know, there was a guy in my chat the other day, when I switched to streaming Raid, I actually I've gotten several random people that just like Raid, and they're just finding people on Twitch that are doing Raid. And one guy said that he was already on his second account because he just wanted to start over again, because he did it for some other person's sponsorship, I guess, his friend. But some people just really like it and they'll do multiple accounts. I am really kind of enjoying the game, to be honest. Yeah, I'll just tell them I just really like starting the game from scratch. It's just what I do for fun. Me and my 9 roommates all got the game on the same computer. You caused a fire once? Damn. Like actually? Like a kitchen accident or something? Genshin Impact? Nah. Isn't Genshin Impact basically the same thing as Raid? The same concept? You have little characters that you level up and they auto fight and stuff? I haven't seen any sponsorships for Genshin Impact. No? Oh, is it more like a Final Fantasy type game then? Twitch has all kinds of commercials for Genshin Impact, so I've seen the commercials, but for some reason, commercials for games don't actually have gameplay in the commercials, which is really obnoxious for me, at least. Is this drop about to end Bisu's entire career? Because the Corsairs are not in the right spot. He's baited the Corsairs to the south. Will it matter if those Zealots kill his entire base? Yeah, the Corsairs are too late. Too late! Oh man. Now actually, he actually screwed up this drop because he didn't get the probes really, did he? He didn't spread the lurkers out very well either. Yeah, actually it's gonna get cleaned up, I think. You flicked a cigarette into a box full of your roommate's schoolwork. Oh. Did it was just like too dry, and it did it like how major did this fire actually get? I feel like you could contain that pretty easily, right? Genshin Impact is Ayaya. Okay. Now I'm wondering what happened to Oddstar, if he finished it or not, and if it gave me credit or not, because he had already installed it before. Oh, you didn't even realize it. Oh man. The teacher didn't believe him that you set his homework on fire? Oh god. Feels bad. But yeah, all I know about Genshin Impact is from the commercials, so I don't actually know what it's like because the commercials don't actually show what it's like. Ooh. You gotta love maps with a raised ridge behind the natural. Because you know they put it there exactly to, like the map is designed to be annoying. He really could have microed that Reaver better, but it looks like he'll clean it up anyways. Like the map maker was like, we want lurkers and tanks to be put on this ridge. And storm drops. We want everyone that plays this map to be have PTSD from their natural getting destroyed. The ridge at Nat period. Yeah, Lost Temple Hill. Yeah, exactly. A Lost Temple game? That's gonna be an old school game also, actually. I wonder what happens if you just type Lost Temple into YouTube. I wonder what comes up. Probably like crappy old documentaries or something like that. Indiana Jones, maybe? Wow, he actually, he wrecked the natural with the lurkers? And, well, a little bit. He wrecked the third with the lurkers as well. There's not even a ridge there. But now the Reavers are here. Oh, Clippy.
그것인데 질러 상대로 럴커 변태가 계속 센터에서부터 뭔가 막히고 센터에서 럴커 변태 하다가
Is he gonna hold this?
앞바닥 쪽에서도 럴커 변태 하다가 또 취소당하고 그러다 보니까 여기까지 밀리게 된 거예요.
No. The answer is no. Well, maybe there's lurkers here. No. Wait, does he have an obs? It doesn't look like there's an obs actually. He's just like, whatever. I'll just run away from the lurkers and kill those stuff.
이 정도 피해라면은 소규모로 드랍해가지고 견제하는 게 아무것도 아닙니다. 이거는 김태현 선수 훨씬 더 이득을 보는 상황이죠. 네, 그런데 남아있는 자원 상황을 좀 보게 된다면은 김태현 선수 그렇게 자원 상황이 여유 있는 상황이 아니거든요. 그렇죠. 네. 근데 피해 있고 앞마당 피해 있고 일단은 근데 유닛이 모일 수 있는 시간이 없다는 거죠. 그렇죠. 선수가 지속적으로
Yeah, he's I think he's pretty toast here. But they're like they're both toast. Like Bisu has lost so much stuff, but Great has lost so much stuff too. I actually don't know who has lost more. I'm assuming Bisu's winning, though. Oh yeah, Great is at 50 supply. Great is at 50 supply, so this doesn't look good for him actually. Yeah, never mind. Bisu is gonna win this one. For sure. For sure.
펼쳤던 견제도 이제 다 막혔고요. 이거 본진으로 8시로 쑥 들어가면 이제는 자원 채취 부분에 있어서 차명원 선수가 원하지 않습니다. 자, 중간중간에 있었던 거세어는 굉장히 많이
Well, he's got a sunken at least instead of a spore, so you know. There's that. I was gonna say, could you even lose this? But then I saw the lurkers hitting that and like the natural, and I'm like, actually, I could probably lose this. Yeah. I would make some mistake by letting those lurkers kill 40 probes or something like that. Does he have a spore? I didn't see the spore. Oh, Clippy. I want to go get an apple to eat, but I feel like this game might end soon. But it doesn't really matter, because it'll only take me like 15 seconds to get an apple here.
한시 쪽에 차명 선수도 또 견제하고 있죠. 또 본진 들어갑니다. 또 본진. 본진 지역에 일단은 오버로드 두 개 지금까지 들어갈까는 달리 약간은 적은 양처럼 보이는데 지금 이 병력을 막기에도 좀 많은 분들이 이동을 해야 되거든요. 캐논 하나는 뭐 막기 힘들죠. 그래도 게이트웨이가 닫히는 것만큼은 김태형 선수 막아야 되고 이게 두 선수의 대결이 엄청난데요. 동시 공격에 지금 다수 쪽에 들어갔죠. 병력 뒤쪽으로 뺄 수도 없는 그런 상황이 되겠습니다. 일단 넣고 견제, 드랍 견제 플레이가 차명원 선수 너무 인상적인데 이거. 일단 이거는 뭐 차명원 선수가 큰 피해를 주기보다는 시간을 버는 용도, 자신이 이제 멀티가 돌아가는 곳이 더 많기 때문에 그런 거를 갖다 시간 벌기 용도였고, 이번에 공격은 럴커와 같이 만약에 공격을 하게 되면 이거 프로토스 입장에서 막아내기 까다로울 것 같은데요. 앞선 드랍 때랑 좀 김태훈 선수가 수세에 몰린 이유가 앞선 드랍에서는 그래도 커세어가 지속적으로 있던 상황이라서 오버로드의 어떤 그 피해를 계속적으로 줬던 상황인데 지금은 그게 안 되지 않습니까? 자, 9시 견제 들어왔습니다. 하이템플러가 일단 여기 견제했으면 본진 어떻게든 차명한 선수를 일단 견제 당했으면 여기를 완전 다 밀어내요. 차명한 선수도 본진 드론 피해 받고 9시 드론 피해 받았기 때문에 이번 드랍으로 쟤는 좀 봐야 됩니다. 또 갑니까? 오버로드 할 때 이동기도 있는데 한시 쪽은 유혹이었던 건가요? 5시 쪽에 여기만의 차명한 이거 여기 날아가는 순간 이거는 김태훈
Is Bisu gonna lose this?
잘 버티고 좋은 상황 만들었다고 하더라도 이건 차명 선수가 잡는 경기가 되는 거죠.
I don't think Bisu's mining right now.
너무나도 헝그리한 상황이기 때문에 지금
I thought he was gonna get the top right at fourth there, but he didn't get it.
근데 김태경이 만약에 리버가 없다면 드라곤은 지금 다소 생산할 수가 없고 리버가 있어야지 완벽하게 좀 공격을 가서 저거에게 딱 카운터 펀치를 낼 수 있을 것 같은데요.
And Great actually has two bases now in the bottom.
사수하기보다 그냥 정면으로 돌파를 시도하는데 결국 적에 다가도
I think Great's actually gonna win this after all.
런커 없어요.
경기를 정말 양 선수 간의 그 속도전이 드랍을 통한 속도전이 인상적인데 이 한 방으로 지금 양 선수의 어떤 경기가 나눠질 수 있거든요.
근데 이
Well, let's see. Great doesn't actually have anything except for those cheeky lurkers, so he might just lose his bases.
이때 여기 또 구를 수밖에 없을 때 언덕 위쪽까지 뒤쪽 나가야 되는데 여기는 히드라리스크 때또
아, 8시 또 걷어내나요, 김태경?
Can he clean up those lurkers though?
본진 지역에 아직까지 남아있어. 본진 지역은 일단 없어질 수밖에 없어요, 김태경은. 예, 지금 6시 쪽에 그 차명한 선수의
My thoughts exactly, Smith.
많이 붙어있는 상황이 아니기 때문에 9시 저 드론들 다 잡히면 이게 차명한
Well, he's got lurkers back in Bisu's main now,
이거 다 밀.
which is kind of weird because there's nothing in his main to kill.
없죠.
저 상대편 본진도 밀고 이쪽 지역 병력 또 막혔어요. 또 막혔어요. 그렇죠. 저 드론들이 잡히게 되면은 차면서 6시 쪽에 해처리가 2개 있지만 네, 자원 채취도 안 되고 거기다가 9시에 히드라
Okay, but great now is
아, 이거 차명한 경기 힘들어지고 김정은
그렇죠.
이번 경기
왜냐하면
잡는데요.
거기다가 지금 이거 멀티가 날아가.
Yeah, man, this is wild.
두 개밖에 없어요.
It's almost coming down to an elimination battle.
러크가 있긴 하지만 게이트는 다 날리려면 좀 시간이 필요하거든요.
The Heroes 4, did it kill an observer or something?
차명한 선수 인구수가 이제 마지막으로 확인됐을 때 52 정도 됐고
거기에다가 어쨌든
김태효 60.
중요한 거 지금 5시에서 결국에 김태효 선수가 자원 채취하고 있다는 거고 4개밖에 없는 러크라면 저 본지 걷어낸다는 거죠.
자, 거의 비슷한 분위기의 불행한 그림을 만들어주고 있거든요.
Run, lurker!
질럿들이 양이
He's dead.
있습니다. 이거 제거됐고요.
Where did he take those lurkers?
9시에서 버텨가지고 이게 유지가 됐던 건데
하이템플러 많아 있나요? 하이템플러 많아 있으면
no,
이거 그냥
no.
막으세요. 일단 아칸 제거.
No. Oh.
다시 한번 들어왔습니다.
Well, he's still got Hydra's alive. He's actually morphing 2 more lurkers.
막히네요. 결국에는 여기 넥서스를 파괴해야 되는데 넥서스를 파괴시키지 못할 것 같고 여기는 지금 김태훈 선수가 거의 앞서를 잡았습니다.
막히는 양 선수 간의 그 대결이 결국
What is going on, man? I keep thinking they're both dead over and over again. I'm like, now Great's dead, actually. Yeah, killing the main Nexus doesn't do anything, though.
게이트웨이가 남아있고 5시에서 자원 채취되면 유닛이 나온다는 거죠.
거기다가 지금 랠리 될 수도 있어요. 차명한 선수는 저 지금 질럿 아칸을 어떻게 막습니까? 자, 그리고 이쪽 지역을 위쪽 올라왔습니다. 수비할 수 있는 병력 넣고
오랜만에 보는 눈부시 저그전과 저그 토스전이
He's got like one observer and a couple archons, and it's all he's holding on with those basically. He's killing the lurkers with just like a couple of units and one observer. GG finally. That was kind of crazy. Wow, he pulled it off. I thought Bisu was dead a couple times. Alright, let's see if we can find, Oh wait. Wait, do I already have this heart? Is that the heart I already have? Maybe we watched this game a while ago and I cut out the heart. I cut out the heart. Yeah, it's the same one. Okay. Alright. Good to know. Let's just try typing in Starcraft Lost Temple. Actually, this is gonna come up with... That's not gonna work, is it? Because it's just gonna come up with all this other stuff. Grubby! Starcraft Remastered. First game is Protoss on the Lost Temple. Hey! There we go! I didn't see it. Was that Oddstar? It worked! It worked! I heard the sound, but I was tapped out, so I didn't actually see the name. Thank you so much, whoever that was. It was Oddstar. Thank you! You saved me! Dude, if I was stuck at 9 out of 10... I would have been... Well, I mean, it wouldn't have been a terrible thing, but I would get... Basically, I get 0 from the sponsorship if I get 9. And now that I have 10, I actually get it, so I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Adstar. and everyone else that helped along the way, because the other 9 were important as well, not just the 10th. So thank you to you guys. So with that said, I think we can stop bothering you about it then. Move that for now, and that, and that. There we go. But Oddstar gets to add an Archon, an Ultralisk, or 2 tanks to the Chatcraft, if you're interested in doing so. Oh, this is interesting. This is a Lost Temple on Starcraft 2. I didn't realize that. Brood War Remastered. This is a Falcon Paladin. He's done a bunch of... Hey, look at this. It's a moletrap SC2 VOD. Machine versus Straylock on Lost Temple. Alright, so I gotta look on TLPD. Find a Lost Temple game. Archon! Good attempt, literal noob. Good attempt. Wait, there's a Starcraft 2? First I've heard of it. I was watching Machine stream earlier. If you guys don't know Machine, he's a super awesome guy. He's one of the old school USA guys. Meaning he played for the US team for Brood War. I'm trying to find the game, by the way, in the background, but you can't see it because otherwise I would spoil it. When you saw the results list or whatever. And there's no VODs. There's no VODs for any of the old school games, unfortunately, actually. I'm looking, scrolling through just to make sure. So, yeah, we can't really... There's no Lost Temple games to watch, is the answer, unfortunately. Unless we watched Grubby playing Terran or something like that, but... Boxer versus Yellow on Fighting Spirit. This is a weird... Look at this thumbnail. The thumbnail, Boxer versus Yellow. Oh, you actually played with them. Nice. Yeah, Machine, LZ Gamer, Nyokin, In Control, Artosis, Tasteless, Louder. I don't know if Louder played with them as much, actually, but he was on the US team a bit too. But yeah, all those guys. I didn't know you played with them. That's pretty cool. Were you literal noob? Were you not a literal noob? Were you actually high level competitive back then, or do you just know them and you play with them? Grubby's the pro Starcraft I come to watch. Yeah. Grubby's awesome. I was hoping maybe we'd come across some random Lost Temple game, but what is this? This is not Lost Temple, I don't think, but Star League 2010. Yeah, this is from a Star League game. So Neo Lost. Actually, you know what? Let me check again. There might be a Neo Lost Temple game. I was just looking at the original Lost Temple. There might be like a variation of Lost Temple that has some pro games on it. Thanks for coming by, Spoon. Have a good night at work. I hope you don't get burnt or bitten. Oh, that's right. That's right. I do owe you a raid thing from before, right? Spoon signed up the other day when I wasn't doing Chatcraft, so I told him to let me know, remind me later. All right, let's see. Neo Lost Temple, last played in 2005. Lost Temple 2? They made a sequel to Lost Temple?
My life for ire. My life for ire.
All right, let's just check this one. Game list. Yeah, there's no VODs for any of these.
My life for
So, no
hire.
Lost Temple games, unfortunately. Make him watch Beast vs. Zeal on Heartbreak Ridge again! I think we've watched this game 3 or 4 times recently. Diggity SC, an MLG game on Lost Temple and Starcraft 2. Alright. Here we go. Istro versus Khan. We'll watch on another 2v2 game. Might as well. Yeah, Toss got scary pretty quick, didn't it? Remember last time when those 2 Archons got 30 Zergling kills? But there was an Ultralisk there, so it didn't matter. Well, not actually. The Ultralisk wasn't the big deal. The big deal was that there was just 130 Zerglings or something. So even though they got 30 kills, it was too much. Okay, is it just me, or are both of their jackets like kind of the same design? I guess they're not exactly the same, but they just look very similar to me for some reason. Yeah. Would you guys wear a jacket like that just like around town? Or is that a kind of jacket you only wear when you're at the esports studio? All right, let's see here. We got Khan is TT and Junie. Istro is Hyva and Ryan? Alright, well this is the lowest total skill ability 2v2 that there can be. Oh, and of course G5, yeah. When G5 joined our King of the Hill, he asked who the best Zerg player was, and they made me play him. Nice, nice, nice. Dude, I actually, if I had I really wanted to get a Slayer's jacket when Slayer's disbanded. I would totally wear it everywhere. In fact, maybe I wouldn't wear it now because it's been 10 years and I would have worn it out too much. But I'm a nerd as well. I would totally wear a pro gaming jacket if I had one. There is one. I have a Slayer's jersey, but it's really funny looking. It has this weird collar, so I don't wear it. I wouldn't really wear it out anywhere. But and I have an SK Telecom jersey, but it's like a little too small for me, so I only wear it occasionally on stream. So I wouldn't wear that out anywhere either. But if I had some other shirt or jacket, I would probably wear it. It just looks funny. It looks a little strange. Like it looks like a jersey jacket though. Anyway, yeah, G5 is awesome. Oh wait, I just got a text. Oh, cool. Got a whisper from Spoon. Thank you. For info, I guess. Secret private stuff. Bisu and Great. Oh no, I just forgot to change it. Thank you for pointing that out, Rug Monkey. This is now. I'm just gonna put Istro versus Khan because I don't even remember the names of the players anymore because they were all scrubs. The Ventrilo days, yes. Ventrilo. That's funny. I think I was in the media Ventrilo sometimes. I occasionally was on the media Ventrilo, like in like 2008. So maybe after you were there, Literal Noob, or something like that. I didn't play with them, but I would occasionally hang out with them. 2008-9. What do you mean Ventrilo days? What's a Discord? I have messages from you on Discord. Your troll won't work on me. Oh man, did you literal noob? Did you go by a different name back then? Maybe I heard of you back then. If you were playing with them until 2007 or 8. Energy Cord. I don't know. Doesn't ring a bell, but oh. I mostly knew the guys that I met at WCG in 2008, the WCG US game.
오히려 삼성전자까지 병력을 잘 모으고 있어요.
그 12시로 올라가는 그 병력이 많이 빠졌는데.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't used Ventrilo in a while, but I guess you could use it, right? It still probably exists. Because you don't need a third-party server for Ventrilo, right? It's just hosted on someone's computer. Well, I mean, you need like you download the server app or whatever. Okay, Zerg actually held off that. He actually made Sunkens instead of Spores. Yeah, man, but I feel you, Rug Monkey. I feel the same way. Like that was a good time when like you could just game and like didn't have too much to worry about. I mean, that was when I was in college. You know? Oh, is he gonna unpower all the gateways? Oh no! The triple gateway Artosis pylon. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know about this whole adult thing, man. I want a refund. Yeah, I vaguely remember the Energy Clan name, but I don't think I... Yeah. But yeah, so the guys that were at WCG, that was a cool little block with the Evo chamber. That was kind of cute. You know you can walk around it, right? This is gonna go for it. Oh, but the counterattack. This is kind of a crazy game, actually. Yeah, I mean, being an adulting actually is kind of cool in some ways, right? Yeah, that's a good point. Like, it would be nice to have a moment to feel like not a care in the world, no responsibilities, right? I guess that's why people take vacations, right? They set aside time to feel that way. But there's definitely perks to adulting as well. Started Freighter Infinitas. You were on that team during Wings of Liberty. Huh, interesting. I've never heard of Freighter Infinitas. But, I mean, Wings of Liberty, I didn't really pay too much attention to the foreign scene, meaning outside of Korea, so. Positive account balance. Yeah, I mean, being super poor kind of sucks, and that's how I was in college, but, like, I don't know. I'm not really not poor now. There have definitely been times when, as an adult, I've been more stressed about money than even when I was a kid or in college. But I don't know. I guess all told, I do appreciate the freedom that I have being an adult and making stuff happen for myself. But all right, moletrap bot, it's time to lay off the raid stuff, dude. Calm down. Check to make sure it's unlocked my extra goal. Oh, there's a GG. Kind of a crazy game. 2v2s are always a little bit crazy, aren't they? Like there's never a 2v2 that doesn't have some kind of bonker stuff going on, is there? But I feel like I don't have the brain for it today. Should we watch some 1v1s instead? Mind versus Stork? Sure. Mind versus Stork sounds good. Yeah, dude, noob, that's that's a vibe. That's a vibe right there. I don't think I ever... Well, I couldn't pay rent off my credit card, but there was a period of time when I was paying for everything else on the credit card, and I was only making minimum payments and I was falling in debt. And I got lucky because I was able to kind of pull out of that debt eventually, but some people aren't. But it felt pretty bad to be like basically like living off my credit card and hoping that someday I would get a job and I would be able to pay it off again. Alright, Gotta change this now to
대각 지역 먼저
Mind versus Stork. There he is.
7시 지역에
Mind.
있는 송병구 선수입니다.
이 위치는
I mean, I live off my credit card now, but I have enough money in the bank to pay it off. Yeah, exactly. I pay it off every month. So.
그러면은 세로 지역에 위치했을 때
But I still have to be pretty frugal because
공격에 의해서
I don't have a very big income at the moment.
또 최단 거리로 다가오지 않습니까? 네, 그렇기 때문에 세로 지역은 굉장히 까다롭고
Since I haven't really been able to get a lot of
거리가 짧기 때문에 부담스러운데 위치는 상당히 만족할 만한 거리입니다.
예, 노멜 테란 유리한 전쟁
whatever it is.
네, 게다가 진짜 프로토스면 안드로메다에서 정말 할 만한 그런 종족이기 때문에 아무래도 대각선에 걸렸겠다. 제대로 된 물량전 다시 한번 나오겠네요.
예. 더군다나 만약에 박성균 선수를 여기서 송병구 선수가 저지하지 못한다면은 이제 6번째 세트 전쟁 신축 특령 아닙니까?
예.
I'm looking at this side thing now where
보면은 테란이 상당히 좀 괜찮은 걸로 나와 있어요.
so I'm gonna stream a little bit more raid later on after we do Starcraft because I basically after getting the 10, if I stream another hour of raid, I can spend $100 and I can spend $50 and they'll give me 100.
야, 우승자들의
So
그렇습니다. 네. 앞선 경기 1세트가 신인들의 경연장이었다면 그 3세트부터는 정말 베테랑들이
so I'm gonna do that later so I can get a little bit of extra money. Speaking of paying off bills, right?
상당히 멋진 경기를 펼쳐주고 있습니다.
어떻게 보면은 상성사
Plus I just like raid actually. It'll be fun to stream it some more. But I'm trying to figure out like what I have to do because it says I have to spend $50 on this certain pack, but they didn't tell me what the pack was. So I'm like trying to look that up now. Is it like a special pack? The preview they showed me had some really cool stuff in it, but I don't know if that's available to me. Is the question? Because it just said spend on the $50 pack. So I'm sorry, I'm kind of not paying attention because I'm confused about this. I want to make sure I don't screw it up.
그럼 나오는 거 뭐 여긴가? 다시 오고 있죠.
입구 쪽에서 조금 시간을 끌어줬으면은 이쪽인가 하고 쓱 들어가 볼 수가 있었는데 박성균 선수가 왼쪽으로 한번 틀었다가 다시 올라가는 모습이었어요.
속았어요, 박성균 선수.
Because the video that they showed had a pack of 5 of the big super shards, the 5 sacred shards. But there's no pack for 5 sacred shards for $50. Only the blue ones. And I emailed them to ask which pack, and they didn't get back to me. Unless? No, they never got back to me. So, anyway. What? Why are you doing that?
아버지가 나오셨네요.
예, 쫓아냅니다. 그러니까 랭크 집안으로 돌아오고 있는 SB. 자, 투게이트 구사하고 있는 송병구.
That means you still have the same 50. Yeah. No, so maybe I said it wrong. If I spend 50 and stream for an hour, they'll give me $100. So I come out of it $50 ahead and I get some stuff in the game, which is kind of cool because yes, I did get hooked. How did you manage to get out of the debt spiral I was describing? I basically just got a job. You know, I was, you know, I'll be real. I think I got to about $7,000 or $8,000 in debt. On my credit card, and I had like a 10 or 12,000 limit, so I was feeling like I was pretty running out of money. At the time, I was living at my aunt's in the loft of my aunt's studio, her like art studio. So I was basically living in a 5 by 10 by 3 space. It was the loft. I had to like, I couldn't, no, actually I could sit up. I could sit up in the middle because it was like this shape, right? So I was basically, I wasn't paying rent because she was letting me stay there for free, which was very nice of her. And just buying food on my credit card and hoping someday I would get a job. And doing a lot of job hunting, going to Denny's in the middle of the night on my laptop so I could use their internet and sit up straight instead of being crouched down in the loft on the internet. my aunt's house.
지금 타이밍에 앞마당 넥서스 올리면은 풀이 막을 만한 상황이
So basically, yeah, I mean, I ended up getting a job, and I also got a pretty nice situation where I was able to stay with some friends and rent their room for pretty cheap for a few months. And then I got a more full-time job that was higher paying salary. That was the one that I had working on boats in Los Angeles. And just, you know, slowly and steadily paid off more of my credit card every month. Once I was making more than I was spending on food, and I was able to get a cheap rent, then I was able to just kind of pay it down. So, unfortunately, it's kind of a simple answer, I guess. I got a job. Yeah, I don't know what to do about this because it says extra $100 goal, shard opening stream, and then I click learn more, and it shows me this thing where it's opening the expensive shards that I can't buy because they're too expensive. It says spend $49.99 on shards and open them while streaming for an hour. But when I emailed them, they said make sure you open the right pack, but they didn't tell me what the right pack was. Maybe so I don't know if it matters which pack. Because there's a separate pack that's the same price as the one that I think they want me to get that actually has more shards, which is better for them. Because then I open more shards on stream, which is what they want me to do. Stop doing that with the white screen, you jerk. What the hell? No matter which one they tell you it was wrong. Well, they better not do that. They actually did say in the email... I emailed them, I said, when I do this, how do you know that I did it? I want to make sure I'm not spending $50 without getting credit. And the person replied and said... it's automatically recognized when you link your account, which I did, and purchase the correct pack. If it is not recognized, send us the receipt and we will manually update it for you. So, stop turning off the game. Oh, when I tabbed to that, it's blanking the video? I didn't realize that, I'm sorry. It must be if anything's full screened. Let me try and see what happens if I do this. How about now? Yeah, no. So it's because that for some reason my email was full screened. So that's weird that it does that for whenever I switch to a full screen app. That's why I can't full screen the Chatcraft map editor either. Should we do a Chatcraft? Yeah, let's do a Chatcraft. Speaking of which, it's been a while. I probably should have done one at the end of the last game. We'll just do this. Bink. Thank you for letting me know that. I didn't realize that. Dude, I do actually enjoy it. I don't know if I'd say I love it, but I do enjoy it. And here's the thing. Well, here's the thing. So they said be overall positive. Well, here's the question. Is it blank right now? Is it blank screen right now or not? Okay, now I'll go back. They actually say in the notes, they say you can be honest, right? But we want to be positive, but be honest. And I think I'm doing that. I'm being honest that I do actually enjoy it. It is pay to win and a little bit pay to play. Although I will say that like I've actually been playing a lot without having to pay any money. Not blank? Okay, thank you. Because I have raid up in the background. I switched to it for a moment and I was like, is this gonna make it go blank or not?
센터 본진에서 지어서 완성되면은 날려주면서 라인 잡아놓으려고.
안 움직여? 나도 멀티 먹지 뭐 이런 거.
Because there's often stuff that you can kind of have going on in the background and not pay attention to it, and you can still play. So it's something that I probably will get bored of in a couple weeks, but at the moment I'm enjoying it. Or let's say I'm addicted to it. I don't know if I'm enjoying it a little bit, but I'm not enjoying it as much as equal to the time I'm playing it. But I am having fun. Where was that alert? There was an alert on my phone. I didn't see what it said. Weird. Oh, it was a text. It was a text. It was an octopus emote. Glad I didn't miss that. Oh, that's a big pickup. That is a big pickup. Killing a dropship and probably 2 tanks. Yeah, forget everything I just said about having to pick the right pack. I just love it so much I want to spend $50 on it on stream just to show it off. Does anyone else think it's weird that the names of emotes have become lexicon for streamers? That people say the word kappa and papega like out loud, or like I remember watching a stream. This is even years ago, and like some guy in the chat said, "Oh man, you know my dog just died," or something sad had happened, and and the streamer said, "Oh man, Bible thump, man, Bible effing thump." Like he didn't say like that's too bad. He didn't say actual real words. He said the name of the emote, which is like what you do when, yeah. I find it strange. Pick up an extra 500,000 silver when you sign up for Klondike now. Wait, no. Actually, I don't know. Do you get? I don't know if you get silver, but if you use the raid goodies code when you sign up for my link, you do actually get some really cool in-game loot. You get a really good epic character, which is basically you start off the game with one good rare character. And if you use the code and you get this epic character also at the beginning, you have like a really solid team from the start. It's a really good way, a good starting point. And you get some other stuff too, like some other in-game stuff, but I don't remember what it was. Oh wait, I guess I could show you guys. Still got this thing here. Hold on. You get this? Oh, there you go. You do get silver. Wait, this says Jotun. I don't think I got Jotun. Did I never get my own prize from signing up? Or does it just look different? Maybe it just looks different on mine. Yeah, I didn't get that guy. Why didn't I get that guy? I got scammed by myself. I got scammed by myself, guys. I'm gonna try putting the code in again. Invalid. What the hell, guys? I didn't get... Maybe I got this other one instead of him. Yeah, I got Lightsworn, so I guess it's just... I guess the advertisement is just wrong then. It's a different special character. Wait, Cap is a different thing? I thought Cap was short for Kappa. I didn't get Jotun? That's Bible thump. Yeah, I'm supposed to get these. I got the ancient shards and the gems and silver, I think. But I got a 4-star character. It was the Lightsworn, though. Okay, well I guess it's just the wrong info on the advertisement then. Well, yeah, what is I don't know what Cap is from though. Dude, I scammed myself though. Although I don't know, maybe that guy's just as good as Jotun. Oops. Calm down there. That's gonna be Chatcraft window. That's what I just opened it up so I could get the the map editor. Let's get it started. Get prepared. Cap is from AAVE. Finding out you're a boomer is hitting hard. That's why we're all here, though. We're all boomers. Except maybe Varosh. I don't know if Varosh is a boomer. Didn't you say you were a kid when we were all casting 12 years ago, Varosh? So you might not be a boomer. About to turn 31. I would not classify that as boomer, but boomer is a state of feeling rather than just an age. So I hope that you don't feel like a boomer at 31. Like that the Tarkov streamer that we rated the other day, Train. She's 27, I think, and sometimes she talks about feeling old on stream. I think an exact quote is the other day she said, "I'm almost 30, Monka." Speaking of another example of emotes becoming speech, people actually say Monka out loud. I find myself saying it too. I don't know, it's just weird, man. It's weird. And you have to be careful because people that aren't on Twitch don't know that stuff. So if you say Monka or Kappa or something like that in real life, people are just gonna think you're a crazy person. I guess they think that about me anyways, though. What is AAVE? I feel like I should be able to decipher that, but I can't. Well, there used to be a Protoss army, but I'm not sure what happened to it. African American vernacular English. Oh. And so you've heard people say no cap in that context? What does no cap mean? Because I do know that people say no cap on streams and they mean no kappa. I don't think they mean something different. But it might be two different meanings or whatever. Oh, language is weird though. Language is weird.
송병구 선수가 자원력이 되기 때문에 지금 사실 스타게이트 막 7, 8개 져가지고 소모전하면서 캐리어 딱딱딱딱 찍어주는 식으로 전환이 안 된다고 하면 무조건 지금 업그레이드 바탕으로 지상군 싸움밖에 안 되는데
네.
박성규 선수가 이렇게 운영하게 되면 결국 이득 보는 쪽은 테란이에요.
그러니까 지금 프로토스가 잘 먹고 잘 그 만들어낼 준비가 돼 있는데
네.
갈 데가 없는 거예요.
네.
깜깜한 거죠.
예, 정말 애초에 초반 빌드 자체가 박성규 선수 판단이 너무 좋았던 것 같습니다. 그 빌드 자체만으로 지금 이런 상황을 계속해서 연출하고 있는 거고 캐리어는
네. 그러니까 한두 대였을 때 캐리어
Capping means lying, so no cap means I'm serious, which is the same thing as no kappa. That's really interesting. That is really interesting, actually. You're welcome, Rug Monkey. You're welcome. Glad my boomerness could be of service to you. Hey, what's going on? WPS Catalyst. Now me and my kid are watching Moletrap, no kappa. That's cool, man. It's kind of fun that people are now grown up enough to like have kids and stuff, you know, and so they're some of them are introducing their kids to the old Starcraft games that they used to play. Well, welcome. The nuke's to land on his army. Yeah, that's a good. I was pretty embarrassed. I guess I still am a little bit of that one, but I've kind of grown used to it. Hey, Seraph, how's it going? Seraph stopped by the chat a couple days ago just to make fun of Raid and then peace out. And I don't blame you at all for that, by the way. Yeah, welcome on in, Catalyst. I'm curious where her name comes from now, actually, because another game I play sometimes called Slay the Spire has a character called the Watcher and a character called the Silent. And so WPS, and then Catalyst is like one of the stronger cards, so I was like, maybe it's a Slay the Spire reference, but probably not, because it's a little bit too obscure of a combination. Dude, when Seraph stopped by, I was playing Raid. Oh, is he gonna... Has Stork won a battle yet? I feel like every single time we're watching the battles happen, Stork is just getting creamed. And by the way, look at the minimap. Holy crap. They have taken, like, the entire map. This is kind of crazy. Oh, it was a clan. Okay, cool. That makes sense then. Well, in Slay the Spire, Catalyst is one of the most powerful cards you can get for the Silent character. Silent basically meaning the ninja. What do you call a Slay the Spire character that's the combination of Watcher and Silent? Silent Watcher? You call him a lurker? That's good, actually. Look at these probes killing siege tanks, BT dubs. That was cute. Luckily he realized that would have been so embarrassing to lose siege tanks to 4 probes. What is going on here? There's recalls? But this is like a Terran recall or something. He's like somehow got tanks up inside the natural expansion of that spawn. This is like... This game has gotten kind of bonkers. Kinda bonkers. I'm telling you. Isn't there a isn't there a character called Silent Watcher in like some game? I feel like that's a thing. No, hit the Nexus! Don't hit the Dragoon, you fool! Oh, that Vulture's fired. Just had to shoot the Nexus like one more time. Could have been a hero. Speaking of heroes, I don't want to get too political, but I just found out actually that Raid Shadow Legends is run by a Ukrainian company. Or made and operated by a Ukrainian company. They put up an alert on the game yesterday that basically said like, we're doing an update. Sorry that some stuff hasn't been addressed, but we're a little busy because our country has gone to war and we've had to relocate. And we're trying to work from new places. Kind of crazy. An Israeli company with many Ukrainian employees? Maybe. I guess maybe I misinterpreted the message, but I thought they were saying that maybe they were saying that the workers were in Ukraine and not the company itself. Oh, he's gonna get it? 27-5, yes! Wait, no, bad. Stork is who I'm cheering for. I like Stork. But it just felt bad to have that Nexus sitting there at such low hit points. Someone just needed to die. Well, either way, like I said, the message that popped up in the game was, hey, sorry we're not doing this update, but we had to evacuate our freaking country due to war.
아낌없이 투자해서 투자한 만큼의 성과를 확실히 보고 있는 거고 박성규 선수는 다시 5시 재원 들어가면서 12시 선멀티 가져가면 분명 좋지만 지금 옵저버리에서 발각됐기 때문에 가져가기는 굉장히 힘들어 보이거든요. 그렇죠. 5시 재원 들어가야 돼요. 5시. 그렇죠. 이제 약간 수비적으로 나서야 되지 않겠습니까? 박성규 선수는. 박성규 선수가 어쩔 수 없이 12시를 가져가는 거예요. 예상에 없던 뭘.
This game is kind of crazy. And it's only... How far in is this game? This is only like 20-25 minutes in. Like, this is not... It feels like a 40-minute game. But it's just like... It's gotten out of hand. Can you imagine playing this game? How intense like this must feel to be playing a game like this? How exhausting?
드디어 하이템플러가 보이기 시작합니다.
그렇습니다. 예, 이제서야 이제 하이템플러 추가해가지고 뭐 게릴라 용도로 쓰다든지 아니면 리콜을 통해서 하이템플러 추가해가지고 한다든지 그런 생각하에 하이템플러 추가시키는 것 같고
아니면은 우리 강민에서처럼 칼루시네이션을 쓰고 더는 빠져 들이가면서 리콜. 아 멋있는 플레이죠. 예.
네, 그럴 수도 있겠네요. 정말.
예.
They just released skins for the game too, even though their country is under fire. They just added skins because they needed more. They needed more microtransactions as if it wasn't already basically a network of different kinds of microtransactions. Dude, moletrap bot, I told you to calm down. Oh, that's right, I was going to change it. I was going to turn that off and I forgot. Because I got distracted trying to figure out what my shards, what shards were that they wanted me to do. Oh, now I'm being offered a partnership. Not a sponsorship, a partner. Stop turning off the screen, you fool. I mean, some of the characters are they already have the waifu skins naturally, but there might be even more waifu skins, yeah. Okay, hold on. Is this... Okay, that's full screen. If I turn off full screen... Okay, now it's good. Okay. Anyway, I was going to... What the hell is Scavenger? Is that a game?
점점 압박이거든요. 배슬이 예, 줄어간다는 건 은근히 압박입니다.
Turn the timer down to 90 minutes, so it'll still happen sometimes, but not too often. Hey, Diggity, how's it going? Yeah, man, it's kind of crazy that people are capable of doing it.
이제 한 5분에서 10분 내로는 송병호 선수도 확실하게 예,
I could probably have 300 APM if I was not playing the game and all I was doing was clicking madly just to try and get my APM up. Like, I could barely hit, like, the hotkeys 454545 or something like that fast enough to get 300 APM. I usually get about 75 APM. Maybe 70, 75 APM. Sometimes I'll get close to 80. Diggity usually has like 100 APM when we play together, I think. Which I'm saying that as a compliment, not as a call out. You spam until it eventually becomes EAPM. Oh, okay. You hit mid 150s. I did not know that. Nice. Man, you guys all have better APMs than I do. Usually on the BGH games that we play. But those are a little bit different. Damn! I guess I've never really like tried that hard to get my APM up and seen how fast I could get, but I think usually the most I'm trying is on BGH games, and so I just see my APM in the stat screen at the end, and it usually says like 70. I feel like I have pretty high effectiveness though. I don't think any of the clicking I'm doing is random, so but maybe that's what I need to try to do. Try spamming more and just push myself to get faster so I can do more or something. What I need to try and do more of, what I could try and do more of, I don't say need because I don't feel a strong need to get better at Starcraft at this point in time, but is I need to be better at like doing the start of something, going and doing something else, and then going and doing the end of it. So, for example, send a worker to the expansion, or that's a bad example. That's a bad example. I can kind of do that, but like, send some units to attack, switch back, do some macro, switch back to my harassing units, move, attack, move, switch back and like going between different things like that. I think would be a place where I could kind of pick things up better. Hola, Freddy Mist. Hoy es noche de Starcraft. Sí. Sí. Hablo solamente un poquito de español. Lo siento. But I do speak a little bit.
Piece of me, boy.
Does anyone know enough Spanish to say we're watching old Starcraft? This is from 2009. Oh, frickin' Team Liquid gatekeeping was... Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, and that's basically what I'm saying, right? It's like, when I say I don't feel the need to get better at StarCraft, it's like, I no longer feel that pressure, you know? I never felt it entirely before, but it was like, this freaking gatekeeping expectation was just crazy. And now I'm just like, I don't care what anyone says. I don't need to be good at StarCraft to prove myself to anyone, so. You turn your lights off and on and shake the steering wheel. You just want to have high APM in the car, but it's just not EAPM. Gracias.
느려졌습니다. 박성민 선수 느려졌는데 계속해서 송병호 선수 두들겨야 돼요.
그런데 정리가 되는 분위기 같은데요?
하지만 그래도 송병구 선수가 이득을 많이 챙겼다고 보는 게 맞아요.
네.
게다가 송병구 선수가 만약에 이 상황에서 이렇게 난전 속에서
Yeah, those are some pretty good storms. Stork is...
조금 더 회전력에 있어서
I think Stork is like top 5 Psy Storm, you know?
살아있어요, 골리앗은.
He's definitely not number 1, because that's Jongbi. I don't think I would necessarily class him as... fly him as number 2, but he might be number 3. 3, 4, 5. Like, he had some of the best Psy Storms in the game, for sure. I mean, he's just one of the best players in general. The Terran player is Mind. Mind, he's a player that, if you're not familiar with him, he won an MSL. He actually beat Bisu in the MSL after Bisu had beaten Savior. So he kind of dethroned the Revolutionist. But he didn't really do much other than that. He was kind of a solid player, but he had that one MSL win and he didn't really accomplish a whole lot other than that. Your mirrors are right where the mini-map and the resource counters are? Nice. Dude, I actually legitimately think that games have... There's the GG. Stork pulled it out. Nice. Oh, he looks so wrecked, dude. Look, Mind is so exhausted after this. Look at him, like, stumble out of the booth. He looks dazed. It's like he doesn't know what happened to him. He's just like, what hit me, man? What the heck? How's it going, Witch McLeeds? Yeah, man, that was an intense game. That would shook me up as well. Playing that game, that was so crazy. But I think games have made me... Oh, you know what? Hold on a sec. Before I forget. Pause the redemptions here. So we can do some Chatcraft. Now I can turn this on. And what do we got here? We got... I think this is Nightwish in the background, by the way. I love Nightwish. Alright, actually, let's see, because this is going to take me a minute to do, so let's go and put the next one on. Flash versus Stork? Nada versus Stork? Ooh, that sounds fun. Or we don't want to rematch here. Yeah, I'll be lazy. I'll do rematch. So that way I don't have to change the info on the screen. I thought I'd imitate yelling the lyrics that happened there, but I think I got it wrong, so... Probably look pretty dumb. I thought he was yelling 1, 2, 3, 4, but he said 1, 2, something else. Alright, let's see here... That's not the right window. There we go. Alright, so... We gotta get 4 Marines on board. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sacrificial Marines. 26 Zerglings? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 sets of Zerglings. 8 Zealots. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now you might notice I'm leaving some gaps in between the Zealots. We got 2 Archons to place as well. Thanks to Oddstar and Spoon, I believe. In the map editor, there's a section for Protoss units, and under that there's a subsection called Protoss. Inside that it says Protoss unused type, which apparently is the scout. That's weird. Okay. Anyway, ground units, Archon. Make sure I added to player 2. I almost added it to the Terran. We'll get an Archon on each side. One for the Zerglings and one for the Terran. For the Marines. Looks good. Terran needs a miracle Kakaroo to win its Chatcraft. Oh man. Dude, that kind of a best of 3 would kill me. Uno, dos, tres, catorce. Wait, no. Cuatro. Alright. Let me save the map. We can boot up Starcraft here. Dude, March is almost over. March 23's Chatcraft 1. Actually, and I'm gonna be doing Chatcraft. I'm doing streaming on Saturday. And then I won't be streaming for a week because I'm going to be out of town for work. I might be able to stream on that Wednesday, but probably not. Probably going to be too busy. Why are Zerg like beat up domestic cars, by the way? I'm not sure I understand the comparison. By the way, this is from 2011, but Stork is wearing a mask just because in Asia wearing masks when you're sick has been normalized for a long time. Where's Battle.net? I opened up Battle.net. Why is Battle.net not opening? What's happening? Where's Battle.net? Hello? Oh, there it is. Got it. Okay. Got it. Opening up Starcraft now. Since the Spanish... Oh, actually, I heard that, yeah. That it's been, like, not just decades, but a long, long time that it's been, like, a thing in Asia. I think more so since, like, SARS. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing there, Chatcraft window? What's going on? Calm down. It's more been since SARS. SARS was like 2008 or something like that. It's been more of a thing. Okay, Brood War. Can you guys hear the Brood War sounds when I'm starting it up? The clicking and beeping and stuff? March 23. Here we go. Oh, okay. So you guys know that I'm Starcrafting in the background. I think it's a good thing. Alright. Let's go ahead and do this game, and it would be a little bit close, but I think the Archons are probably going to tip this one. Oh. Hold on. Okay, we gotta go here. We gotta go to this one over here. Oh no! Oh no! Oh crap, everything got stayed on from before. Well, you know what I can do is this. I'm gonna have to hit the reset beforehand. Is this gonna work? Oh, if I reset it, it won't work. This is the last. I thought I reset this already, but it didn't happen. Hold on, maybe if I undo all this stuff manually. Give me a second here. This is probably going to screw up the winning screen. I apologize ahead of time. Why is the darkness on still here? There we go. All right. Anyway. Call it a tie and move on. That's one way of doing it. Whoa, what is my computer doing? Hello? Hello? Okay. Okay. Okay, here we go. Alright. And away, there are a lot of Zerglings. Let's see what happens. Actually, they got a little bit of a surround on this Archon. It already has 3 kills, 5 kills, 6 kills, 7 kills. Every shot it gets is a kill. 7 kills on one Archon, 9 on the other. It was, in fact, a little bit of a slaughter. So this victory screen is probably going to be screwed up. I'm sorry. Let's see what happens. That was weird. It's not as screwed up as I thought it would be, though. Hooray! All right, Protoss win. Oddstar taking the MVP. Although he's, I think he pieced out earlier. Oh no, he's still here. Well done, Oddstar. With the MVP with the channel points and with the MVP clutch finishing of the Raid Shadow Legends stuff as well. Oh snap! We got a gift subscription from. Thank you, Noob, for giving a sub to Oddstar. Welcome. All right, so now I'm gonna reset it, and it should be work for the next time. There we go. All right, cool. Let's go back over here and let's see if it screwed up the MVP thing. It didn't. Oddstar's the MVP. Nice. Well done. So yeah, and thank you very much for the subscription, Literal Noob. I really appreciate it. And now for the next Chatcraft, you can add a tank, a Dragoon, or 2 Hydras for the next one because of the sub. So there we go. You can get a head start on the next one now, and we can watch some more Mind versus Stork in the meantime. I know the answer. Do I? Is it Kakaroos? Is that what you want to add it to the map? I think you can actually add critters to the unit count of another one. Hydras. It's basically Kakaroos. There we go. Someday I will be sophisticated enough to have buttons that I can press to just do the Hydras without actually typing it in chat, which was like making chat triggers was like a makeshift way of like testing to make sure it works, and like an easy way of not having to worry about it too much, and I've just never figured out a better way of doing it. I should maybe have some hotkeys or something like that, or what I really need to do is I have a tablet and I need to install the Streamboard app on the tablet, and then I can have buttons to press, but I just never bothered to do that yet. I am going to be having to redo Chatcraft in the next couple months, so when I do that, maybe I'll add that on and make it a little bit easier to do. Look at this epic SCV Pro battle. They're like dancing together. Till the Marines showed up to cut in on the dance. Thank you, Literal Noob, for the support and for hanging around and chatting about the old days. Diggity, did you know that Literal Noob used to play with like G5 and Machine and all them back in the old days? Actually, so Diggity might remember your old name. What was it? It was Energy. What was I forgot what you said already. I'm bad with names. What was your old nickname? Diggity probably remembers it. He's good at remembering those kind of things more than I am. Cord, that's right. I was gonna say Core, but Core C-O-R-E is an Age of Empires player. Yeah.
프로브하고 싸움하다가
So literal noob used to be cord.
종종 벌어지잖아요. 근데 지금은 박성준 선수가 수비를 해주면서
I had no idea. And we were just talking about stuff, and I was talking about Machine, I think, and he's like, "Oh, I used to play with Machine." I'm like, "What?" Oh, you guys hung out? That's kind of cool. That's fun.
그 날카로운 걸 이제 무디게 만들어줘야 될 텐데 일단 드래곤 전진 배치부터 시작합니다.
Ah, okay, okay, cool.
그 넓은 면적에 수비하고 있는 그 심시티가 베럭스다 보니까 넓은 면적을 차지하고 있는 부분이 베럭스다 보니까 이게 그래서 큰 이득을 거두기에는 좀 많이 어렵고요. 어느 정도 두드리면서 어느 정도 정보를 얻기 위함이 가장 크다라고 생각이 들고요.
Went to the Halloween party? Naked suit? What? That's fun. Oh, semi-old guy. Yeah. A naked suit? Is it like a leotard that's like painted or whatever to make it look like you're naked, basically? Hey, BK boy, what's going on? Interesting. I'm gonna go get. I gotta get a refill on my beverage. That sounds fun. I'm gonna go. I have to go release liquid and attain more liquid to intake. So I'll be back in a little bit, probably a minute or less. Wow. Oof is right, by the way. Alright, BRB though. Why would someone do that at a party? That's, I don't, yeah, BRB.
넥서스와 커맨드 그 앞마당 간의 거리는요.
그렇죠. 예, 본진과 본진 간의 거리가 매우 가깝다고 할 수 있는 정도는 아니긴 합니다만, 예, 본진과 본진의 거리보다는 입구와 입구와의 관계, 그리고 한 발 더 나가서는 앞마당과 앞마당과의 관계, 그리고 앞마당 입구, 예, 2차 입구라 그러죠. 앞마당에서 본진으로 나가는 그 지역 간의 거리가 제일 중요하거든요. 근데 그게 지금 가로관계에서 굉장히 가깝습니다.
안전벨까 아카데미 안전벨까지 건설하는 모습으로는 근데 일단 한번 맞고 뭐 타이밍이든 아니면은 뭐 아머리 돌리면서 업그레이드로 중후반을 바라보던 좀 생각을 하겠다.
그런
안정적으로 가네요.
그런 의미에서 나름 그 드래곤들을 전진 배치시키고 있는 송병구 선수의 자세는 좋다고 볼 수가 있고요.
자, 이 벌처가 세 번째 넥서스를 타이밍을 체크하기 위해서이기도 하고, 지금 투벌처가 드라군에게 살짝 보여줬던 이유는 지금 빠져나간 벌처를 모르게끔 하기 위한 액션이었고요.
근데 기본 길막기는 잘 해놨고 잘 세워놨어요, 송병구도요.
저 프로브가 송병구 입장에 정말 다행이네요. 저 프로브까지 잡혔으면 넥서스 지기 전에 잡혔으면은 경기가 좀 많이 말렸을 텐데 그나마 다행이고요.
자, 그래도 다른 선수단이 간판 송병구가 남았는데 이렇게 박성균에 끌려다니면 안 되죠. 지금까지 뭐 나름 대처가 됩니다.
그렇죠. 넥서스를 보다 보니까 바로 커맨드를 따라가주는 박성균 선수도 상당히 좋고요.
박성균은 정찰 이후에
What is going on?
매 경기가 똑같습니다. 그냥 가는 게 아니라 보는 거예요.
송병구 선수가 그나마 드라군
I gotta scroll back up here a little bit. Korean Marine or something like that.
최소한으로 선방을 해주고는 있는데
Luke, random. Oh. I cannot picture that, but for some reason I'm pretty sure I met some guy named Luke who was a Starcraft person or whatever. But I could just be imagining that. I don't know. Owns a VTube company. Interesting. Dude, I found out the other day, I might have said this already, a VTuber that I know-ish, well I don't know her, but I actually watched her before she was VTuber on Twitch. She used to be a caster for PUBG and some other games. She's a VTuber now, and she put a meme on Twitter that was something about like, hello, how's it going, flesh tubers? which was like, you know, kind of being like the paradigm of V2 being normal, and like, oh, you're a flesh tuber.
탱크 오른쪽
And I was like,
조금 부족했었는데
apparently I'm a flesh tuber.
근데 만약에 벌처는 위쪽에 있었잖아요. 오른쪽으로 조금 무브를 해서
Which is a really disturbing sounding term, yes.
잡아줄 수 있었을 것 같은데
But, yeah.
안전하게 플레이를
무리하지 않았습니다.
예, 오늘 그 박성균 선수가 워낙에 감이 좋고 송병호 선수가 어느 정도는
Imagine being a meat tuber in 2022, right?
약간 이게 무리하지 않는 선택이라고 하더라도 계속 드라곤 한두 개씩 잃는 모습은
No. That's a different thing altogether.
듭니다.
사기지를 가져간다고 해도 마찬가지 왜 이랬습니까? 그 멀쩡한 걸.
I hope.
박성균 선수의 진행 뭐 하나 하고 그 다음에 앞마당 쪽 앞에까지 진출한 다음에 드래곤 살짝 몰아내고 추가 멀티 먹고 그 추가 멀티를 지켜내고 이런 과정이 진짜 스무스하잖아요 지금. 예, 송병호 선수가 그런 움직임에 대해서 박성균의 움직임을 놓치고 이제 시쳇말로 좀 먹때리고 있다가 다 내주고 이런 게 아니라 드래곤들이 발빠르게 움직여서 계속 쫓아다니고 있는데도 부드럽게 박성균의 흐름이 진행이 되고 있다는 거예요. 예.
자, 일단 아비터를 준비하면서
음.
시동 넥서스까지 가져가주는 모습은 송병구
That probe almost killed that vulture.
좀 생각을 하는가 봅니다.
5 HP left. That vulture was one shot away from dying to a probe.
위해서 테크트리를 쫙 올리면서
Imagine being that vulture driver's family.
그 드랍십을 또 송병구가 얼마만큼 잘 막아주는지가 상당히 중요해요. 1경기 때 허영우 선수가 진 이유 중에 하나가
The shame.
넥서스를 가져갈 때 드랍십과 함께
Okay, that was weird. I just checked my pocket because I thought I got a text, and my phone is in front of me on the table.
그 부분을 조심해야 돼요. 두시 쪽 넥서스는
Getting phantom text vibrations on my leg.
하지만 스타팅 포인트는 박성균 입장에서는 부담스럽거든요.
Run, probes! Wait, you were behind a pylon wall. Why are they running into the vulture fire? What are these probes doing?
뚝심 있게 버티면서 일정 정도 자원이 확보되면
Was he just transferring probes to an expansion and he just didn't realize he was running right through vulture fire? Is that what happened there? That was a little sloppy.
플레이로 이제 느껴지고요. 그런 형태의 여차하면
Oh, I didn't put the thing back up.
압박을 주면서 살살 멀티를
It was a little
토스보다
sloppy by Stork.
한 발짝
I think is this Stork? This is Stork, right? Yeah.
거의 정점에 가까운 플레이를 박성균 선수 좀 하고 있는 게 아닌가 생각이 좀 들고 있거든요. 예.
송병구의 시야가 많이 부족해요. 지금은 센터 곳곳에 마인이 계속 매설돼 있는 모습도 그렇고 거기다가
Oh, Jaeyoon was a UCSD player? I didn't realize that.
펼치면서 게이트 다수가 늘어나야지 송병구가 장기전으로 갔을 때 그것이 안전장치가 되는 것이거든요. 그 부분이 지금 바로바로 이루어지지
Diggity has a
않으니까
special
벌처 견제가 너무
Starcraft gravity field.
캐논도 다수를 건설하게 되고 거기다가 이제
Alright, have a good night, Varosh. Thanks for hanging out.
선타로가 건드리기 시작하면 주력 병력이에요.
바글바글한데 이벌쳐 내려갖고 마임
Ah, okay.
이거 강제 공격해주면 팡팡 들어가죠.
질러 내려와야죠. 뭐합니까 질러?
스킬 나왔어요 지금.
Killed some probes there.
네, 지금 탱크가 제대로 막아내는 겁니다.
Dude, that zealot surround was sick. Like Stork is, apparently, because he's wearing a mask.
앞서서는 12시, 5시, 이번에 1시, 5시 아니에요. 이렇게
I mean, interesting people that do interesting things.
이렇게 드랍십과 함께 벌처로 멀티
Well, you are an interesting person that does interesting things yourself.
박성균 선수가 정말 잘해주고 있습니다.
죽어라.
Thanks.
드랍십 견제만 해주는,
Thanks, Varosh.
드랍십으로는
Thanks for helping me pull it off.
드랍십으로 안만 득점해봤자 프로토스의 넥서스.
It's a nice cannon.
그거 쫓아가기 바쁘다 보니까.
It's off in the corner by itself, behind a wall.
사실상 뭐
Seems like a good place for a cannon to me.
계산서 이렇게 따져보면 별거 번 것도 없고 이럴 때가 참 많거든요. 근데 박성준 선수는 지금 야금야금 탱크 위주로 한방 병력을 모아주는 가운데 움직이는 볼.
I have done a few interesting things myself. I would say I'm an interesting person that does interesting things, but I've never been terribly successful at doing interesting things.
벌처가 또 움직이고
I'm now a shadow legend.
하지 않는 이유는 바로
Oh
그거예요.
god.
미니맵을 보십시오. 10시, 11시,
Or you talking to noob?
12시,
Literal noob,
지금
maybe.
시야 다
I don't know.
막혔습니다.
Either way, it's funny.
박성균은 업되면 나가면은
Dude, I should totally see if there's someone on Twitch named Shadow Legend. Because that sounds like the nickname that someone would have, right? And they would totally, like, they would put their name as, like, lowercase x, uppercase x, underscore Shadow Legend. And then the opposite, like, they'd put their bookends on their name, right? That would be their nickname. I should see if there's someone named Shadow Legend. I should raid them just so I could like raid Shadow Legend while I'm playing Raid Shadow Legends.
전투에 얼만큼 영향을 미치냐에 따라 토스에 이기는 수도 있어요. 그리고 그런 전투를 왕왕 보여주는 게 송병구다 보니까 지금 박성균이 좋다 해서
Did Raid Shadow Legends sponsor the January 6th Capital Raid? Oof.
할 수는 없긴 해요. 근데 일반적으로 이렇게 되더라라고 하는 전투.
Probably not.
이렇더라라고 할 때는 테란이 좋다는 거예요.
조금만
분명히
지나면
좋아요.
조금만 지나면 한시 쪽 한시 앞마당까지 돌아가면 성병구 쪽으로 턴이 조금 지금 올 수도 있습니다. 근데 문제는 박성균은
That Zell doesn't care about no mines. He's gonna walk right through him.
네, 지금은 자원이 부족해서 한시 쪽을 가져가는 게 한시 그리고 한시 앞마당을 가져가는 게 아니에요. 어느 정도 한시 지역 쪽의 게이트웨이를 어느 정도 느리기 위해서거든요. 생각을 해보십시오.
I'm glancing over subconsciously at the stack of empty root beer bottles next to my computer. I don't know if you guys heard them clinking just then. They're just root beer bottles, and I've just, you know, they've been accumulating over the course of a month, so it's not like I have a dozen empty beer bottles next to my computer or anything like that, but it's just, it looks very messy, and I keep being afraid that somehow the camera is gonna, like, do a curveball and look at it, and I'll be exposed as a slacker who doesn't clean very well, which I just admitted to, so there you go. This is a good spot to fight in for the Terran. And that Stasis making a wall in front of his tanks was good, but those are some nice storms. Dude, Stork's good, so good with storms, but he's fighting without zealots, though. So he lost a lot of goons there. There's his zealots over there killing the tank that doesn't exist anymore. 10 minutes ago. 1 out of 3 games Diggity has of my games on his channel was me? What? Was someone playing on your account for your tournament games or something like that? How did that happen? Does Diggity know this? Gypsy played for you? That's funny. Did anyone know that, or was it like a sneaky thing where you kind of got away with it? Hey, tabletop RPGs. Welcome. Dude, I miss tabletop RPGs. Sneaky, wow. Well, I'm glad you can, I guess, admit it now, years later. Yeah, this map is just so good for holding positions and stuff like that. Wait, this one? This is one of the ridge maps, right? Which one is this? Oh, this is Empire of the Sun, actually. Which is a ridge map, it's just not named anything with a ridge. Yeah, 15 years later you can admit stuff like that, you know? He was just like, I can't play my tournament game. Gypsy play on my account. Pretend to be me, I think. Well, he doesn't have to be on the same team to Smurf as him, though, necessarily. Minor things. Energy flip easy. Interesting. Those vultures are pretty screwed once they wake up. How do you think a stasis field actually works? How could the physics possibly exist to do a projectile stasis field that freezes? Actually, well, maybe it's not a projectile, is it? It's the Arbiter is somehow affecting the entire area to freeze things in place, right? So it must be some sort of temporal thing, like space-time, a warp of space-time or something, maybe. It's hard to figure out how that would work though. Then how are they protected in the glass bubbles? They can't be affected even if they're stopped there. Starcraft is a mystery. Yeah, I guess that's true, Smith. Temporal stasis crystals. I forgot about those. My bad. They are. It's just as I saw someone describing the Force from Star Wars earlier. Space magic. It's just space magic. I should probably change the name of my Discord server. I thought I was being kind of clever at first, and I was like, it's got a generic name, haha, because I can't think of a name. But I should probably just come up with a name, or just put moletrap Discord or something like that, because I've now decided I was not clever at the time when I named it that. People have cool puns for their Discord servers, like Digscord. It's a personal favorite of mine. And I can't, there's not really a pun that I can come up with from moletrap. Space magic like Star Trek, you. I'm getting started. Some of Star Trek is space magic, it's true. But some of it is, has some sort of scientific basis in potential reality. Yeah. Yeah. Midichlorians. Frickin' midichlorians. Obi-Wan was the best captain? Are you guys trying to kill me here? Some things in Star Trek have some basics, and some are just space magic. Like, how do teleporters work? Well, they work through this complex thing that is theoretically possible by way of Heisenberg compensators. They just have this magical thing that compensates for the loophole in the physics that's not really explainable in any theoretical way. God damn it. Qui-Gon was the best Star Trek captain? It was, I was gonna try and make a joke and say it was, no, the best Star Trek captain was the name of the president from West Wing, but I can't even remember his name actually. Oh, that's really cute. He put a little SCV up there on top there to put a turret in a spot that's difficult to attack. Except there's a shuttle, so he's gonna attack it anyways. You nerds are all talking about Harry Potter, not Star Trek. Don't get it mixed up. Captain Jed Bartlett, that's the one, yeah, exactly. I got to meet, not really, I was on a Zoom call with, one of the cast members from that show. The guy who played, the guy who played that one guy. The principal? Wait, are we like getting into like Saved by the Bell territory now or something like that? I have to look it up. West Wing cast. Bradley Whitford. I was on a Zoom call with Bradley Whitford. Who was Josh, I think, right? Now I'm trying to think of what were some other what are some other big nerddom universes that you could throw into the confusion, the troll fusion. The power. There you go. Hermione was the best Power Ranger. Perfect. Chef's kiss trolling. I never really watched much of the Power Rangers. My brother did. And because my brother watched them, I didn't want to because my brother was not cool and I wanted to be cool. Except I was never cool either. I should have probably just watched them and maybe enjoyed them. But I did see enough of them over my brother's shoulder, or like when he was watching it on TV in the main room or whatever, that I kind of know a little bit about them. Dude, I just realized I forgot to spin a Pokestop when I went to get food earlier. Although my streak was on 0, so that's okay. Dude, you guys ever notice when in Pokemon Go at least, when you catch a Pokemon, they go into the ball, right? And the ball struggles, and then struggles, and then struggles a little bit less, and then finally, it like kind of just gives up. It's actually pretty messed up. You're capturing this thing from the wild, and you're catching it in a ball, and you're basically imprisoning it. And you can watch it struggle to get out. And then finally it's just like, can't fight anymore. It gets stuck in this ball. It's pretty cruel, man. It's pretty cruel, actually. I'm actually also convinced that the professor, because when you don't want Pokemon, you transfer them to the professor, right? I'm convinced that he is grinding up, because how many people play Pokemon? They're sending him hundreds of thousands of Pokemon every day, right? I'm convinced that the professor is processing these extra Pokemon into meat, and he's selling it as maybe dog food or something like that. Because otherwise there's no way he can keep... He doesn't have like an infinite zoo with millions of Pokemon sitting around in it, right? He must be doing something with them.
More field stabilized.
And that is the kind of thought that it inspires people to subscribe. Thank you, Music Man 8701. 8701 makes me think of the numbers on that Star Wars ship. How you doing, Music Man? Thank you for the support. Would you like to would you like to add some units to Chatcraft? You could add a tank, a Dragoon, or 2 Hydralisks if you would like to sway the battle one way or another. Yeah, baby. A Dragoon, got it. What, Pokemon are from space now? I'm gonna tell your kids Pokemon was Digimon. Oh no. Literal Noob is like, we gotta kill that Dragoon. Bring in some lings. We've got by the way, we have another crazy PvT between Stork and Mind, by the way. Like, the game they did before was pretty bonkers, and now they're doing another bonkers game. Except there it goes. Never mind. I was just saying, this is getting crazy. It's getting such a long game, and then it ended. Dude, don't high-five your teammates. You're sick, you crazy... No, the germs, Stork. He's literally just being a this is a spreader event. They're from Japan. They're from imaginary regions in Japan, aren't they? Right? Because, like, the Alola region, that's not a real place. It's a fake version of Hawaii. Damn it, tabletop! Oh, man. I have the most genius trolls ever in my chat. That's funny. That's really funny. Alright. What do we want to watch next? Another one? On Circuit Breaker this time? Let's just keep the Mind Stork roll going, huh? There's Jongbi, I think, on screen. He must have been the previous player in the previous game on the series. Get a little bit of a smile he's trying to cover up there. He probably won. Oh, this is an ace match. Mind versus Stork ace match, baby. The Pokemon escaped from Dr. Robotnik's lab. Big true. There we go. We'll put this here, there. That's close enough. Oh man. I don't know enough about Farscape to make any Farscape references, but that could be another one. I can make Stargate references, but that's not quite the same. Because it's like a present day universe, right? So, oh, I guess Power Rangers is too, or Pokemon. So. That was especially good tabletop RPGs because like the first half, I thought you were just like agreeing with me about trapping Pokemon and stuff. You had me in the first half. Not gonna lie. Isn't that how the meme goes? Big cap. No, don't apologize. It was good. It was funny. I was very amused. Should I have snacks? I probably shouldn't have any snacks, right? And get bed reasonably early tonight, maybe. Although we're gonna do Starcraft for another 2-3 games, and then I have to do another hour of raid streaming. Yeah, I had an apple, but I want like bad snacks, like pretzels and stuff. I want some nuts in my mouth. Yeah, we'll do another 2-3 games, and then I gotta do some raid. You clipped it. And then I probably should do some work tonight, actually. Some actual work. I need to, there's kind of some somewhat important emails that I probably should have sent earlier, but I got distracted and then time got away from me and I didn't do them, so.
테란이건 저그건 어떤 종족이건 간에 초중반에 힘을 좀 줘서 승리를 거두는 경우가 꽤 있는데 일단 송병호 선수가 안전하게 앞마당과 두 번째 멀티만 가져가게 되면 테란전에 거의 지질 않습니다.
그럼요. 그러니까 웬만하면 지지 않는다라는 말씀처럼 그러다 보니까 상대 선수들이 종족 불문하고 이상한 거 자꾸 하려고 하고 애를 쓰는 거거든요. 자, 그러나 그것은 분명히 경기 안에서의 다양한 전략 전술이기 때문에 이건 뭐라고 할 수 있는 부분이 아니에요.
January looking rough? I was tabbed out, I didn't see it. I hope she's doing alright. I wonder what she's doing these days. I wonder if she's still in esports or if she's doing something else.
올인 전략 많이 쓴다 이런 얘기를 했었는데요. 자, 오늘은 그렇지 않습니다. 입구 두드리죠.
그렇기 때문에 처음부터 박성규 선수가 입구를 막는 플레이를 보여주는 것이 아닌가라는 생각이 들어요. 최근에 전략적인
moletrap cravings.
많이 당했던 성병 선수다 보니까 입구를 막은 테란. 혹시라도
Still ignoring your letters. Damn. One day, man. Keep writing. One day. That probe looked like it was going to squeeze by that barrack somehow, even though I knew it wasn't possible. It looked like it was going to do it. That's kind of funny. I thought he was actually being super smart. The SCVs ran away, and then the Dragoon ran away, and I thought it was because he knew that the SVs were running away because the tank was coming and he didn't want to get shot by the tank.
그런데 왜 지금 같은
I was about to say that, and then he just ran the
입구를 막
Dragoon back in there and it got shot by the tank anyways. I mean, it still had shields, so it's not like a big deal, but
적으로 누르고 그다음에 넥서스를 가져가 주는 거예요.
yeah.
그러니까
You know what
그만큼
I'm saying?
선수는 그렇게 상대의 올인 플레이라든지 이런 것들을 당하고 싶지 않기 때문에 가능한 한 안전하게 가고 싶은 거죠.
네, 지금도요. 계속해서 일단 상대방이 정면 러시 올 곳에 대기하고 있는 송병구 선수예요. 네, 일단 상대방 앞마당 지역에 프로브가 지금쯤이면 커맨드가 원팩 빌드면 무조건 내려와야 돼요. 지금 커맨드가 이미 보여야 되는데 눈에 보이지가 않잖아요.
I never got to meet January when I was in Korea.
좀 겁을 먹을 수 있는 상황이긴 한데 아예 그런 거 애초에 신경 쓰지 않고 그냥 하고 있는 대로 그냥
That'd been cool.
하게 되면 딱히 불리할 게 전혀 없습니다.
네.
그냥
Or Toss Girl.
그냥 하면 돼요.
맞아요. 송병구 선수는 스스로 자신을 믿어야지요.
Why is the phrase faithful affluent juice forehead in the URL?
이번 시즌에 첫 연패.
Because that's what Twitch does with their clips. They, for some reason, they put like random words. Because if you're doing a random string of characters, it might as well be words, so it's like more memorable, I guess. I don't know. More interesting. But that one has words and then characters after it. Do they usually do that? I thought it was always. I thought it was usually just the words. Maybe I'm wrong. I think it's just a randomization of the URL factor. That's all. He got a new username now.
전략적인 선택을 할 것이다라고 지금
Faithful affluent juice forehead.
털의 타이밍이 굉장히 빨랐거든요. 네, 이런 걸 볼 때 일단은 위치가
Sounds like
서로정 아니겠습니까? 일단 내려가면서
a bad high school indie band,
또 러시 거리도
rock band or name or something like that.
사실 테란 할때 가장 기분 좋은 위치가 좀 러시 가는 길에 상대방을 압박도 하는데 그냥 안전하게 멀티 되는지요. 진짜 기분 좋거든요.
그렇죠, 그렇죠.
그런 것을 좀 이용을 하겠다. 좀 이런 생각인 것 같네요.
거기다 서킷 브레이커는 이제 다리가 있기 때문에 다리 앞쪽까지만 딱 전진하면은 테라는 전진 끝이에요. 그렇다면은 자신의 다리부터 시작해서 상대방의 다리까지 얼마나 짧습니까? 네, 테라 입장에서 가장 좋아하는 거리죠.
네, 엎어지면 코다울. 네, 바로 아주 짧습니다. 자, 넥서스 하나 더 찍고 있고, 수비 라인은 잘 갖춰놓고 있는 송병구 선수고요.
네, 두 선수 모두 다 그냥 힘만 키우고 있죠.
네.
덩치만 벌리고 있습니다.
오,
예, 정말 그냥 일단 벌창기가 이 정도면 뭐 좋은 일들을 해냈죠.
자, 이 골키퍼가 넷이 지금.
But yeah, for some reason, Twitch clips always have fun combinations of words in them, which I kind of appreciate. I want to like, I'm gonna look up my clips and see what the names are of some of the other ones, just to kind of see if they're all other like that or not. On the side here, let's see, clips. Clips of my channel. Let's see. This one is... It won't show me the URL. Talented little cattle sealing cat. And then some random stuff. So I don't know why they put the words if they're just gonna put random characters afterwards anyways. Like, it doesn't make it so that you can remember the name of the clip. Because you can't. Zany American Human Mr. Destructoid BIMZUNRFN. So what's the point of making the words in it? It's kind of weird. I guess for reference, maybe? But like, you're not gonna remember all the characters after the words. Unless maybe you can like type in just the words and it'll work? I don't think so, but I don't know. Anyway. I guess if you're like copy pasting and stuff like that. Is this the right clip? Oh, it's the one that starts with Faithful Affluent. Adjective, noun, noun? No, because one of the other ones I just saw was, well, I guess sealing could be a... Zany American Human Mr. Destructoid. talented little cattle ceiling cat. Oh, maybe it is adjective noun actually. Because ceiling cat is one term, I think. Universal unique URL? What's that?
박성균 선수의 상황 자체를 옵저버로 너무 잘 보고 있었어요. 만약에 앞마당 쪽에서만 수비를 해야 되겠다면 언덕에 뭐 한 탱크 한 3개 올려놓고 언덕 아래 탱크 한 개 그렇게 하면 되겠죠. 근데 박성균이 왜 계속 무리한 듯이 나오냐? 미네랄 멀티를 돌려야 되거든요.
네.
그걸 너무나도 잘 알고 있었던 성병호 선수가 드라군만으로 탱크 잡아먹고
They're probably generating hundreds of thousands of clips a day, but not like millions, I'd imagine. But who knows?
자, 이번 멀티는 정말 바람 앞에 촛불인데요.
그렇습니다. 정말 바로 앞에 촛불이죠. 그냥 일단 위험해요. 그리고 박성균 선수가 참 영리한 게요.
Every URL generated is unique. Isn't affluent juicehead VTXW10 isn't that unique? I don't understand. Oh. I think probably the funny phrases are dynamic as well. It probably is like chosen from a library of 2 adjectives and 2 nouns or something like that.
Piece of me, boy.
Which, if you're thinking like if they have a library of 1,000 adjectives and 1,000 nouns, even then they probably have more than that. The amount of combinations is probably pretty ridiculous. When you do the multiplication. Or the amount of permutations, rather, not combinations. The amount of permutations is pretty high. I know those terms because they're on the SAT test, and I used to teach the SAT. So I know how to manually determine the number of possible permutations from a group within a set. Because I had to teach a lot of high school kids how to do that. Even though there's a button on your calculator. It was an I think it's the NPR button or something like that, or NRP or NXP or small letter, big letter, small letter. Anyway, there's a button. But in the old days, they thought kids wouldn't have calculators with them all the time. They teach combinatorial math in high school? Apparently? I don't know. At least they... Well, it's on the SAT test. Oh, just the basics. Just the basics. The SAT will ask things like, if you have 8 board games, how many different combinations of 4 board games can you make out of the group? Or if you have 6 people, how many different permutations of them standing in line, or I don't know how they phrase it, but just simple stuff like that. They're not doing anything too complicated. I mean, it's kind of funny in a way too, because like that's like we all have a device that we can look at to look stuff up if we need to now, right? So it's not like it was a challenge. Oh, trying to figure out how to make the thing, how to write on there.
얼마나 자원적인 압박이 압박이 있냐면은 박성호 선수가 드랍 시간기
자, 이제 나오기는 나왔는데요.
네. 야, 드랍 타이밍이 좋아요. 저 7쪽에 지금 프로토스 유닛이 있는 게 아니거든요.
예. 그리고 프로브가 굉장히 대량으로 이동하고 있었거든요.
네, 여기 탱크가 2개가 타 있는 상태라면요, 혹시라도.
Oh, so you actually like use mathematical symbols to write out words. That's kind of that seems very complicated.
그렇죠. 네, 이렇게
Yeah, it seems like that might have been more trouble than just actually studying. Oh well. Sometimes I like it when people say you can bring your notes into the test, right? Because the act of making a cheat sheet is studying. So like, there's not necessarily a lot of harm in that. Okay, fair enough. That was a 6 storm, by the way. What are these probes doing? Oh, they were running from the tanks. He's like, my vultures can't get through these pylons, so I'm just gonna drop over them. I guess it is a form of leet speak, isn't it? Man, every game these two players play against each other is crazy. Remember, this is an ace match too, remember? Forgot to list the signs and someone brought in a poster. Oh, that's kind of funny, actually.
그렇죠. 정말 잘 막아내고 있는 거죠, 박성균 선수가. 버텼다는 것 자체가 대단한 거예요. 처음에 들어가서 스톰 뿌리고 이럴 때만 하더라도 박성균 미네랄 커맨드 부서지겠는데 거의 그런 분위기였거든요.
네, 지금 벌써 와요. 또이 벌써 이거 상관없어요. 왜냐 드랍십 있는데요.
예.
태워서 올라가면 되죠.
자, 그렇다면 7시는 계속해서 박성균 거 송병구가 돈은 많이 들였는데 여기서 지금 자원 채취 거의
Strategic. Stork's nickname was the Supreme Commander of Making No Mistakes.
안착을 시킬 수가 있는 상황이기 때문에 야 이거 성병구가 아비터가 지금 나오지 않으면은 경기 또 어떻게 진행될지 모르겠습니다.
내내 송병구 선수가 이득 보고 앞서 나가고 있다고 생각했는데 좀 전의 교전 그리고 7시의 타격으로 인해서 다시 또 원점으로 돌아가는.
At one Dragoon, I just was waiting for it to blow up all of those vultures with a mine, and it wasn't happening. I was a little disappointed. The Supreme Commander of Making No Mistakes. Except sometimes he did, but I have to always.
이제 윤리 200을 채울 수가 있어요. 프로토스의 자원이 많아도 한 방 잘 싸워서 이 가까운 러시거리를 이용해서 자원을 활용하지 못하게 할 가능성을 만들었다는 겁니다.
맞습니다.
거기다가 박성균 선수가 팩토리 머신샵이 돌아가는 모습으로는 골리앗 사정거리 업그레이드도 눌러줬다는 얘기거든요. 캐리어의 의도를 알고 있다는 얘기예요.
네. 아 진짜 양 팀의 최강의 포스를 품고 있는 그런 두 선수들이 만났기 때문에 이렇게 계속 포커스를 유지하고 있는 건데 자 병력들 더 위로 올라갑니다. 탱크 라인 안쪽으로 파고들어요.
벌쳐 오기 전에 빨리 탱크 잡아먹어야 됩니다.
네, 벌처가 여기 한 5개만 있었어도 일단 피해를 거의 안 받을 수 있었는데
자 추가는
I think Stork's winning this, right?
일단은 손명호 선수 여기서 이득을
Or maybe it depends on this battle.
자 여기 멀티를 들어 올리게 만들어야죠.
그렇죠. 멀티를 좀 들어 올리고 자원적인 타격도 주고
Let's see. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's getting up a 6th base right now, and mine has 4. But Stork was not able to break the 4th base. Oh, but he has carriers. That's why. Oh, JK. He has carriers. It's fine. It's fine. He's got carriers, guys. It's fine. He's got carriers.
일단 치고 나가서 이기는 것이 가장 중요하긴 한데 지금 당장의 병력이 좀 부족하다라는 게 참 어쩔 수 없는 부분인 것 같기도 하고요.
네.
캐리어고 지체하지 않죠. 골리앗 강제시키고 이제 그러면서 지상군 드라군 힘 쫙 주면 템플러도 나왔고.
그렇죠.
상대적인 힘의 조합이 다릅니다.
네. 괜히 유리한 상황에서도 이길 수 있는 상황에서도 시간 보내는 선수가 송병구 분명히 아닙니다. 자 갖고 있는 병력들 계속해서 돌리죠.
골리앗이 이제 고나마 035 방협이기 때문에 일단 캐리어를 상대로 한동안은 그래도 어느 정도 힘싸움을 벌여줄 수 있고요. 문제는 뭐 짚어주신 대로 탱크 숫자가 부족하다 보니까 12쪽에서 앞서서 송병호 선수가 탱크 숫자를
Jeej.
그 부분이 정말 큽니다. 박성균이 전진하는데 시간이 그만큼
I am the Supreme Commander of Making No Mistakes. How does that work out for you? You think Terran can win? I mean, Stork could have a heart attack. I don't know, I feel like Stork was already ahead economically, and he's got these carriers, and I don't think Mind has anything to deal with the carriers. Like, look at his Goliaths. He's got like a handful of Goliaths. There's already like 6 carriers out. I Is that maybe it's like a pep talk, right?
청소하러 나타나잖아요.
When you go into the bar or wherever, you say to yourself, "I'm the supreme commander of making no mistakes. Supreme commander of making no mistakes. Go get champ."
목표를 놓치지 않고 해양을 합니다. 송순신의 캐리어거든요, 이거는.
그렇죠. 박성준 너 이 라인을 잡아야
Need more toss in the Chatcraft? Yeah, there's not very much of it right now.
계속 보내야
Only that one Dragoon.
걸렸어요. 이미 라인에 자리를 잡지 못한 테란입니다.
그리고 이제 프로토스 송병구 선수의 지상군의 업그레이드가 거의 뭐 3-1-1업이거든요.
Protoss won the first round of Chatcraft though, due to a couple Archons.
그래서 캐리어가 싸울 때
Have won a lot lately. They've won like a proportional amount lately. Which is a lot for the Protoss, I guess, in Chatcraft. It's true.
송병구 선수는 일단 뭐 전체적인 덩치 힘이
In some relative sense, it's normal, and in some relative sense, it's a lot.
예정을 쏟겠다. 그리고 11시 쪽에 확장 지금 박성준 선수가 가져가는 것도 파악이 됐습니다.
그렇죠. 성병 선수는 거의 중요한 경기 거기다가
My life for ire. My life for ire.
캐리어를 흔들고
My life for ire.
지상군이 좀
아.
빠졌을 때 캐리어와 함께 센터를 다시 또 차지하게
Ask and ye shall receive from Diggity.
하고 있는데 지금 송병구의 캐리어는 계속해서 쌓이는 이게 많이 쌓이면 쌓일수록 테란 입장에선 정말
그렇죠.
힘들어집니다.
무섭죠. 근데 일단 그래도 11시 멀티도 정말 안전하게 정말 그 초중반의 상황을 볼 때 이 상황이 오는 게 말이나 됩니까?
그럼요.
그만큼 박성윤 선수가 괴력을 발휘해서 이 상황까지 만들었고 많이 불리해요. 불리한데 가능성이 없는 게 아니에요.
네.
네,
Well,
일단
not necessarily.
어제
Diggity doesn't
멀티가
always
나올 때마다 마인 다 매설하러 다니고 그
give what is asked for.
이득을 여러 차례 거둬야 됩니다.
그럼요.
반면에 손병구 선수는 절대 그런 실수를 하면 안 되고요.
예, 가만히 있으면
But,
절대 이 판을 뒤집을 수
He's
없는
been known to weigh in
이 벌처들 다니고요.
on Chatcraft
모드를 한 상태에 마인 매설이 앞쪽에
as a
있고
as a
테란 진영 갖춘 다음에
a balancer.
템플러. 이거는
Usually he's in favor of the Zerg though.
I'm
a little surprised, but
그러나 송병구의 캐리어가 계속해서 공격을 또 하고 있어요.
It's pretty even actually.
부분은 그거예요. 탱크 시즌 모드를 풀고 테란의 병력을
I mean, the Terrans aren't looking too happy right now, but with the 3 Zealots and a Dragoon versus the 8 Lings and 2 Hydras, it's pretty reasonable situation.
박성준 선수 병력이 센터 쪽에 있는데 얘네들은 딱히 지금 뭔가 하지
그래서
못해요.
결단을 병력을 세 군데로 나누겠죠. 한 번에 세 군데로 나눠서 6시, 7시를 동시에 딱딱딱 깨버리는 그런 식의 선택을 하는 게 어떨까 하는 좀 생각이 듭니다.
이제 일단은 6시 쪽으로 방향을 잡는 것 같은데요. 자, 송병구의 병력들은 11시 그리고 이쪽 앞마당은 이
See, like, how do you beat carriers? Well, I guess you counterattack with tanks and kill the opponent's expansions because the carriers are too slow. Maybe that's how he wins, actually. He's killing top left, but like these without the carriers coming back to defeat this. Now here's the thing: Stork might have some zealots that he's gonna make to throw in on the bottom, and like he could hold this off
박성준 선수가 들어가서
with storms and zealots, but I don't think he can hold off the carrier. Actually, he's pulled the carriers back. He actually said, "Oh crap! I need to bring my carriers back to defend this."
7시에 병력이 잡히긴 잡히는데 7시에 넥서스와 맞바꿔
Interesting.
다 깨야 돼. 무조건 다 깨야 됩니다.
7시 넥서스를 파괴시키고 저 유닛이 다 잡히거나 아니면은 추가 병력과 합류를
And this is clever. He actually ran them. He ran them down into the middle and then over instead of just going straight across the map through potential Goliath fire where he could lose them. Oh, that was nice. Yeah, see now the carriers can mop up the tanks. Is he gonna do enough damage first? Probably not. I don't think he is. Well, let's see. There's some Goliaths here. If the tanks focus down the Nexus instead of the Assimilator, they might be able to get it before the Goliaths die. Yeah, they're just gonna get the Assimilator there.
그렇다면 여기 병력은 정리된다는 얘기고 나머지 지금
Oh well.
프로토스의 지상 병력들이 박성균
But I think Stork might still have this though because he was able to kill top left, and I feel like Stork has more of a backup pool of resources and like
자, 그리고 추가
stuff than mine does. And oh yeah, mine's losing 12 now. I think that's the Jeej right there if he loses 12. And he might not lose it. He might save the command center. No, he's gonna lose the command center now. You hate to see it.
송병구 선수가 자원적으로 다시 한번 이득을 챙깁니다. 송병구 선수가
아.
앞서 나갔던
blocking with a gateway there as well. Make sure his probes can't die to the extra vultures. Yeah, I think Stork has this in the bag now. Or he's not even having it in the bag, but he's like got the bag open and he's like, it's like a cat, but he's got it by the scruff and it's still struggling, but he's about to put it in the bag. I don't know why I put it that way, but maybe because I was thinking about letting the cat out of the bag as like a different colloquialism. I don't know. I don't know. Aw, Stork's brand new Nexus is gonna die. Wait, is that? No, I was like, I thought that was 9 o'clock for some reason, and it was actually his natural. So I was like, did I miscalculate? And I wasn't paying attention, and Mind actually had another base, but no, he doesn't. It's Stork. Stork has the other base. So Mind's taken out that bottom middle base a couple times, but it doesn't matter too much because he's like starved out everywhere else on the map, I think. What are these carriers up to though? Like, I feel like they should be doing something more. Did he stop making carriers? Did he switch back out of carriers? Because he had like 6 and now he only has like 4. And you want like 8. I think you want at least 6. I think he stopped making them, and maybe he didn't have the money for it. I don't know. I don't know.
자, 이런 거 밟으면 송병구 큰일 나고요.
그렇죠. 아무래도 세시 쪽의 멀티가 정말 송병구 선수에게는 든든한 힘이 돼주고 있습니다. 예, 확실히 상대방 테란 진영과 가까운 진영임에도 불구하고 굉장히 안전하다는 느낌이 드는 이유가 지상군과 캐리어.
He's really determined to try and keep that 12 o'clock position, but at this point it doesn't matter as much if he gets 12 back and mines it again, because it's like, it feels like it's a little too far gone. Although it's interesting that like this game kind of got bigger and bigger and bigger, and now it's kind of contracted, but it's stabilized a little bit. Like if the total amount of bases that both players had combined at one point was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, like 12. It was up to 12, and then went back down to like 7, and now it's up to like 8 or 9 again, but it's not going up anymore. It's like, I don't know, it's interesting. They've been trading a lot, I guess, over the course of the game, and now it's kind of like the trading is equalized and neither player has momentum at the moment. Except I do think Stork has a little bit of the momentum though.
그러네요. 아래쪽 라인에 멀티들이 이제는 편안하게 돌아가고 있고, 그러면서 송병구 프로토스 전체적인 라인의 힘이 계속 커나가고 있습니다. 아, 송병구가
You can't even beat the AI? Really? Not even one AI?
이번 경기에 더 집중을 할 수밖에 없었고, 굉장히 뭐 상대하는 박성균도 잘했지만 송병구도
You might be Are you using a build order? That might be a problem. You might be too good for the AI. There's the GG finally. Because the AI always rushes. They always rush no matter what. And so if you're doing a macro build against AI, it'll beat you sometimes. Yeah, exactly. Try the one spore build.
네, 역시 송병호 선수 테란 만나면 평소
That's the way to do it.
역시 내가 송병호다. 네, 이런 거 정말 보여준 그런 경기였던 것 같고요. 상대하는 박성현 선수에게도 진짜 기량이 놀랐고
You got the diamond without knowing a build order? Yeah, build orders are not necessary.
이런 것도 정말 대단했던 경기였습니다.
They're helpful though for a lot of things though, but yeah, I mean you just have to build some sunkens is all. Just go 12 hatch at a choke point, 12 hatch 11 pool, build some more drones, and then build 3 sunkens at your or maybe even like, yeah, probably 3 is fine. Go for 4 maybe. Build several sunkens at your choke point where the hatchery was, and you'll be fine. Yeah, no, don't go against computers. Don't build attack units to try. I mean, you could actually against one computer, you could just build attack units, but an easier way of doing it would be to just build a few sunken colonies, because the reason you don't build sunken colonies in a real game is because then they just won't attack you and you're behind because you made them, right? But you know 100% of the time the computer is going to throw away his units on you. So you might as well. Let's watch an example, shall we? Here we go. Saint versus Best. We'll watch a real ZVP and we'll see how it's done, huh? But versus comps, you know they're gonna throw the units at you early. Just build some static defense. And if you know they're gonna waste their units on your static defense, then it's worth it. Bast versus Saint. Switching off of the Stork for a little bit here. You could go back and watch my VOD from when I played a BGH game versus comps the other day. Actually, I don't know if I played Zerg. Maybe I didn't play Zerg on that one, actually. But yeah, usually against comps, I build hatchery on 12, meaning build up to 12 drones, build a hatchery, and then I build a spawning pool. I think I actually usually squeeze in a drone and build a spawning pool after that, so 12. And then, yeah. So Seraph, did you not play much Starcraft? Are you just a Starcraft 2 player? Is that what's happening right here? That you're like not used to Starcraft 1? Yeah, no, Best was actually no, he's been around since 2007 or 8. He got to the finals of the OSL in 2008. It's not it's an easy thing to not know that, because he never like won anything. So he was like not a person that was like super famous in the Brood War scene. You know? He was famous, but not super famous. True. We like to see some damage being taken, that's for sure. Yeah. Well, I mean, it depends on how they're following the build order. Sometimes the build order, I mean, you know, people are trying to win, right? So if you know what your opponent's doing and you can build around it with your build order, that's easier to win, you know? Oh, you like Brood War better? Okay, I wasn't sure, because if you didn't know about Best, I didn't know if you were not in the Brood War scene before StarCraft 2 or something like that. I wasn't sure. Yeah, did he play StarCraft 2 much? I actually don't remember if he ever did very well in StarCraft 2.
바로 저글링으로 돌아와서 이제 프로브를 잡아주기 위한 액션도
What time is it?
김동현 선수도 대처도
It's almost
상당히
10?
생각이 좀 듭니다.
네.
I should probably make this my last game.
김동현.
Because I still have an hour of raid to stream as well.
적인 용도로만 사용했고 도적 선수의 진영으로 가지 않았고요. 도적 선수는 이제 게이트웨이까지 소환합니다.
자, 프로브 잘 살려야죠. 여기서 프로브 잡히게 되면은 또뭐
정보를 넘어오지 못한 채 도제욱의 프로브가 여기서 잡혔습니다.
너무 빨리 잡혔습니다. 이렇게 잡히게 되면은 적의 그
Yeah, so let's do,
신경이 많이 쓰일 수밖에 없고요.
네.
하지만 뭐
It feels like it hasn't been that long, but it's been almost 2 hours. Let's do Chatcraft after this game, and then we'll switch to Raid Shadow Legends for a little bit, and then I'll head off for the night. Hero is active in SC2 Pro Team. And that's a different hero, right? There's 2 heroes, I think. Because there's a hero that plays Brood War also. I think it's a different hero.
그 이후에 추가적으로 히드라가 나오는지
My life
But
for
yeah, hectic
hire.
games are definitely more fun, I think. Too. At least to watch.
네. 자, 코어가
Well, I guess and to play. And to play. Hectic games are fun to play too.
마당을 얻어냅니다. 최근에 도제욱의 기세가 이제 다시 한번 살아날 수 있다라고 했던 이유가 다른
Look at that. We got a nice even 4-4-4. 4 Marines, 4 Zealots, 4 sets of Zerglings. And it's funny because they're all different numbers of supply. Or no, well, different numbers in a sense that like 4 Zealots is actually 8 supply. And 4 supply of Zerglings is actually 8 Zerglings. That's what I meant. I was thinking. 4, 4, and 4 are all actually different numbers.
한번 프로브를 위쪽으로 보냅니다만 자, 꼬리가 좀 잡혔죠. 좀 살펴봤습니다.
질라스를 시간 벌고 이제 프로브 정찰을 한 번 더 보내보는
We just need vultures to equal the Dragoon and the Hydras to make it nice and crisp.
예, 제가 평소 이제 팀에서 같이 생활을 했을 때 이 선수가 초중반에 좀 전략적인 플레이에 약해요. 예, 그렇기 때문에 제가 도적 선수한테 너는 초중반만 넘기면은 중후반에
How's the volume, by the way? I feel like this VOD is kind of quiet.
이 부분에 있어서는 태경이보다 낫다라고 했을 정도로 이 선수 초반만 넘기면
Turned up a
정말
tad.
예, 엄청난 이
Let me know if it gets too loud, though.
물량이 폭발하거든요.
그렇죠. 근데 계속 정찰이 이렇게 막히게 되면은 그
Because I can't hear what you hear, guys hear.
물량을 안 나올 수가 있거든요. 네, 역시 정찰을 보다 꼼꼼하게 펼쳐줄 필요가 있어요.
자, 이렇게 질럿을 또 북상시킵니다. 도제욱. 자, 김태용 선수는 앉아 있다 깜짝 놀랐을 것 같네요. 갑자기 본인 이름이 선언돼서.
예,
자,
일단은
그만큼
뭐
도제욱의 중후반에 관련된 굉장한 모습들을 어떻게 보면 비교해 주셨는데 자, 해처리는 이제 앞마당 쪽에 하나 더 펼칩니다. 김동현.
예, 질러 두 기로 압박을 한번
Well, this is not a very good representation, actually, after all. Because Best did a Forge expansion and not a Zealot rush. And so we can't see how Best defends against that. But anyway, you get the idea, though. Build a hatchery or natural, and then just build sunken colonies.
한번 더 보기 위해서 지금까지의 정보가
You're good against the early Zealot rush.
도제욱 선수는 커세어를 상대편 진영으로 보냅니다.
자, 일단은 뭐 투캐논이기 때문에 저글링 난입을 시킬 수가 있음에도 불구하고 그냥 저글링 아끼는 모습이고.
Kappa Wealth.
빠르게 유괴 처리를 간 화면도 도적 선수 입장에서는 캐치해야 될.
I'm leaning over to try and see that, to see the emote. Is he just like wearing a? What is he? It's like the Kappa guy wearing a hat with like gold on the side or something like that.
원게이트에서 꾸준하게 질럿을 생산해주면서 빠르게 발업 질럿을 한번 가겠다라는 생각을 좀 가지고 있네요.
Is it Kappa wearing a cap? No Kappa? No cap?
도적 선수는 원게이트 원스타포트에서 질럿과 커세어를 꾸준히 찍어주는 빌드예요.
근데 앞에도 안 줘요. 앞에도 안 줘요. 앞에도.
Oh, that guy's screwed. Oh wait, is he gonna juke it? He juked. He juked. Oh, did he get a circle juke? He circle juked the Scourge. And saved. Wow. Did you guys see that circle juke? We gotta see that again. Look at this. He's like, I'm going up, and the Scourge are like, we're going up too. He's like, JK, I'm going down. Gotcha.
예, 조금 전 경기에서 김태경 선수가 보여줬던 플레이와 거의 흡사한 지금 플레이거든요. 예, 도지혁 선수 커세어를 꾸준히 모아주면서
Kipo and Kappa. Kipo is a thing too? Is that like a cat version of Kappa? I'm so confused by these Kappa variations.
보입니다.
You wanted another clip of me saying something like putting my nuts in my mouth, right?
다크템플러 그리고 스피드업된 질럿과 함께 공격을 잡을 수가 있는데 일단 김동현 선수가 스타팅을 가져간 만큼 일단
Talking about cashews.
정도는 첫 번째 그 커세오를 동반한 공격을 할 때 피해를 좀 줄 필요는 있습니다.
네. 자, 다크로 상대편 입구까지만 다 살펴보고 도적
Circle juke, circle juke, circle juke.
병력들이 이제 도적에서 서서히 미소를 지을 수 있을 만한 타임들이 다가오는데 그것들을 어디다 쏠느냐가 문제거든요.
그렇죠. 일단은 세 번째 게이트웨이까지
You made it just in time, by the way. I'm planning on doing a video
커세오와 함께 한번 공격을 갈
collecting all of the different clips that I've made on my stream. There hasn't been, people don't clip my stream very often, apparently. But it shows me on my channel thing, I've got a list of all the clips, and I never look at it. And then the other day I looked at it, and I was like, I should do a compilation video for YouTube and put all these clips on there. So, you clipped it just in time to be on the highlight reel. So I'm probably going to put that together this weekend, I think.
빠르게 하이브를 가지고 이후에 저글링에 최대한 힘을 실어주는 그런 플레이를 할 것 같다라는 생각이 드네요.
Do it! Dude, I actually used to be a huge Mountain Dew fanboy. I used to do the dew. I'm not a fan anymore, though. I haven't had Mountain Dew in like 15 years. More. Caffeine, can't handle the caffeine anymore. That's a lot of zealots. He's got good SimCity though. Pretty good SimCity.
이렇게 된다라면은 김동현 선수 입장에서는 미네랄에 최대한 힘을 실어주면서 여섯 번째 처리를 스타팅 지역에 펴주고 자원을 최대한 초반에 많이 끌어모을 수 있는 그런 빌드로 출발을 했는데 로보티스가 지금 올라가고 있고 정면 쪽에는
I'm a little surprised Best didn't go in and attack there. A little bit. Not a ton, but a little bit. Stop being able to enjoy sweets. Same, dude. Although I kind of intentionally did, like, stopped eating sweets, like, just for health reasons, and now, like, I've realized that that's, like, candy is, like, actually not normal food. And when you're not used to eating it, it tastes weird and bad. Like, if I have a chocolate bar, I'm like, ugh, what is this? Because it tastes like saccharin and chemicals, and, like, it's just, like, it's not a nice thing to have. It's not a nice thing to have on my mouth, like nuts are. Oh, is he gonna get the second cannon? Nope. No, he didn't. That was a big waste of lings, actually. That was a lot of lings wasted for virtually no damage. So, yeah, I don't have sweets at all anymore. Like, I'll have, like, some... Like, I'll have, like, dark chocolate, I guess. Sometimes I do eat some sweets, but not candy. I'll have nice sweets. But not, like, a Hershey bar. Like, a Hershey bar is just... Ugh. That stuff's not good for you.
도재혁 선수 입장에서는 김도현 선수는 이제 이후에 히드라 리스크와 저글링으로 체제 전환을 할 거예요. 그런 점에서
+1 Carapace. Helps a lot against the Psystorm.
선수는 뭐 어느 정도 저런 저글링으로
He pieced out of that one.
용도로 사용해도 되고 이후에 히드라 리스크와 저글링으로 체제를 전환하기 때문에 이제는 드라군을 추가시켜줘야 돼요. 드라군과 템플러를 조합해주는 게 중요합니다.
Yep, Diggity was like, you need zealots, you said. Well, that could be arranged. Not over yet, though. Nexus barely lived there. That was close, actually.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Saint has some cool moves here, but he just keeps, like, barely not accomplishing enough. Hey, yep, I'm back. back again. What was the other? Yep, I'm back. Didn't you have the weird Pog earlier? Pog emote? I was like, that's cool, and I've forgotten what it was.
My life for ire. My life for ire.
Just watched the Starcraft TV replay of Bisu vs JYJ. Nice. There we go. Oh, it's a new global emote. Oh, Pog Bones? Why is it Bones? That's interesting. By the way, GK, Rug Monkey was chatting about an hour ago, so he might not still be there to to hear you. There's just not too many comments in the YouTube chat, so it's probably the most recent one. I used to do a few casts for Starcraft TV, but I ended up being kind of too busy to do anything for him, so...
You want a piece of me, boy?
나가죠 이렇게요. 언덕이를 우회해서 미네랄 멀티 지역으로 한번 들어가 주면은 김태경 선수가 아까 고석 선수와의 경기에서 소모전을 해주던 그런 방식으로 충분히 소모전을 할 수 있는 그런 상황이 됐습니다.
Alright, now we got 668. I'm usually not very OCD, but now I kind of want there to be like... I don't know, an even number. There we go. You can stop at 12, and we'll have 6, 6, 12, and it'll look mathematical. I'm just kidding. You don't actually have to stop at 12 if you don't want to. Oh, we got Dark Swarms now. Pretty good versus Dragoons. Oh, and a Plague, and a Whiffed Psystorm. These are all good things happening for the Zerg.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Oh yeah, 3 more zealots would make it 6, 9, 12. At least they're all even numbers now. Well, you're just gonna have to buy more zealots, literal noob, to even it out. Yeah, we've had some really good games today. Like, all the games have been pretty intense, action-packed games.
My life for ire.
I should realize I should do this. Move this up. I just moved it up so we could view the supply, and the supply went away. Thanks. Thanks, Caspa. Thanks for nothing on GameNet. It's funny that, you know, they put the word live on the screen, right? The word live is on the screen. But putting live, like, everything is always live the first time, but if we're watching a recording of it, it's not live, but it's still gonna say live. So putting live on your broadcast kinda is... Well, I guess maybe... Oh, that's beautiful! Swarm the Nexus, a few cracklings. Oh, easy snipe, easy snipe. Oh, nice storm drop. Oh, they hid in the corner. Oh, they jumped. Did you guys see that? Look at these drones. I don't know. Can you guys see my mouse? I wish I could point at stuff. I think you can see it. Look, he storms over there. That's a good storm, right? But there's like a corner here where the storm doesn't reach. And he runs the drones into that corner, right? They're still in this corner. Up here, there's this little corner on these minerals where they can hide. And then he storms that spot, and he's like preemptively running them to the extractor, and they just barely get out of range of that other storm on the little hidden corner, and they're just barely below this other storm, and they survive. Several drones survive. It's amazing. I mean, he still lost a lot of drones there, but some of those drones survived. Just barely. By the skin of their whatever parts drones have that they eat with. I don't know.
도적 선수도 상황이 좀 어렵겠지만
10, 7, 13. Well, at least it's 3 apart for each of them now.
리버를 모으고 있을 것 같은데요. 지금까지 센터 싸움은 잘해주고 있어요. 리버만 동원해서
For the OCDers.
추가 확장만 끊어준다면은 도적도
Is the battle worth it? I don't know. I actually don't know. He just bought a depot though. So. So there's space for more Marines. Yeah, getting biodropped isn't fun. That's true, he's been watching the raid streams. Was that Monday or yesterday? When it must have been Monday. I streamed Age of Empires and Raid for 6 hours. So that's an extra several hundred points. And after this game, I'm gonna do Chatcraft and I'm gonna switch to Raid for an hour or so also. I'm still not sure what to do about this pack purchase though. Because if I purchase the wrong pack, I might waste $50, which is what all I'm getting from the thing. Don't purchase anything, but if I spend $50, I get $100 back. So it behooves me to purchase something. But it said I have to spend $49.99 on shards, which is the packs that you open that you get characters from, basically. So if I spend the $49.99 on shards, they give me and open them on stream to show people how cool shards are. They give me another $100. So I should purchase something. But I don't think they ever emailed me back. I asked them which one can I buy for it to count. I think that's what I'll do. I think that's what I'll do is I'll do the better pack that's also the same price. And if it doesn't count, I'll just email them about it.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Not enough cannons.
You want a piece of
Never
me,
enough
boy?
cannons.
확실하게 자원 쪽에 타격을 줘야 됩니다.
I'm hoping that probably that'll just count, like if you spend a certain amount of money, it'll count or whatever. Uh-oh. Yeah, the game might be over soon. Get your units in now.
You want a piece of me, boy?
저글링과 럴커로 넥서스만 1.4를 해줬다면은 넥서스를 파괴시킬 수 있어. 아쉬움이 남네요.
This is gonna be a interesting Chatcraft for sure.
조급해졌죠. 김동현 입장에서 지금
Zerg's gonna lose, you think? I don't know. Well, with I was looking at the Zealots, I was like, no, maybe they can take the Zealots, but the Marines also? It's a lot of Marines.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Hey, you know what? I turned off the overlay, but if someone still wants to do the raid thing to get an Ultralisk, I'm not gonna stop you. I just don't get anything out of it anymore. Although I don't know if an Ultralisk helps a lot in this situation. It helps some, obviously. Yeah, that was a juicy plague. Alright, maybe this game isn't over yet. Not over yet.
좋았어요. 김동현 입장에서 막아내기가 더 까다롭습니다.
저 옵션 없나요? 이쪽 다시 한번 6시 집중력 있는 움직임이 필요합니다. 자, 그리고 이쪽 올라가는데요. 사이언스톤과 더불어서 같이 한번 올라가는 도제로.
옵저버가 뒤에 있는데
옵션 어리 6시.
자 6시는 다크가 있기 때문에 막을 수가 있고요.
자, 옵션 날렸어요.
근데 롤커가 남아있나요? 롤커가 없어요.
Another good plague.
한기에 가문이가
But
손만으로도 제거가 되거든요.
there's like nothing there. He can just go and... Oh, that was a lurker, I guess. He was waiting for the lurker. Oh, look at those storms. Actually only killed like 7 drones for 2 storms. He could just walk up and just kill them by hand.
김동현의 병력이 갑니다. 이쪽 날렸으면 어디든지 날려야 돼요.
Whoever designed Storm is a criminal. I mean, even in 1996, when they conceived of the thought of what Psystorm could be, area effect damage spells were not a new thing that Blizzard came up with. You know? Fireball has been around since, wasn't D&D like 1970 or something like that? Area effect damage spells in games have been around from time immemorial. Yeah, clumping your lurkers is the way to lose as Zerg. It's actually the thing that I see, it's a thing that usually is the biggest difference between foreign Zergs and Korean Zergs when I see their games, is that a lot of times foreign Zergs will panic and just burrow all the lurkers, and Korean Zergs always separate them out before burrowing them so they don't all just die to storm. And it's not a universal rule, obviously, but it's like a little detail, that extra effort at APM that the top level Koreans have that I don't often see foreigners doing. Now that being said, I don't actually watch a lot of non-Korean Starcraft, so maybe there's people out there that are doing that I'm just not seeing. Machine usually does it, actually. meaning he usually spaces them out. Don't get to watch Machine too often, but he was streaming earlier today. So it was good to catch a Machine stream. I wish they'd bring up the supply counter again down here, and you could see where things stand. But I believe Best is in control of this game, if I had to guess. They're looking at the bases right now. Almost mined out, almost mined out, almost mined out, full. New. So, Zerg has 2 bases. Round it off and say 2 bases, right? Protoss has 3, I think. No, never mind, he canceled that one, so now he's down to like little over 1 base. I was figuring that as soon as he mined out, that new base would be up and he would transfer over, but now that that's been canceled, then yeah, Best is in pretty good shape here.
조금은 그런 플레이가 아쉽고요. 예, 한 번 더 드랍을 가는 모습이에요. 도재혁 선수의 본진이 많이 비어 있다라는 점에서 한 번 더 드랍 노리는 이런 플레이 굉장히 좋고요.
여기서는 소수의
Up.
병력만 내려서 로봇
It's the Hail Mary Doom Drop. He's spun the gotcha wheel, and he's hoping for a last-second miracle win with the crackling drop in the main. And one Psystorm dashes his hopes. I mean, this is kind of a distraction, right? If he can use this distraction and, like, go swarm 2 Lurker 8-lings, his other bases, and kill them off, maybe? He's gonna go for the front. He's gonna go for the kill? Or a contain? I'm not sure about that one. I feel like going after the expansions might have been a good play while he was distracted in the main. I mean, there's Reavers there, but I don't know. It's hard to break those cannons with Reavers unless you drop on top of the Reavers. The last minute surge of Zerglings.
기가 막히죠.
굳이 무리할 필요는 없어요.
위치 좋아요.
Maybe it's last minute. I don't know. Maybe this game's gonna go on for a while. Who knows?
체력이 빠질 때는 올라갑니다. 도재호 사이러스턴과 더불어서 이쪽에 병력 더.
조금 무리를 했습니다.
하지만 도저 선수 추가적으로 병력이 나와 있고요. 예, 지금
See, now I take it he's buying Zerglings as well. Or maybe he just wants to be on the scoreboard, like last time.
여기까지 나쁜 상황은 전혀 아니에요.
그렇죠. 김동현 선수도 좀 추가적인 미네랄 확장과 더불어서 12시 빨리빨리 좀 가져갈 필요가 있어요.
Sometimes you gotta fold.
혹시 맡고 있습니다. 도재호 선수.
김동현 선수는 럴커로 이렇게 자리를 잡았다라면은 이 지역에서 최대한 이득을 보는 게 좋아요. 이 지역에 병력을 계속 보내주면서 상대방의 이 질럿 악한 병력과 최대한 이득 보는 싸움을 해주는 것이 중요합니다.
Plagued Archons, baby. Taking on Zerglings. Uh-oh. Music Man
많이 유리하죠. 많이 유리한데 보다 깔끔한
coming in with the pylon
My life for ire.
선수의 추가 병력들이
and some zealots.
상당히 부족한 모습으로 자원이
확 줄었거든요.
자원이 거의 마지막 자원인 것 같은데요. 지금 나오는 유닛들이요.
자, 지금 현재 보시는 바와 같이 김동현 선수 500, 도재호.
Alright, here's the supply now. We got...
150대 100.
Okay, Best is at 150 supply and Saint is at 100, so it's not
자, 이거는
as bad as I thought, but
얻어내거든요, 김동현도. 미네랄 한 방에 써. 이건 다
could be better, could be worse for Saint.
무서워집니다.
But I think Best is still winning pretty significantly here.
포인트를 가져가지고 있기 때문에 여전히
Where are the Protoss brethren? There's not too many around.
마찬가지로 김동현도 12시 쪽은 가져가 줄 수가 있거든요.
네.
There's a couple Protoss diehards in my chat though.
3시와 9시에는 도재욱의 질럿들이 있습니다. 이쪽 지역에 대해서 그 미래를 좀 생각하는 움직임.
예, 도재욱 선수 우회를
Hopefully
해서 센터
sleeping.
지역으로 진출하는 이
LOL.
모습. 이 진출하는 목적 자체는 상대방으로 하여금 드랍을 올 수 없게 만들고
네.
그와 동시에 7시 지역까지도 같이 수비를 할 수 있는 그런 이점이거든요.
저 빨리 보나요? 무슨 명이든 아래쪽 와야 되는데 지금 아무것도 없거든요. 아무것도 없는 지역인데 지금 올라가서 봤습니다. 저거.
예.
저그가 이제
김동현 선수 놓쳤어요.
동쪽에 유닛 배치하고 있는데 프로토스가 위쪽으로 올라가면은 김동현 자원줄 끊깁니다.
Yeah, I mean that Zergling drop kind of worked. It distracted Best long enough that he didn't kill him.
예, 뒤에 오는 이 병력
Like if Best had just attacked him, well, he got a good contain with lurkers and stuff as part of that too. So, well, JK now Best is attacking him.
자, 이제 12시 그리고 바로 이 1시 지역이 희망이 되겠습니다. 김동현 선수의.
Best is not the best against Z. I don't know, like what he did kind of get trapped in his base. Like he went all the way back to kill those lings in his main, and then when he tried to move out again, there was a little bit of a lurker contain. So it kind of worked. He kind of distracted him long enough. Oh, the panic burrow. The panic burrow with the clumped lurkers. It doesn't even matter. He's not even gonna storm. He's not even gonna storm. He's just gonna kill him with Archons and Zealots. Doesn't even need the Psy Storm on the clumped lurkers. It's funny if you just judge the game based off Best's face there, you would think he was losing. He didn't look too happy about that, but maybe he was just intent. Yeah, he's still 50 supply ahead. No mining, no mining, barely mining, distance mining. Yeah, so Saint basically has no money right now, no income. He dropped the ball, minions, but he picked it back up again. Plagued his overlord. It's not often you see plagued overlords. Very, very not often you see plagued overlords. Moletrap bot, calm down. It's over. Chill. GG. GG. I mean, it's technically not over, but I'm at 10. Let's double check this thing. Yeah, I have 10 out of 10, but it automatically updates to 20. But there's no way I'm gonna get 20. There's no way I'm gonna get 20, and that's not a challenge or anything like that. Like, oh, I have to go get 20. Like, No, it's not gonna happen.
조금은 아쉬웠던 그런 부분이 있습니다.
도재욱 선수, 이번 경기의 승리.
So, anyways, we're gonna do a Chatcraft, and then I'm gonna switch to Raid.
내주지 않고
But of course, you guys can go watch like Artosis or Gypsy if you want.
경기 넥정도 많이 보여줍니다.
If you don't want to stick around for Raid, but I do have to do another hour of Raid Shadow Legends. I'm probably gonna do maybe more than that as well, because I'm having fun with it. But first,
도재욱 선수의 움직임 그 땀방울이 정말 결실을 맺었고
first we have to see who's gonna win in this Chatcraft battle.
김도훈도 나쁘진 않았습니다만 결국은 김태훈과 도재욱
And let me reset it. Don't worry, this is not the real one,
그리고 현재 3대1로 SK텔레콤 T1 NCT 히어로를 역전한 상황인데 경기는
or not the current one, I should say.
잠시 후에 신비의 능선으로 다시
There we go.
돌아오겠습니다.
Okay, so we got units. 15 Marines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 Marines. 9 Zealots? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Zealots. 26 sets of Zerglings. Gee, Jehoshaphat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. All right. And I do sometimes forget, but I did not this time. We got to add in our Dragoon. Boop, right in the middle. And we got to add in some Hydralisks as well. 2 round units, Hydralisks. At some point I will try and figure out a way to make this faster, but oh well. I haven't done it yet, so. We'll do that. There we go. Am I missing anything? It looks good to me, I think. It's not over till moletrap bot says it's over. Alright, we'll save the map. March CC March 23. CC2. Hello? 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 Here we go. Pull up Starcraft so we can put this in here. Alright. I'm actually not even sure who's gonna win this one, to be honest. I feel like it's gonna be the Zerg. Like, I would probably bet on the Zerg. But, like, there's a possibility of an upset here. It's possible. Maybe it's not possible. That's a lot of lings. Just looking at it visually, my gut says that's too many lings. Anyway, we'll find out. We'll find out right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I believe there's too many lings for these guys to handle. Let's see. Well, there's on a wall of zealots here. Wall of marines over here. But eventually, the wall has fallen on the left, and they've done a surround on the zealots. And that was a pretty big Zerg victory. Man, the Zerg just don't win very often. It's a good thing they were able to chalk up a win here. Let's check the scores over here. Hey, Literal Noob with the MVP. Lots of minerals spent there. 3,400 minerals. Zerg with the 54. So the Zerg are not currently winning twice as much as the other two. Or as much as the other two combined, I guess. That's my name! Dignity's right up there! He's on the scoreboard! I gotta flip this camera around so I can point easier on it. Dignity's the real MVP? Why? Because he bought the Zealots? Alright, well, again, you know, if you guys want to watch more StarCraft, there's other folks on right now that you can go watch. I'm going to be switching to Raid Shadow Legends for a little bit. Let's see who's on that I know. Let's see, is Artosis on? Yeah, Artosis is on. Diggity, there's actually a guy that I found named Mokthul, Mokthultv, who plays Spire. Who, don't tell him I said this, but I don't think he's quite as good as, Jorbs or Blur, but he's really good. His personal record is a rotating streak of 11 wins, which is actually like second or third best, right? So you might want to check him out as well. Steve's on as well. Steve just signed on if you want to watch him play some StarCraft. And Future is playing Darkest Dungeon, so they got a lot of options. I guess you probably shouldn't be encouraging people to ditch my stream, but it is what it is. I know my viewers are not super interested in the Raid Shadow Legends, so I just want to give you that opportunity. But I'm going to be switching up the info on my stream, and so give me a minute for that, and then we'll get into some Raid. All right, so what are the other shards called? Anyway, we can switch over to this screen, I think should work. There we go. There we go. What are the other shards called? I don't remember the name of them. Oh man, my computer does not like this game actually. It slows things down a lot when this game is going on. So I'm gonna have to quit StarCraft. But anyways, if you are exiting for the evening, I hope you all have a good night. And I hope everything's good. I'm gonna be back on Saturday with some more StarCraft. Because he graced us with his presence. It's a good point. It's a good point. Thank you for gracing us with your presence, Diggity. What are the other shards called? Ancient, Void, and Sacred Shards. Yes. All right. We'll do that. We gotta change this stream info to Raid Shadow Legends. If I don't do that, do not get credit for it. All right, so we got that done, and yeah. So now I'm gonna turn up some sound a little bit because this is a little bit eerie without any sound. I won't be able to see chat quite as easily, but I'll be looking over and seeing chat a little bit here. So looks like everyone's pieced out already. That's fine. Okay, so the sound won't be on when I'm tabbed out, but when I'm in screen, it will be. All right. Oops, let's just turn this off. Where is it? There we go. Turn that off. We'll just keep this here in the middle, I guess, for some reason. Okay, cool. So, yeah, if y'all are still here, have a good night. Well, I mean, if you're staying, then that's fine. But otherwise, peace out until next time. And I'm gonna open some shards today. That's what I'm gonna be doing today. Is I've got a bunch of shards to open. They're the packs that you get units in, basically. I've actually gotten a bunch of shards as rewards, so I have like a ton of units right now. But I'm gonna be trying to. There's a system here where you can meld the 1s into 2s and the 2s into 3s and 3s into 4s. Or whatever, and so you level them up basically by sacrificing other champions. So I'm trying to get enough to sacrifice champions to level up one of my top guys into a level 5, a 5-star. And this guy I could use these others, but they're my best units, so I don't want to use them. I want to use bad units like this guy. So, but I need to get some more of those, and so I'm grinding to put them together into more units. So. Gonna upload some stuff, game, and sleep. Have a good night, Diggity. Hope you get some good sleep. So yeah, that's what I'm working on today. I'm also almost level 31. So let's buy some packs, guys. And now I'm supposed to spend $49.99 on shards, right? So I've got this group of shards I could use. But this is only 6 shards. I actually have another pack because I just hit level 30. Where is it? Level 30 pack. That has way better stuff for the exact same price. And so I'm gonna get this one instead. So, let me just make sure that we're streaming. Stream is going fine. Okay, we're on raid. Okay, cool. Cool. So, I'm gonna buy some shards, and hopefully this works. Now, I want to make sure you guys don't see my credit card info. Let's see. It looks like it's off stream. Okay, cool. So, right? Yeah. I gotta make sure I'm not showing it off. It shouldn't be, right? I'm tabbed out. Okay, good. Good. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and put my info in here. I'm so nervous. I know I'm looking at my broadcast software and I know it's not showing what I'm doing, but I'm like super nervous anyway. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go to my face screen. Okay, we'll go back to here. Oh, there was no sound? Oh, okay. That's what I was saying, is I was like, you could see in my glasses! Alright, so I'm gonna go on this screen for a minute, just while I put my info in here. Alright. This should work. Alright, order has been accepted. Return to the game. Okay, now I gotta switch back over to this screen. Alright, so now I should have some cool stuff in my inventory now. Look at this! Oh. All this cool stuff, man. Bunch of money. A bunch of gems. And a bunch of energy, which lets me play more battles. And then these shards are the ones... So, normally... It's like $30 at least to get one of these shards, or these are like the big things that you get for doing huge goals in the game, right? These ones you can kind of get a little bit occasionally, but the only way to get these gold shards is through spending money, but they give you the best people, so. Yeah, 1160 out of 95. If you're below 95 or below your max, then you can regenerate slowly, but if you get above, at least it doesn't like stop you from getting it. You can collect it, right? All right. So the blue and the purple are, it's basically like blue and purple are like both give you rare or above. The purple ones are a little bit better rares, but either of them are pretty good. But you really just want epics, right? But the gold ones are guaranteed to give you an epic, and they have a higher percent chance. Actually, I'll just go show you right now. I'll show you the odds in case anyone's curious. The green ones that you get all the time, very low chance of getting anything good. 1.4% chance. So I've opened a ton of those and I've only gotten one rare from a shard. Which, you know, probably about 1 in 100, so that's normal. The Ancient and the Void, 8% chance of epic, 0.5% chance of legendary. And the legendaries are the real good ones you really want, right? The sacred ones, you have to get at least an epic. So look at this, only 8% chance of these, 94% chance of epics. On the sacred. It's guaranteed to at least get epic, and then there's a 6% chance of legendary. This is interesting too. There's a mercy system. And I'm actually hopeful for this because it says if you open up the normal ones, or not the cheap ones, but the normal ones, after 20 without getting an epic, you have a 2% chance increase per one that you've opened. And I've opened probably about 25, so my chances of getting an epic are probably, instead of 8%, I probably have about a 15-20% chance of getting an epic now. So I'm hoping to do that. Now here's the thing though, there's only a 0.5% chance of getting a legendary in those, but in these 8 shards that I have, if I do get a legendary, there's an event that I will get 2 legendaries instead of 1. Only a 0.5% chance. But there's a chance that I'll get double legendaries. But yeah, eventually I'll get it, right? On the Mercy system, eventually. But the thing is, there's also a system of legendaries, right? If you open 200 of them without getting a legendary, you get a 5% increase per shard of getting a legendary. So you actually have to open 220 shards to guarantee getting a legendary out of the crap ones, or the medium ones, rather. 200 of these. So not very likely I'm going to get the double legendary off these, but we'll find out. Eventually I'll get it. So let's start off. We've got 2 of the big ones, right? So let's start off with these. Actually, I'm also going to switch over and I'm going to see if they actually credited me for this, because they might not have. I don't know if they actually credited me for the purchase. If not, I'm going to have to take it up with them and that'll be really obnoxious. Let's see. Well, it says it doesn't say. I haven't streamed for an hour yet, so I don't know if it counts actually. I'll have to see later. All right, so we're gonna open the Sacred Shard. We have a, what did I say? 6%? 6% chance of a legendary, guys. I've only opened 1 of these Sacred Shards ever before, and I didn't get a legendary. But there's no mercy system with this, I don't think. Oh, there is. If you summon 12 without legendary, you get a 2% chance increase. Which basically means you have to spend like $1,000 to assure yourself a legendary. Anyways, let's see if we can get lucky. Or should we warm up to this? Should we warm up to this? Oh, we need more space for our characters, actually. We gotta make room for them. Alright, real quick. Let's do this. So we gotta hit the plus sign. We can just spend our in-game currency for more slots. It's actually a lot of money, but I guess I just got some extra, so. And we're gonna tuck some away into our vault that we don't need right now. Like this guy. And I kinda wanna use her right now, so I don't know if I wanna tuck her away right now. Anyway, we'll put that one away. Gives us a little bit more space. So now we got space. Alright, let's go back here. So I'll show you each of them, I guess, real quick. So let's first do an Ancient Shard. See what we get. This is the one where we're hoping that we can get an epic. Not a rare, but an epic, because we haven't gotten an epic for a while. Judicator. Okay, what is she? Have I gotten one? I think I've gotten her before, right? She's kind of crap. Yeah. I got her before and she's bad. So that was not a good, that was a little bit of a whiff. The one thing that would be good is that if you get a duplicate of a champion, you can sacrifice one to give a skill point bonus to the other, but it's like not really worth it. So, bit of a whiff. And I actually don't even know like which ones are good in the meta for this game or whatever, but we're hoping for an epic. Yes, we did it! We got the epic off of the Ancient Shard! The Mercy system boosting us up from, it was, what was it? 8%, and then we were probably at like 15 or 20% from opening ones without getting it. We got an epic level character. That's actually really awesome. I was worried we were gonna have to go through all those and not get a single epic. Doesn't change our chances of getting a legendary, which are still very low, but she is pretty cool. Look at her. She is bad. She's got a tail, dude. She's not wearing any clothing at all, except for like her armor of bone and spikes and stuff like that. Alright, what does she do? Attacks all enemies. She has a basic attack. Her auto attack hits everyone. That's strong. Unholy Contract. Places an ally protection buff on allies for 2 turns. Places a shield buff on this champion for 2 turns. The value of the shield is equal to the max. So that means she can protect half the damage of all of the allies go to her. But then she can put a shield on at the same time that makes it so that shield will absorb the damage. That's really interesting, actually. Because she's an attack character, so you want to stack her with attack stuff. Not shields. You don't want her to soak damage. You want her to attack, right? Anyway, let's see what else she has. Attacks all enemies. 50% chance of placing a attack debuff for 2 turns. What is her aura? Increases ally HP and faction crypts as a certain kind of dungeon. A danger waifu. She's totally a danger waifu. I'm really find it interesting. I don't know if this is good or bad, actually. Like, she's good that she has this AoE attack, but then her other sting is like draws damage to her also. But it's based on her max HP. So if you can stack her with a lot of damage and HP, and then in some battles she'll boost her own HP. All right. Well, we hit big on that one, so let's go back to that later. Let's check a Void Shard out. So the Void, basically, there's the 3. There's 3 like schools of magic. Let's see if I can find someplace that shows it. To go into dungeon here real quick, just to see the little thing. So there's these 3 schools of magic. I don't remember what their names are, but blue, it's rock paper scissors. Blue does extra damage to green, green does extra damage to red, red does extra damage to blue. So if you can counter different characters, right? So like this chick is good against all of these because she's neutral against the other blues, and she does extra damage against the greens. Void characters are like in the center. They're Lizard Spock at the same time. They don't have any counters. They don't do extra damage, but they're always very, very strong. Before a battle, it shows it. What does it show before a battle? Oh, yeah. Okay, that's what you're saying. You're saying this. Yeah. Yeah. So the Void characters are kind of extra strong because they can't be countered by anything, and they're usually actually just like. My understanding is that they're actually just like really good in general. Like they're a little bit. They're always rare. I don't think there's any Void champions that are common or uncommon. So the Void champs are always rare, and they're usually a little bit better than the Ancient Shard rares, I think. So let's see what we get from this one. Hey, we got an epic! We got an epic again! 8%! 8%, and we got the epic! Holy crap, dude, we're scoring pretty big on these. We're scoring big on these. That's cool. We got another epic. So the epics are generally better. They have better stuff, better potential, but also they start off better. 4 stars. Epics start at 4 stars, which means they can get to level 40. Otherwise, you have to do all this kind of crap like I was talking about earlier to sacrifice other creatures, other characters to get them to past level 30. These start off with the ability to level 40. Yeah, let's go to Vegas right now, right? Well, let's see what happens with my Sacred Shard first. If we hit the Sacred Shard Legendary, then we need to buy lottery tickets, right? Need to go on Steve's stream and roll the wheel. Oh, I forgot to check the timestamp of when I started streaming this, so I would know how long I need to go. So I'll probably need to go till 11:20 or something like that. Attacks 1 enemy. Heal reduction debuff. Have I actually gotten one of her before? Maybe not. Wow, 3 hits. Each has a 40% chance of stunning. That's actually really good. That's a 120% chance of stunning. Her other ability does 4 hits, and each has a 75% chance of putting a poison debuff on them, so they could stack up poison a lot. Damn, that's good. And in Faction Crypts, increases accuracy by 50. And accuracy is a stat that counters resistance against effects like debuffs. So she's got all these debuffs on every single attack, and then she helps herself in faction crypts and other allies put more debuffs. Wow, I mean, are we gonna go 3 in a row? Are we gonna go 3 in a row with the big hits? This was about 20% probably. Let's say 20% chance. This was about 8% chance. This was 8% chance. We're going to 6% chance of a legendary here on this big summon. It's guaranteed to be at least an epic though. You don't want 3 epics, right? I mean, I'm at least gonna get 3 epics in a row, but let's see what happens from this one. Come on, legendary. Come on, gotcha, legendary. And it is an epic. Okay. I felt it there for a minute, man. I was like, I think it's gonna be a legendary for the... Look at this guy. Well, he's still an epic. He's still an epic, though. Big ass ogre guy. Let's see what he does. Attacks enemy twice. A chance of decreasing defense. It's okay. Not great, actually. There's a lot of low-level characters that have something like this, so it's not like too good. Attacks all enemies one by one in random order. Damage inflicted increases by 25% after each hit? A lot of the time there's 5 enemies. So that means you're doing double damage on the last enemy. Brutal battering indeed. That's pretty cool. Bomb barrage. Boom barrage. Places a bomb on every enemy that detonates after 2 turns. I don't even know what a bomb does because I haven't really seen it in play yet, but... Wait, decreases? Oh, well, never mind. Thank you for catching that. I was so excited he was doing all this massive damage. No, it's actually the opposite. He gets a lot of damage in, but it's reduced, so you want the first one to be stronger. Okay, well, whatever. Well, you can still bomb all the enemies, which I don't know how much damage a bomb does. Thanks for catching that. Welcome, Illyrius now? Illyrius no, maybe? I'm not sure. Now this guy has a thing where I can ascend him, which means basically spending a bunch of resources on him to boost him, which will give him an extra bonus that will increase the crit rate everywhere, or in dungeons, which is the most of the battles are in dungeons. That's the PvE is dungeons, so that's pretty good actually, because then if he has extra crit rate and he's attacking more than once, he's a higher chance of critting, right? All right, so yeah, let's open a couple. Let's go back down, right? Because we can still maybe hit the legendary on this ancient shard and get a double, right? So let's go back down, and then I'm gonna play some battles and stuff, and then I'll go back for the rest of the shards in a bit. All right, another epic. Wait, another epic? What the hell, dude? That was an 8% chance, and then an 8% chance to get 2 epics in a row in the void shards. What? I mean, maybe we should go to Vegas after all. This one is a waifu. There you go. Okay. I love how the female characters have like extra armor on certain parts and then just like absolutely no armor over their vital organs. Right? She's got shoulder pads. Like she's got shoulder things to make sure that if there's a glancing blow from an overhead sword swipe or something like that, she'll be able to take it. But then stomach, nothing. No protection stomach. Heart open, not even fabric stopping you from stabbing her in the heart. Just saying. What does she do? Attacks one enemy. Places an extra hit if the attack is critical. That could be very strong actually, because if you boost her critical, then she's doing a crit. And then, because her crit rate starts at 15%, I can boost this up to like 50 or 60 pretty easily with items that you can equip on her. So she has a high chance of getting a crit, and then she'll get another attack, which is also has a high chance of doing a crit. So this is a very strong one character 1v1 hit potential. Attacks one enemy, 75% chance of weakening them. On the target for 2 turns before attacking? Oh. Wait, huh? Like, before I even attack them, I issue the debuff? I'm not sure why you would need to debuff them before attacking them instead of after. I don't know. Infectious Panic. Attacks one enemy. Applies a debuff spread effect, taking 2 random debuffs from the target and placing them on all enemies. Oh, that is interesting. Extends the duration of the debuff by 2 turns. Whoa. That is potentially so strong. I have another character that has a lot of debuffs that you could put on. So let's say I put 2 or 3 debuffs, healing debuff, whatever, blah blah blah. I hit that person with her, and she spreads it to everyone. And this does not say 50% chance, 20% chance. It just says applies the effect. So she's guaranteed, unless there's some resistance involved, which there might be, to spread harmful stuff. Like let's say I go with that other chick and I put poison, 3 or 4 poisons on someone, and then I go over to her and I hit them with the same person, it spreads all the poison to the whole team, whole enemy team. That is potentially so freaking strong. And if I boost her up, then she can get extra attack in Doom Tower battles, which are like boss battles, basically. Alright, well, so we got 4 epics in a row. COVID waifu! Oh no! Oh man, she is COVID waifu. Oh no. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Are we gonna get 5 epics in a row? I shouldn't. Now I'm like hoping for it. I'm like, I mean, this is how they bait you in this game, right? You want to do more shards so you can see what you're gonna get. But like, this is a little eerie. I was not supposed to get an epic in these 3. So let's run it back up. And now, like, what if we ended with the legendary? The 4 epics ending with the legendary. The double legendary. Let's see what we get. And it's a rare. Just a rare. Just a rare. That was a fake. That was a warm-up. That was a warm-up. We'll do it one more time. Here we go. The big money. It's another rare. Oh well. Sometimes the rares are really cool too, though. This guy doesn't have a name though. He's just Conqueror, so he's probably not as cool. I think the ones with names are better. Attacks one enemy 2 times. See, like the other one was like attacks one enemy 2 times and kills everything. And he's just like normal attack. Removes 2 random buffs from the target. That's actually good. Sometimes these characters are like have really good skills for certain like boss battles or something like that, right? So like if there's one boss that places buffs on himself and then does damage based on the buffs. So if I hit this and remove those buffs before he attacks, then like it makes it a lot easier to kill the boss, you know? Attacks one enemy. Enemies killed by this skill cannot be revived. Oh. That could be really strong, actually. There's another boss that revives 3 times throughout the fight, revives both of its minions. So if I kill them off with this guy, they won't come back. That makes it a lot easier. Man, these are cool. I'm really excited about having teams that are prepared, especially for like certain like combats and stuff like that. But then, you know, I have to grind them up and get them high level in order to use them, so. Increases ally attack in battles. All battles. Everywhere. Oh, that's a really good aura if I boost him up. Alright, that was just a warm-up also. Here we go, one more. And it's... Oh, I already got her. Man, I got her. She's not that great. Oh well. She's kind of cool though, actually. She's got this area of effect attack that does lifesteal, which is kind of neat. So she can be very survivable. Look at that hair, man. Look at that hair. And it's like bone, or is that armor or something on her hair? It's the same stuff as her like face shield. Is that part of her though? No, it looks like it's a mask. So she's wearing this thing, and she's wearing. This looks uncomfortable. Spikes on her skin like that, but you know, whatever makes her feel happy. All right, and then just for a couple examples, actually, do we have the space for this? We don't have the space for this, do we? I don't want to spend too much money on opening up slots, but just as an example of one of the not as good ones, we'll show you one of those. These have a very low chance. Hey, it's Death Knight, the one from the commercial. Normal attack. See, even crappy characters have a debuff on their attack sometimes. So that's why it's not too special. 30% chance of counterattacking when hit is kind of cool. Kind of neat. But this guy's not too special. Although this is the guy that's in the commercial as being super weak that we were thinking about boosting him up really hard. Yeah, our boy Death Knight. I've thrown away a few of them already. Maybe I should keep this one. Try and boost him up, but he's gonna be so bad. He's gonna be so bad. Even if I spend a million years grinding him to the highest level, he's still gonna be bad. So I don't know about that. Anyway, so that's some shards. So I'm gonna chill for a bit and play some with these guys and work on leveling up. Cause I want to space out the shard openings, right, for a little while. So, what I've been working on is there's this event. Oh no, it's a tournament actually. Well, I'll show the events too. This game has a lot of random crap. There's always like 5 to 10 sub goals. Not subscribers, but subsidiary goals. Different things going on that you can do to get points of different kinds of things. It's like very got a lot of stuff going on. So there's 2 different events going on right now. There's another one starting in 3 hours. Come on, I clicked it. So this one is an event where if you open more shards, you get more stuff. So actually, oh, that's right. I forgot. I was gonna get a chicken off this. Yes, I almost. Oh man, that's so good. That's gonna help me level up people for the other event. And I got more shards. I got 2 more blue shards from that. Sick. This one is just earning artifacts. It's not that great. But the other thing is there's a tournament going on, which I'm currently winning, because it places you in tournament subgroups. And so I've been grouped with other low-level people, basically. Why is it taking so long to open up? Hello? Oh, there's like 3 different tournaments? Tag Arena Tournament. I can't do that one because I'm not high enough level. Fire Knight Tournament, you just kill the Fire Knight over and over again. This is the one I'm doing. Hey, I got another shard! From this one. Sick. So now I'm in first place for this tournament, which is basically you just get more points for the more you level your characters. This guy's trying to catch up to me though. Gungdi Ee. He's actually Korean. Interesting. So if at the end of the week, if I'm at the top, I get this guy, this character, and I get a book, a tome, upgrades my skills, and I get 6 4-star relics, which are actually really, really good. But even if I don't win the tournament, I can still get these rewards. Yeah, different events to different goals, yeah. So this one is leveling goal. I'm not paying too much attention to the other ones. But the thing is, the tournaments are a little bit different because you're actually competing against other people for them, so. See, I just got 2 tournament points for leveling him up. But the big money comes from increasing their rank. So what I want to do next is I want to take one of these, probably this guy, I guess, and I'll increase his rank. And I need 4 level 4. So that chicken I got, it's just used for sacrificing to increase rank. So I've got this guy who's a newbie that I power leveled for a long time, and a chicken. So I've got 2 of these. Whatever. You put those in the slots, and then you can upgrade them, and they start over at level 1, but then they have a higher cap. They can get up to level 50 instead of 40. He's maxed at 40 right now. So that's my goal currently. I already did that with her, and I already leveled her up to 50. And if I got 5 level 5s, I could level her up to 60. Which is like the highest you can do with anyone, basically. So I'm trying to use the level 2s to merge into level 3s, the level 3s to merge into level 4s, and then I can use the level 4s to boost him into level 5. So that's kind of what I've been working on. And by doing that, I accidentally was getting a ton of points for the tournament. So actually we can do one right now. So we can put her in, upgrade rank, and we actually don't want to do it because right now we have these level 20 ones. We want to use only the level 1 ones. So we want to use the ones we haven't power leveled to boost, basically, because they're destroyed. So we actually need more crappy ones. We actually need more crappy ones. Oops. Let's see. Do I have any level 1s I can do? Yeah, so now I can take this level 1 and I can upgrade it to a level 2 by sacrificing. I got her to level 10, throw in a level 1, upgrade her to level 2. That's only 5 tournament points. I think when I upgrade that guy to level 5, it's gonna be 1,000,000 points though. So we can do that a few times. Do her, upgrade rank. Should we save Death? I really don't know if we should save Death Knight, man. He's just so bad. Hey, upgrades. I got a challenge. I got a bonus here. What do I get for that? 5,000 coins. All right. Yay. Upgrade 3 common champions to rank 3. Oh. That's what I'm doing, but I was taking uncommons instead of just commons. Upgrade commons to level 20. So I should do a little bit more of that then, I guess. So let's go back here though, and we got another common here. Upgrade rank. Oh, we don't have any level 1s to sacrifice actually. Let's go in here and we'll get a few more. 5k to 2 million stack, yeah. I mean, part of the reason I have that big stack is because I just spent that $50 and I got several 100,000. All right, so we got a few sacrificial 1 stars. All right, so now we go back in here. And where's that chick? Oh, so we can do him. We'll upgrade his rank by sacrificing this guy. Boom. Okay, yeah, okay. And then we'll... And now that we've done that, we can take this level... This 2-star one, which actually used to be a 1-star, so this is good for that challenge actually. And we can sacrifice a level 1 2-star and another level 1 2-star. And upgrade him to a 3-star. And now, how many 3-stars do I have to throw away? I don't have many. I only have 1 3-star to throw away right now. So I need to keep upgrading because I want to keep all these rares just so I have like a good stock of solid characters for different things that need certain kinds of characters, basically. So yeah, so next what I'm going to end up doing is like taking this guy. I've leveled him up specifically to be sacrificial. So I need three stars to sacrifice for him. But right now I only have one Dookie one. And no chickens of that level. So I need to farm more low-level ones into 3 stars so I can knock that guy up, basically. Let's check what my quests are. Oh, we did all these? Okay. And that. And that. And that. I don't want to claim this one yet because this gives me arena points and I'm already maxed, so like claiming it just waste those basically. How did I get 2 million though, by the way? I think it's just because I've been grinding a lot. Oh, I beat a monthly one. Oh, nice. Another 100k. If I do everything for the whole month, I have to do all my dailies for every single day for the entire month. Which I don't know how I'm going to do actually when I'm working next week. It's going to be really difficult to find the time for that. Then you get a sacred shard. So... And I'm stuck on my missions because this is not updating properly. I think this is broken. So I'm having to kind of ignore the missions. This also gives me arena points, and I don't want to collect that yet either. Let's go back here. So I've already got 1 trash 4-star. I've got that chicken, so I've got 2 trash 4 stars. So I need to get a couple more 4 stars, and to do that I need more 3 stars. So let's just keep doing this. So throw away the garbage 2 stars. Do another 3-star. And do I have another garbage 2 stars to do that again? I don't. These, well, this guy could be a 2-star. This is a little bit complicated because it's like, you have to get 5 of these, which include 4 of these, which each include 4 of these, which each include 3 of these, which each include 2 of these, which each include 1 of those. So it's like, it's hard to keep the hierarchy straight, basically. So upgrade him in another 2-star. And now... Can I upgrade her? No, I need 1 more 2-star. So that means I need to power level some of these guys and make them into a 2-star. Or I need to find some 2-stars by shards. If I kill 1 more guy, I can summon 10. That'll make it easier. You have to do the lowest mission first? Are you talking about in the clan battle for the demon, this quest? Or wait, which one is it? For this one? It just says... Wait, maybe I missed something. Demon Lord battles are collaborative. Do enough damage will be rewarded. Slay the demon. Your cannon will be showered in riches. Prove your worth by dealing 500,000 to Demon Lord in a single day. So I did that. I did that yesterday. Or I did that earlier today, actually. And it didn't work. Missions tab. That's this one, right? Or is there a different missions tab? Missions. Yeah. So I've done this. I did 400,000 damage my first try, and then I did a second try, and I got more damage, and it didn't add it on. So I think it might be glitched. And then the thing is, I don't know if I should try it right now, because right now if I go to my clan, it says hit point 0, so I don't think I can battle it anymore. Because the second time I battled it, it didn't. I don't know. It's kind of dumb. Because first time I did it, I battled it this one. I did 400,000 damage. You know, because it says on the mission, it says in a single day. It doesn't say in one attempt. So That's why I thought it would work. So I did 400,000 damage to it, to the easy. And then I was like, oh, maybe I should try normal. And I tried the normal, I only did 100,000 damage. Or I think the first time I did hard, and I didn't realize I was on hard, and I got my ass kicked, and I did easy. Yeah, either way though, I did 400,000 damage, and then I did 125,000 damage on normal. And for some reason it didn't add up. So then I went back to easy when it said 0 hit points. See, I already did an attack on it with easy, and I did 407,000 more damage. Wait, maybe... Oh, it didn't count the first one, did it? So this is the 407 that's on the mission board. So it didn't include this 100k as well, and it also didn't include my first attempt. It must have counted as a different day. So for some reason it's not adding this and this. So, you know what? Screw it, let's try it. Let's see what happens if we back attack this. If it's 0 hit points, so like we shouldn't be able to... Like it should be done, I think, but... We'll see what happens. Dude, I got so many cool new dudes! Got so many cool new dudes! But none of them have any levels, so they're actually bad for this. Actually, yeah, let's put this guy back in, because he's red, so he'll do extra damage to blue. So let's see what happens. Let's see if I meet the mission if I do more damage in this one, because it's the same boss. Because I did 401 boss, and then... I don't know, we'll see. But see, look, he's at 0 hit points, so it's like, kind of like... I don't know. It's weird. And she has a resurrection ability, by the way. Put a defense buff on everyone. And then I basically get a full turn to put all my buffs on, and then he starts coming after me. Bam, bam, bam. So if I only need 100,000 damage, that's pretty easy to get. I want to save her heal, because I don't need it quite yet. So I've already done 30,000 damage. There's 30 or 40,000 damage. So I'm gonna get to over 100,000. So it just we'll have to see if it adds on, basically. I mean, I basically got 100k with the last time or 400k last time with the same team. So should I heal right now or wait? Oh, wait a minute. Make sure I don't overheal. Bam, bam, bam. Another 10,000. Almost. Alright. She does a little tap damage. There we go. The thing is, his turns, when he gets to level 10, when he gets to turn 10, it might not count if the boss doesn't have health. That's what I'm worried about, yeah. That might be the case. I mean, we'll find out. If I waste a key, it's not that big of a deal. And it just sucks that I would have to wait for the quest to reset, because it already passed once and it didn't reset. So I'm not sure what the threshold is. I feel like I should save my heal because no one's really that low. Just keep attacking and soak the damage here. Now we're hurt. So the thing is, he has a passive that says after the 10th turn, damage inflicted increases every turn. Starting from the 20th turn, it's increased by a greater amount. Starting for the 50th turn, it will ignore any block damage and unkillable buffs on each target. So it's like, I don't know how you could possibly. I mean, I guess if you're healing a bunch every turn, like this character has a life steal, so she's like still almost at full, right? So you could theoretically, last long time. But right, now we use our heal. I think I'm gonna heal. I think I'm gonna heal the other healer. Because slowly this guy does pick me down. more heals on. And then put the defense on, so we're healing and we're defending, we're building back up. Put the attack power on. So we're gonna do a lot of damage to him, but we just have to see if it counts basically. Oh, I should have used my other ability there. Oops. If he dies, I can resurrect him with her. Partly what I'm thinking. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Sometimes I forget that if I advance her turn by using that ability, I'm actually reducing the time of my buffs as well. Anyway, we'll just do as much damage as we can, just in case we get something out of it. And then we'll see what happens. I'm tempted to put it on auto, though, since it doesn't matter too much. But maybe I'll get a reward out of it for doing a certain amount of damage, I'm not sure. I actually don't know how this works that well. But yeah, he's on 0 health. He's just like, let's just do damage to him even though he's on 0 health. Okay, now she's actually low, so I might need to heal her up. Or I might need to resurrect her, basically. Bam. Bam. I think I can survive another hit, though. Okay, so now we can put the heals on everybody. And more heals on everybody. Sweet. Oops. Okay. Keep smacking. I had to have done already enough damage, I think, right? I've already done over 100,000 that I needed to equal it if it was in one day, right? So we'll see if it counts or not. Hopefully it's not glitched. Or, I don't know. It might just be a dumb system, right? Okay, so now he's at turn 10. Now he's at turn 10. And, so now we have to start worrying. I think I can last... This is a resurrection buff on everybody. So I think I can last a little bit longer. If anyone dies as next attack, they'll come back. But he's at turn 10, so now it's gonna be really bad. And I don't want to use this ability that gives me an extra turn because then I'll lose my resurrection buff. So I'm just gonna smack him. Although she's not gonna die right now. Yeah, look at that. My whole team got creamed. Oh, no. But 2 of them came back. Alright, we're close to the end now because his next turn is gonna kill everything. So let's do as much damage as we can here. Unfortunately, I don't think she can survive. Oh man, if he died, I could revive him right now, but she's gonna die at the same time as him, so I won't actually be able to use my revive. But she did some good healing. Alright, with your last breath, give an attack bonus to the ones that will survive. Oh, he died and she survived! Sweet. Alright. I might get even more damage on him than I did before on this one. But if I revive him, he returns with 30%. He's just gonna die again. Well, she doesn't do any damage, so we might as well try it. Maybe he'll get another turn, but probably not. He's just gonna die. His damage is increased every time for the last 3 turns. I think everyone's dead. Oh yeah, that's a big one. Oh man, okay, well. Maybe she lasts 1 more turn. Man, I'm 1 turn off of cooldown for my Indomitable that would revive. So he's gonna die. She's gonna live 1 more turn, I think. Barely! Barely! Now she's dead. Survived to turn 15. 500,004 damage! 504,000 damage in 1 go! So if it's not glitched out because of him having 0 hit points left, that should count for the mission. Hey, there we go. It worked. Fantastic. Alright, there we go. Well, either way, it worked. Somewhere or another, somehow. Alright, do I want to keep working on these missions, or maybe I don't actually? Frost or Lifesteal Artifact? I think I'd rather keep on working on power leveling my dudes right now. Or maybe I want to make sure I get my dailies in. Fight the class. Let's do that. Let's do some arena battles. Kind of got to switch off between all these different ways of battling, basically. I really hate the arena battles, though, because I feel always underpowered and it's like kind of lame. So I fight them on auto and I don't think about it too much because I'm gonna lose them or win them, and probably gonna lose. But even if I lose them, my quest is to fight them, not to win them, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it feels like, you know, just in the very beginning, like, I'm already, like, super outclassed. Like, look at this. This guy got one shot in the first round by these enemies. Why didn't she use her area damage attack? That's weird. There we go. So I'm just gonna lose this. Oh yeah, she revived her, the other one anyways. Two can play at the revive game. But I feel like after the second tier, it was already like really difficult to beat anyone. I think people might, oh, am I gonna win this one? I'm actually gonna win this one. I did not expect to win it, actually. She's just super strong. She's a 5-star level 50 with like all kinds of stuff on her, so she's just like too good. I was not expecting to win that though. See, like, look, this guy has a 5-star legendary, and these 4-star epics. Like, this chick I almost never went against. I don't know who she is. This chick, I just got her. But you get her for signing on 7 days in a row or something like that. And 5 days in a row, I don't remember. You could take MIA? Oh, is that one of the people here? Oh, him, yeah. Maybe. Oh, because one of his people is level 1. But sometimes the legendaries are just so good that it doesn't actually matter. They'll just one-shot your whole team, basically. So here's an interesting thing. He's got all blues, so it would kind of make sense to put in reds. But the only high-level red I have is this guy, and he's only level 30, and he always dies at the beginning, so I'm not really happy about that. Which is why I want to get a lot of these rares leveled up, so that I have, like, a choice, like a selection, basically. Oh, well, I don't care enough to not take off the auto battle, but we could try it. And maybe giving that one level 1 character at the beginning is the key to it. Yeah, so what? Okay, yeah, it looks like I might win this one. Ow! Why did you attack instead of protecting them, you dummy? The auto attacks are sometimes so dumb. I'm still gonna win this, but sometimes the choices that it makes for what to do are pretty bad. Alright. I get more. I actually just unlocked my forge, so I can actually use these materials to make my own artifacts. Apparently my team power is about 26k, so I should theoretically be able to beat 21k teams like this guy. Lieutenant General Chesty. Alright. I don't think my characters get any experience from this. Oh man, I tried to take it off auto to make this guy do the buff, and he didn't because he's dumb. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, she didn't die? Bam. Ow, 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 ow. That was a brutal counterattack. Okay, now I've got the anti-death buff. Ooh. Am I gonna win? Stone Guard. I don't even know what a lot of these characters do, unfortunately, so it's hard for me to like counter them sometimes. Yeah, I want another one. Usually if I win a few, I'm gonna have to lose a few after that. Cause they're just too strong. I don't even really necessarily like winning these battles. I think it's nice to win, but okay, it was like this guy. It's 14k. We can take him pretty easy. Kill the one on the left. Oh, I didn't see that in time. Yeah, these guys, I can wreck them pretty easily. This guy hasn't gotten a turn in almost any battle. He might finally get a turn. Hey, he did something. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, you're right. I should kill the shaman first. I just got the shaman myself. I should maybe use her for stuff for that reason. I was thinking about, I got a few people with resurrections. I've got the shaman. I've got that chick that I used in the boss battle. And I have another rare that I picked up just earlier today. That does resurrections as well. And I was like, imagine just having a team that's like just rezzing back and forth whenever anyone dies. You know, I think I just have 1 or 2 more of these left to get that quest, and I'm done, because I don't really like the arena battles that much. The process is simple. Whoa. Well, why is it lagging? The seller, online 24 hours a day. Bow. Ow. Bam. Got him. Is that my quest? I gotta do one more. Oh, it did finish. Okay, sweet. There we go. Oh, it was also a quest for my clan. Nice. Should I take on another quest? Fill the turn meters of all allies in classic battles 20 times. I should have done that. I could have gotten that for free while I was doing those. Well. 10 epic or higher artifacts. Chestplate in the forge. That's a kind of a bad one. Fully upgrade a rare champion skill. It sucks because I've already done this, but I didn't get credit for it because I wasn't in a clan yet. Craft 5 artifacts that are boots in the forge. This is not good. Not easy quest for me to do. This one would be easy. Fill the turn meters of all allies during wins. So that's the main thing. I have to actually win. If I'd taken this quest, I would have finished it, but I just didn't. The other one I have to do is upgrade a rare champion because that's what I was planning on doing anyways. So, well, let's take this. We'll finish it later. Can't believe we won so much in the arena. So now we can take this. We can take this. Increase the champion's level in the tavern 3 times. Okay. Oh, if we finish this, we get another blue shard. We got so many shards! And I want to open all the blue shards today because there's only 2.5 hours left on this boost, so I might want to save some shards for later, but I want to get as many blue shards done today as possible, just in case I get a legendary, just in case. What's in here? Oh, I can get another key. I want to do more Doom boss dudes. What's in the market? I kind of like taking the mystery shards whenever they're offered in here. They're pretty cheap. And just more dudes is handy. What is this? Sleep? I haven't seen that. 25% chance to play sleep debuff. That could be really good on one of those champions that says like attacks 4 times. Remember there's that guy that attacks 1, 2, 3, 4, hits all 4 enemies? Every single time there's a chance to put a debuff on them? That's kind of strong. Alright, so I'm gonna upgrade levels 3 times in the tavern for that one quest. So we can actually... Maybe we'll boost... How many more 3 stars do I need? Well, she can become a... Oh no, I need another, What happens if I put him in there, and then I sacrifice her? I can't quite just level them off of sacrificing each other. I don't think it's worth. Although I need to do that anyways for the tavern, so let's just do it for the quest. 1, 2, 3. Quest complete. Make 4 attempts at accessory upgrades. Let's just do that real quick. Just get it out of the way, huh? Wait, if that's accessory? That's missions, quests, challenges, bonuses, clan quests. There's so many different places to get random side quests. Make artifact or accessory upgrade attempts. Okay, that's easy. Easy peasy. What's something that we want to upgrade? We'll just click on that anyways. Oh. This guy doesn't have anything that scales with attack. This weapon is useless to upgrade for him. Right? His skills... Defense-based, defense-based. Yeah, so attack doesn't help him at all, I think. So if I boost this... Attack, crit damage, resist... I guess... Yeah, boosting his attack doesn't really help, but... Accuracy and resistance, if we get those, that might be good, so we can... We'll just send this to level 8, and that'll accomplish the quest. And it just said attempts, so I don't even need to finish this, but I might as well. Alright, claim that. That means our dailies are done. We finish the dailies, and then we go to the weeklies. Look, come on. Weeklies. Claim the weekly thing, and complete all weekly quests. We claim this. We get another shard. Yeah! Wait. There's another set of weekly quests? Now? But the week isn't over yet. Okay. Alright, I guess a week is 5 days now. Ascend a champion. I can get these pretty easy. Well, except the one doing the daily 5 times is the hardest one of the weeklies. Alright. Let's, almost to level 31 as well. Do you have to open all from the pack for the offer? Yes. Yes, I do. So I'm gonna open all these. So maybe, yeah, let's do some more of these. I don't know how many, I don't remember. Let's see, I think the pack had 7 of these. 2 of these. I don't remember how many of these it had, though. Maybe I'll just open all of them just to be safe. Let's see if it's still in the shop. Limited special offers. No, it's not in the shop anymore. So, but I'll just open all of them to be safe. I know there was 7 of the blue shards. And we opened up like 3 or 4. But I just want to open all these anyways, so let's finish it off now, huh? Let's do all of them. Another rare. Kind of cool one. Attacks twice. Decrease attack debuff. It's hard to keep track of all these things, but I think if I really want to, like on certain... I'm having a hard time with certain bosses. I can go in and look at these skills and be like, oh, this debuff is good against that boss, etc. Capital Punishment. Attacks 2 times at random and places stuns. High chance of stun if the turn meter is high. Like if they're about to have a turn, I can skip their turn on this guy. Interesting. Attacks all enemies. Torture level 1. Good times. Good times. Alright. So we've already got our rare from our epic from these, so our percentage reset. So we just got normal percentages for all these. Now, her hat is cool. It's not even a hat, is it? It's like wings that are in her hair. Either way, it's cool. All the female characters do this thing where they go like this. No matter what they're wearing. What does she do? 50% chance of a decreased accuracy. Okay, kind of pointless. Heals all allies by 15% of their max HP. Wow! That's a big heal, actually. And you can level it up, so it's 25, 35, 45%. If you level her up, that would be... Jeez, that's a big heal. Increases the crit rate of allies. And a speed rate if you ascend her. Allied speed and faction crips. Okay, cool. I don't remember. I think it was 2 of the sacreds in the pack. It was 7 of the blue ones and 2 of the orange ones. I think it was 3 purple ones. Like I said, we'll just open all of them though, just to be safe. This guy is pretty cool looking. Again though, even with the guys, there's like no armor on it. Well, I guess he's kind of got like an exoskeleton, right? So maybe that is armor. It's hard to tell. Like, is this stuff his armor or is that his skin? Not sure. He's pretty cool though. Health Freak. Okay, well, that's a very original name. I'm not going to look in too much detail of these guys anymore. I'm just going to glance here. Debuff. A 50% chance of stealing all buffs from the target before attacking. Wow. So if you attack the strong one that has attack buffs, you're going to have the attack buffs when you're attacking them. 50% of the time. Swaps HP with an enemy? Whoa. Dude, you could build him as a glass cannon, and then when he's almost dead, you swap his health with the, You don't think it works on bosses? You're right, it might not. Most of the bosses have some sort of passive that makes it so it doesn't work. But still, that could be cool, right? That could actually be good in arena battles. If they go first and they wreck my whole team and he stays alive, swap with their highest champion and then finish them off. Could be cool. Alright, we're still hoping for that double legendary, but we don't have any good chances or anything like that, but we've got a couple hours left. I think I've gotten this guy before. No, maybe not. Spy Master. Now, he's actually armored. He's actually wearing some good armor. Even over his face, even over his eyes, he cannot see. His eyes are covered by his armor. That's a little dumb. He can see out the sides through these holes. Anyway, does he do anything interesting? For increase... Wait, attacks one enemy has a 40% chance of decreasing the duration of 2 random buffs. Okay. That's nice. Buff remover. Block buffs on enemies is very nice, actually, for some bosses as well. Places a counterattack on this champion. Also provoke for 1 or 2 on random enemies. Oh, okay. So this guy is... Oh, he's an HP character. Oh, his damage is based on his HP. Oh, cool. So you can build up, make him really powerful, and then have him soak up damage. Okay. It might work on some campaign bosses, maybe, but not the big ones. What the hell? Oh, I thought that her arms were like taken off, and she would. No, those are like gloves. They're like power gloves with spikes or something. I thought her arms were metal. Okay, well. Anyway, another waifu character. Attacks one enemy, removes buffs, steals buffs, attacks all enemies, minor weaken. If I ascend her, she can have another skill that places an increased attack buff and crit rate buff on this champion for 3 turns, then attacks all enemies. Ooh. That seems pretty strong. Bonus attack, bonus crit, and then hit them all. So she's like an attack champion, which I guess makes sense given her hands. I don't think we're gonna get that double legendary. I was hyped up earlier when we were on a roll and we were getting all those epics in a row and our luck was doing well, but I think I've gotten this guy. This is the third one of these I've gotten, actually. He's not that great. I have one of them I've leveled up pretty high because of this skill. Ignore shield and block damage. Champion will receive equal to 10% of their max HP. Still doesn't work on bosses necessarily, but for some bosses that don't block this kind of thing, there's one boss that has a big shield and regenerates every turn, and so it's like if I can take their max HP down, they won't regenerate as much every turn, so this guy is building specifically for that boss. Alright, last blue shard. And it's a rare. She is weird looking though. What is going on with her? Does she have eyes? That is not a helmet. That's her skeleton. Demon spawn. Hellborn sprite. She's got like spikes on her elbows and stuff. Exoskeletal armor on her legs. Not her heart though, of course. Well, maybe her heart isn't there. She's a Hellborn, who knows. Attacks one enemy, weakens them. Attacks enemy 3 times. 50% chance of stopping them from healing. And a skill that increases the duration of all ally buffs by 1 turn. That's cool. And I can ascend it so it also increases crit rate. Alright, cool. Well, we didn't get our double legendary. Although there's still one, I think there's still one reward with more crystals that we might get here real quick, but let's go back through all these, the rest of these now. Another Void Shard for a Void Champion. Another Barbarian, a rare Barbarian. Interesting. See, again, like this guy's wearing special armor on his sword hand, so he's got a little bit more protection of his arm. And then his heart and his stomach and everything is just completely unprotected. Alright, I'll stop mocking their armor choices. Attacks and places shield buff equal to 5% of the damage inflicted if it's critical. Huh. That's kind of cool. Scrapper, that makes sense. Crowd Pleaser. Attacks one enemy, destroys the max HP by 30% of the damage dealt, and places a shield. So he basically, the more damage he does, the more protection he gets. It's true, Pragmavice. That's a very good point, actually. I dig it. Doom Tower battles increase attack, so that's probably good for Doom. These steals are probably good for that too. I can ascend him to get increased damage inflicted by this champion equal to the max percentage of max HP destroyed on the target. What? Does he destroy max HP? Oh, this destroys max HP by 30% damage dealt. If I got that, then if he destroys HP with this, then he gets a new skill. No, a passive. He gets a passive that increases his damage when I destroy. And I could put I could put artifacts on this guy that make him destroy even more. There are artifacts that add destruction to your attacks. So that would, if I got that with this, he's gonna be just, every time he attacks, he's gonna be boosting his damage a lot. But then, I have another character that has the same thing. I'm sorry, Pragma twice. Maybe they're cool. Maybe you want to watch them. I don't know. I specifically have not watched any raid streamers because I know anyone else streaming raid is going to be like really high level and just make me feel embarrassed for what I've accomplished in like a week's time. Make me quit the game, which is maybe what I need to do. I don't know. Yeah, so this guy has a potential to be, but he's also creating these shields. So the other guy that I have, he has an attack where every time he attacks with one of his skills, it's like 4-turn cooldown. See, that's the difference between a void guy and a normal rare guy. They're both rare. This guy has a lot more scalability with his stuff. The other guy is just like a 4-turn cooldown that increases attack by 20%. So the void ones, I think, are just more powerful. All right, let's see what else we get in the last one. Were the minerals worth it? What do you, which minerals? Oh, another rare doggo. Look at this guy. Hellhound. Again, I'm not sure. No, that's definitely armor. There's bolts on the top. It's a dog wearing armor. I wonder if he's smart. I wonder if he's like an intelligent dog. Or if he just like instinctively goes out and bites people and then heals them. I think I've gotten this guy before. Place a block damage buff on an ally for a turn. Oh, that's cool. Might be good in some boss fights also, actually, when like the boss just hits for a million damage. Defense. So he's actually a defense character. Oh, okay. Damage based on defense and attack. Oh, so you can stack a defense on him. And he debuffs enemies, heals allies. And does some damage. Okay. Cool. Well, we didn't get any more. We started off with all the epics earlier. Oh, I see what you're saying. Was it worth watching getting those minerals in order to have the penalty of having raid recommended to you? I don't know, man. All right. And last one. The Sacred Shard. It's geared to be at least one more epic. We have a 6% chance of getting a legendary. We have 0 legendaries. How many champions do we have? We've got this many champions. We've got like 40, because some of these are garbage. We've got 40 epics and rares. We don't have a single legendary yet. We got 40 rares and epics. We don't have a single legendary yet. Not a very high chance. It's true. That was actually like kind of a normal, cool name, right? It's too bad. It's too bad that that cool of a name has been taken by an ass bot. All right, here we go. Let's not expect the legendary. Actually, let's not hype it. Let's see what epic we get. Because if we just get an epic, that's still gonna be really cool. Because the epics are really awesome, and it's gonna be one of the top few heroes that I have. You know, I only have a few epics, so here we go. Another epic. Pharsalos Grave Dirt. What the hell? Look at this guy. He's wearing a bell. He's wearing a bell with spikes on his head. I'm sorry, I said I was gonna stop critiquing their armor, but look at this guy. He's got a coffin lid with a reliquary area for candles as a shield. He's got a church bell for a helmet that's blocking his eyesight. His shoulder pads are candles, dude! His shoulder pads are candles! What is this guy? What? He's got this fat spade too. Man, look at this guy, dude. What a boss. Oh man. That is not how you hold a shield, by the way. Well, maybe it's how you hold this shield. If you have an entire grave tombstone lid. Or maybe it's a piece of a wall from a church or something as your shield. So this is our last guy that we got. He's holy, bro. It's true. It's true. I know. I actually saw earlier. There was a message. We gotta look at that guy more in a second. But hold on. Maybe we can see the message. No, I clicked the. Well, there we go. It gives you these alerts about the stuff that people have upgraded, right? Cillian the Lucky. And I thought earlier someone in my channel had upgraded this guy to like level 6 or whatever. Maybe it's too far back. So maybe he's good. I don't know. What was this? Rector Drath. Okay. Something about that. Oh, we forgot to look at that guy's stats, though. But he's a 4-star, so he's already at the top here. So, let's see what he does. Grasp of the Grave. Attacks one enemy. Does a provoke. A decrease attack. If the turn... For one turn if the target is under fear or true fear. That's kind of dumb. Because when they're under fear, they lose their turn a lot of the time. So like debuffing them while they're, I don't know. I guess they don't always lose their turn, but they're definitely going to attack him, and he's a defense character, so that's kind of nice, I guess. But does he have a fear? Healing reduction debuff on all enemies is good. Well, potentially good in certain situations. A shield buff on all allies equal to 30% of XP. And a strengthen buff. What is a strengthen buff? On all allies for 2 turns. I don't know what strengthen does. Oh, this is gonna be cool. Unhinged? Is that a coffin joke? If I ascend him, he's immune to fear. Whenever an ally's HP drops below 50% from enemy attack, you place a fear debuff on the attacker. What? When the ally dies, a 75% chance of placing a true fear debuff on all enemies. That is so strong. That is so strong. If you get low at all, he's gonna put fear on the attackers, and they're gonna lose turns, and then he can do this where he provokes them. So basically, if your allies are dying, he's like, no, come at me. He is a baller. Yeah, damage based on defense. So you can bulk him up, and he'll still do good damage based on defense, but then he'll soak up damage as well from this provoke, where he's provoking people and attacking. It's only a 20% chance of provoking, though. Unless you level it up really high, and then you can increase it. And I haven't gotten to his aura yet, but this is so cool. This ascension skill is really, really neat. It seems really powerful. Aura increases defense in faction crypts by 30%. Okay. So he's gonna be going in hard for the Knights Revenant faction crypts. Alright, well, see, this is the guy, this is the one I was talking about. I have him set up where he has Destroy, decrease max HP by 40% of damage dealt. And then he's got this ability that ignores shields. So that's what I was planning to use for the boss that, But then this is the thing that's bad. Damage increases by 20% if the attack is critical, but even at level almost 30 with full gear, he just dies so quickly. This never stacks. Because I put stuff on him to give him crit chance, so that this triggers more often. Because if it never triggers, why have that skill? but he's just too flimsy. So, but so this guy is just like a much better version of him. Cool. And now I have a bunch of cool characters. I need to power level them so they're actually useful. Look at this guy. Oh, this is the barbarian guy. Got a little handsome portrait there, though. Almost as cute as this guy, though. Not quite. But now I have a ton of cool characters. Now this is the thing. Actually, these guys, because I already have this guy, and I don't really like him, I'm actually going to use these as sacrificers. So I actually can level up a 3 into a 4 right now, I think. Let's do it. Screw it. Screw the dogs. I don't like those dogs. I'm gonna get rid of the dogs. So who was I gonna use as a sacrifice? This guy is a sacrifice. So I need 3 level 1 3 stars. So here's a dog. Yes, we'll get rid of him. And I've got some other meat down here. She's just meat, he's just meat. Boom! Wait, let me just double check. I'm not sacrificing anyone that I don't need. Yeah, these are just level 1s that are made just to be sacrificial. Boom! Now he's a 4-star level 1. And now I have 3 4-stars to ascend this guy. I got a chicken, I got that dude, I got this dude. I just need 1 more and then I can upgrade him. I don't think I have the level 3 ready right now though. I'm gonna tab out because I'm just kind of anxious about this. I'm gonna double check my sponsorship progress to see if it registered my goal or not. Because I'm just a little anxious about it, and I kind of want to be, like, relieved to see if it works. Otherwise, I'm going to have to write him a letter. It didn't work. It didn't work. So, that's really annoying, that I'm going to have to, like, write them an angry note. Because I don't want to spend another $50 on another shard pack because it was the wrong one, right? That would just be dumb, because then I'm spending $100. And to get $100 back. That seems dumb. I hope they actually like use it too, because otherwise I'm just out $50. But I don't think they'll do that. I think they'll probably be reasonable. Oh, here we go. But I'm suddenly like a little disappointed that I'm gonna have to bother by like dealing with that crap, you know? Alright, so let's see. I need 1 more 4-star. Did I have a... Okay, this guy is the sacrificial 3-star, so I just need 3 other level 1 3-stars to get rid of. Go. No, I have a couple 2-stars, but I need to up them up. So I need to start getting more champions and boosting them a little bit. Oh no, this is another guy I was gonna do. Did I do 2 of them? I think I did it. I think I just wasted an extra guy by accident, because this is a guy that I specifically was boosting up to be someone that I could sacrifice. But if I have extras, that's fine, because then the thing is that I also am gonna want to boost her so she can get level 50 also, because she's my main healer. Or maybe one of these other ones that are just super cool. Now that I have a bunch of 4-stars, bunch of let's see, I have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 epics now. I have 8 epics. I got nice and lucky on getting epics off 3 of those other shards. So that was good. Because I've opened 3 sacred shards in my life. So that's these 3. Those are guaranteed epics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this guy came with it. So I've actually only gotten 4 epics, so maybe I wasn't that lucky after all. No, this one was a gimme from the thing. I've only ever gotten 3 epics. The only 3 epics I've ever gotten from shards that weren't guaranteed were those 3 in a row, or the 2 in a row. And then one of them was from another one I got. I think I got this a couple days, I got this from a reward the other day, I think. I don't know. I don't remember. Well, she's a Void champion, so I got her from a Void crystal, and then I got these 2 from another crystal. So I got these 2 in a row. So that means I got one. So that means I did get 1 rare the other day from a normal one. So that means I got good luck. Oh, here he is. Oh, this isn't the 4-star. This is the 4-star I'm going to sacrifice. So I'm going to sacrifice him. I'm going to sacrifice the chicken. And if I can upgrade him and him, I'll have 4 chickens. So that means I need 3 stars to level him up, and I need 3 stars to level him up. So I just need to... So I need 6 3-stars, and I have 0. So she can go... I've got 1 now. I can upgrade her rank. Wait, why can't I upgrade? Oh, I need 2 of them, that's why. Okay, so I need a bunch of 2 and 3 stars basically to finish that. Alright, well, should I work on that right now? I guess I can. That's the kind of thing that I need to grind for, though, so... I guess I can... Yeah, it's weird, because all this work to, like, have enough champions to resolve into other champions takes up a lot of space, so... I'm running out of space in here. But what I really need to do also is just start power leveling all these cool new dudes that I have. Okay, so I can sacrifice him. Okay, so there's another one I can use as a chicken. So let's see, do I have enough? I don't think I do. I do him. Upgrade rank. I've got this one. I guess I could look at some of these other ones and decide if I don't want them, but sacrificing a rare champion that I don't already have one of seems a little dumb. Okay, so I need to start boosting some champos. And I guess I'm out of space because I have all these cool new rares from all those shards. Okay, actually, first things first though, I do want to make sure I don't miss out on just the slight chance of more legendaries. So, is there anywhere that I'm gonna get some shards as a reward? But I want to make sure I finish those rewards right now. I did that for the weekly quest already. Events? Is there an event reward, maybe? If I got a ton more, I could get this extra shard here, but I'm nowhere near that. These chickens are actually more important for that. It'd be nice to get those chickens. This one, I've already claimed everything, including those extra 2 shards. Okay, so... I think there's no more other shard rewards. To get. So at some point I'll just need to go into all these different new cool rare dudes that I have and just kind of organize them and level them up so they can actually be decent. Get them geared up, and then I'll have good squads. Oh wait, there is one. Oh, I just remembered there is one place I might be able to get another shard. I think. In the faction wars. Yes. If I can beat one more faction war battle, then I can get this reward here and get one more shard before time runs out. So, do I have any... I might have a bunch of lizardmen now, actually. I have one lizard man. Level 11. He's epic, but he's only level 11. Think he can beat these other ones? Have I geared him up, actually? Let's check. Let's put some gear on him first. I have not geared him up at all. Let's see what he does. So if he wins one battle, then I can get that extra shard. Attack gains an extra turn if killed. Oh. Glass cannon. Attacks if the target has less than 30% HP, the attack is always critical. Dominate. Attacks places an accuracy debuff on all enemies except the target if it's critical. So I need criticals for him to accomplish stuff. And he increases ally attack in arena battles. That's kind of not that great. But if I make him a glass cannon, he could just theoretically just one-shot everyone, right? So I need critical... This attack is always critical if they're low. This is a debuff if the attack is critical. So I want some crit chance, but this is always critical, so... Anyways, let's see what we could do. With... I got a lot of artifacts. I need to clear some of these out. Critical rate. Well, let's see. That one attack is always critical, right? Crit rate is good, though. Let's see if this is good. Attack, speed, HP. Attack, HP. There's some good ones here. Looking at the 4 stars. Speed. We have 2-star helmets here. Okay. Defense, HP, defense, HP, crit rate. This has a crit rate sub thing, so that might be good. Let's do crit rate, crit rate. I'm making him blast cannon here. Crit rate gloves, crit rate gloves. So double crit rate items that are also giving him a bonus crit rate. You want to do more of that? Do you want to just go all in on crit rate? No, I don't. Crit damage. I only have 1 crit damage item. But I had more. Maybe I just haven't gotten too many of those yet. Okay. So, but I can just get damage items that have sub things for that. Maybe I want lifesteal on him. Got so many of these. Do I have enough extra? I think I should have some extra lifesteal items, right? Have a good evening, little noob. Thanks for hanging around. Thanks again for the sub earlier. Appreciate it. Alright, here we got some lifesteal. Perfect. Crit rate lifesteal item. Yeah, I think we can deck him out in lifesteal. It's a crappy helmet, but it'll go with the set. Give him a little bit of survivability. Crit rate, crit damage. Perfect. Oh, this is beautiful. HP, we'll take it. So now he's got a little bit of crit chance. And he's got lifesteal. So let's see if he can solo some battles, basically. Just by virtue of being a good glass cannon, huh? Put a few upgrades on these. There's another quest or event tomorrow that you get more points for upgrading stuff, so I kind of want to not upgrade stuff right now too much. And then upgrade it tomorrow so I get points for that, basically. This is already +4. This is good. Okay. This is actually really good because this is an HP item, so it's not what we were looking for exactly. But if we upgrade it a little bit, we'll get a lot of survivability out of it. Yeah, plus 700 HP or plus 600 HP is really good, and we got more crit rate out of it. Nice. And this one is all the things that we want: attacks, percentage, speed, crit rate. Oh, this is great. We're gonna put this one on 8, just because it's really what we're looking for this character. Even though I want to save a lot of this for tomorrow, this is gonna be just nice to have. Because he has to 1v8. Not actually, 1v5 basically. In here. So let's see what he can do. Each faction has their own special accessories. Alright. I gotta remember this stuff. Attacks one enemy, decrease accuracy on all enemies except the target for 2 turns. This is a crazy place, dude. Look at this place. Some sort of sunken, broken temple with ghosts spreading around and stuff. Now here's what I'm hoping for. Grants an extra turn if the target is killed. If we can one-shot these guys, we can just go through them. Yeah! Oh, yes. Oh, we didn't kill him. It's okay. And then we can actually reset too, right? If target is less than 30%, always critical. Well, that's not really good right now. Place is accurate. We just gotta go for the kill. That's fine. It's fine. That means he can actually like lower his own cooldowns a lot too. I guess this less than 0% critical thing is for bigger monsters, not like this. So I think we can just kill some of these over and over again with the turn reset. Oh, this is beautiful. This is actually pretty beautiful here. Let's do this. Alright. See, I resisted his attack because I lowered his accuracy. Perfect. Alright. Here we go. Let's pick them off one by one again. Damn, this guy is good. Oh, man. This has a little bit less hit points. I might be able to finish her off. Yeah, I got her. He's probably gonna live. Nope. One-shot kill, all of them. Alright. Should I keep going? I only needed that one win. I could try. Let's try it. Let's see. Attack 125, attack 256. Oh my god. Now these guys I'm not as strong against. I need to try and get some kills, don't I? Against the yellow ones at least. Yeah, fine. I was gonna see about doing this, but let's try it. Alright, we killed him anyways, but it's fine. Okay. Oh no, they gotta hit first. No, stop attacking me. I need to kill you all before you move. Bam. 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 No, not quite dead. Oh. Uh-oh. Now this is always critical if I hit below. But doing that doesn't count. It's actually not good to do this because I don't get my extra turn. So it automatically crits. I might heal back some more, but I think it's just better to just kill him. That's probably the best thing to do. I don't think I'm going to kill him on this one, so I'm going to do this decrease accuracy thing. Oh, I did kill. Okay. Well, that solves that. Pick them all off, one by one, pretty easy with this guy. Oh, this is just almost not fair. Okay, they all got to attack me. Oh no! Oh, what the? What they rezzed? No! 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 Don't kill me! I need to kill these guys for extra turn, heal. Oh, I'm not getting any damage on them, so I'm not healing back. Uh-oh. May not pull this one off. I might be able to kill her. If I do, I think I win. Let's see. I got her. I still might lose, though. Yeah, I think they might kill me. Survive one shot! No reward. 0 XP. It's okay. It was a good attempt, considering it's just one character. And I got another shard. Sick. This one I was gonna maybe attempt as well, actually, because I got pretty far in this, and since then, I've leveled up a lot. Oh, but I deleted one of my characters. But let's see if she's strong enough just to do this. Might as well. I can get a tome out of it. Gotta take off auto. Okay, it's not auto here. And kill everyone. Well, I might be strong enough now. I couldn't do this before, but I might be now. Actually gonna hit the... Oh, I almost killed him, actually. Do I want to save this? Let's see if we can finish him off. Okay, now he doesn't get a turn. Cool. Okay, so this guy does 30% extra crit damage. Oh, that's right. I don't know if I geared him up yet. He might not have the gear. Decreased defense debuff for 2 turns. Bright Fury attacks. Okay. Let's see if we can get decreased defense on this guy so that she can finish him off. Let's go with defending instead of attacking, so that we can survive a little bit, so that she can then just kill them. Yeah, got him. 4 crits. All right, this is gonna be difficult. See what we can do though. Bam. Oh, that's right. She puts fear on me. Oh. See, for 2 turns, I have a. This would be good to have that guy. Oh, he can't come in here though. The guy who resists fear. Oh, I actually got an attack off there. Do I try? I have a 50% chance of losing my turn, and it still goes on cooldown. Oh, he's not under effective fear. Oh, sick. Just kill him then. I don't know about this one, man. Ooh, I might lose this cooldown if I use that. No, let's just attack. Ow, ow, ow. She's provoked. She's not gonna do... Alright, I'm still... Ugh. Alright, well, at least I killed that one. Okay, I think we might do this. I think we might have this now, actually. Kind of survive the first part. Oh, there's the fear again. I can't be afraid of the fear. I think I just have to go for it. Oh, that's right. She's healing every turn. Ugh. I think. Let's see. Oh, well, there was my healer. 20% chance of freezing. How is she healing every time? Are the little minions healing her? I'm provoked. I can't even do anything. I really need a block debuff effect to defeat this. Oh, and I'm frozen too, so I can't even lifesteal. I'm just gonna be provoked forever. Yeah, I can't win this fight. I'm like nowhere. I'm not even doing any damage. I thought maybe because I'd level her up a lot since the last time I tried it, she'd be able to pull it off, but don't have the right stuff for it. I need someone that like blocks debuffs or something. Well, I could still mine this for materials and stuff. I really wanted this tome. Somehow I don't have any other Sacred Order people. I had more before, but I deleted them to upgrade her. Alright, well, we got one more shard. Let's see if we get our 0.5% double legendary. Cool, Lizard Man. Hey, now I have 2 Lizard Men, actually, for the other dungeon. What does he do? Block damage, ignore block damage and shield buffs. Nice. Withering Poison. 50% chance of a defense buff. Not actually poison, but okay. I guess it's Withering Poison. Hit is critical if the target has a heal reduction buff, which he can place on them. With this. Increases magic ally attack in all battles. Oh. Is he magic? Is that what the blue is? I think the blue is magic, right? Oh, only if he's ascended does he do the 50% heal reduction. Okay, so he's kind of not that great. Well, that was all of our shards. How am I still 99%? I guess I haven't been doing many battles, huh? Still can't summon 10, can I? So I just need to, got these 3. I need one more 4-star chicken to upgrade him. I think it was this one I was going to make 4-star. I need 3 3-stars to upgrade him. Got 1. I need 2 more that I'm willing to sacrifice. So I need 2 more 3 stars. He's a level 33 star. I forgot about him. He was supposed to be a sacrifice also instead of the dwarf. Maybe I'll sacrifice him later once I upgrade her. She'll be next, probably. Or maybe one of these other ones. Okay, so oops. I got a 2-star and a 2-star, a couple 1-stars. If I start leveling them up. That's actually pretty easy to do. I need one more. So he... Yeah, so I need 3 3-star chickens, essentially. So let's just go power level some of these low ones. She is almost there. We can get him up to level 2. Yeah, let's get a few more dudes. Fill up our stash of dudes. There is 0% chance of a rare on these shards, by the way. Or no, I mean of epic. Wait, did I just get a 2-star? That'd be nice. I didn't see. One-star guy. And you can get rares off these though. I've gotten one. Hey, oh, there you go! I actually got a rare. Holy mackerel! I know I've gotten this one before too, actually. So I might just sacrifice her because she's not that great, and I already have another copy of her. Unless I want to keep her. No, I already have so many high elves. Views. I might just sacrifice her because I'm looking for 3 stars to sacrifice anyway. She's apparently not that bad though. Attacks twice. Attacks all enemies. Decrease speed on them. Ascended. Increased defense and increased speed. It's kind of cool actually. If I had more than one of them, I guess. I already have one of her though. I don't think I'm ever gonna need 2 of her. So I don't need too many more chickens then. Oh, you know what I could do? I could actually buy shards with gems. Should I do that? Buy 11 more shards. Blue shards. I don't know if I need that many more. I don't need more epics actually. But it'd be nice to, you know, try and boost the chance of legendaries right now. But again, it's only 0.5%, so I don't know if that's worth it. But what else am I gonna use my gems on? Free. Oh, sweet. Crap shard. Mystery shard. I think I might do that. Save the rest of my gems, but you know, might as well. I got 3,000 gems. Let's go for it. Boom. Collect, collect. I like how it gives you the silver to open them as well. Alright, so now I need to clear out some space if I'm gonna actually do that. I'm at 60 out of 60. Summon X, you can summon X10 this. Do I want to just buy 10 slots? Not yet. Not yet, but soon. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna power level. Is this the chick I don't like? No. Is this the chick I don't like? Yes, I don't like her. Although maybe I should sacrifice her for skills. You know what? Screw it. Let's just do it. Let's get this going. Upgrade rank. So we've already got one level 30 of her. So I don't really particularly want the level 1 of her. And what was the other chick I don't like? Oh, I never got one of her too. Remember, I got one of him too. So these guys are all valuable, but I don't care that much. Make sure I'm not making mistakes. Level 1, don't like her. Don't like, have one. Yeah, I don't need those. Hey, there we go. 50 tournament points. Alright, and now I think we want to level this guy up, right? Let's rank him up. We got this guy. Remove all the gear. This guy, remove all the gear. This guy, remove all the gear. And the chicken. Yes, 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 yes. I don't want him. Get rid of him. 100 turnip points and the quest completion. Now I have a 5-star epic Lightsworn. Sweet. And now that was only 100 tournament points though, by the way. And now I can start doing the same thing for her, collecting chickens for her. He's a good chicken. He can be a chicken pretty soon. It's hard to get 4-star chickens, man. I was working a lot on that. When I had these other champions lying around, I didn't realize. Oh, I just got her, I guess. Great rank. I'll throw her in there. I need 2 of them. Okay, so now she's a 3-star chicken. But I need 3 3-star chickens to upgrade him into a 4-star chicken. But I think there's a way I can get chickens from actual chickens from one of the events or something like that. Do I want to just buy space for these? Yeah, screw it. We'll just do it. This one. 200,000. Alright. Let's go for it. 10 ancient shards at once. Ooh. We did get one more we got 2 more epics! We got 3 epics! What the? We got 3 epics! We got 3 epics! I already used my mercy, I think, so this should be, it should be a 8% chance. That's 30%. That's better than 8%. I guess it took mercy on me for not giving me a legendary, maybe. Wow. Ironclad, aka Iron Chad. That's cool, man. Alright. I don't even know what all these people do. Look at her. Hellgazer. Yeah, so I guess I just need to like start leveling these up so I can use them in battles and stuff, right? Dark Awakening. Maybe I need to kind of filter through and decide which ones are the cooler ones. Look at this guy. Gorgoroth. He has a name. God, look at the zombies coming after him. He seems fine with it. He's like totally thrilled. Oh, he's not smiling. He just doesn't have any skin over his mouth. Removing buffs. Fill the turn meter of all allies. And increase attack. A lot. Revives any dead allies. Then heals all allies. Jeez. That is strong. That is strong AF. Speed in arena battles. That's a pretty lame. He actually might be really good in arenas, actually. How often can he use this? 6 turns, so he only gets to use it once a fight. Attack? Yeah, this is not. We're not gonna stack attack on this guy. He's not an attacker. He's a speed-based character, so we can get more of these resurges in to fill everyone else's speed bar, so you can get more of the resurrects in. That's cool. That was this guy? What about this guy? What does he do? HP champion. Goes faster if this turn is if it's critical. Attacks one enemy. Okay. It's not... Why is... What? Why would he have a normal attack that's better than his special attack? Maybe it has to do with his passive. Heal by 10% of his max HP, and he's an HP space character if his scores a critical. Heal all allies when he inflicts a critical. Why? Does this hit harder, maybe? Maybe this does more damage. Why is this a 4-turn cooldown for an attack, and this is a 1-turn cooldown for an attack that has a bonus if it's critical? Heals all allies when he inflicts critical. It's pretty sweet. Although it's funny because he's like a crit-based character, but he's also an HP-based character. I'm trying to do both. Increases defense in dungeons. That's sweet. So he's going to have a lot of hit points and higher defense. I didn't check what she did. Or maybe I did. Removes all debuffs from this champion. Increase attack buff. Attacks all enemies. 1 on each critical hit fills a champion's turn meter by 10%. Oh, wow. So she could do this, and theoretically, if it's like, if she gets 5 crits, she could go again really quickly. Which isn't that strong. She's not as cool as the others. And then these rares as well. I'm not even bother going through them too much right now. I don't think I want to bother checking them out in too much detail. Alright, last one. Last attempt at a legendary. We got a 0.5% chance, and we've opened like 30 shards, so like overall we had a good chance, but we didn't score any hits. It was possible though. We had like 15% chance, I guess, overall, if you think about it. Actually, I don't know if that's how probability works, but Totem. I think I've gotten her before, right? Remove debuff. Yeah, and all these things want ascensions to make them more powerful as well. So now I have a lot of leveling to do. What is this thing? It's orange? It's kind of cool. She's orange. It's a very rudimentary bow. Attacks 2 times. Second has a 10% chance of a poison. Yeah, that's bad. Wait, she's just a normal character for sale. That's why she's bad. I'm not looking at one of my cooler ones. Alright, I gotta go yell at them for not giving me credit, apparently. Reload one more time just to see. Clan. Oh, did I finish a clan quest? Yes. Oh, that's right. That's why I took this clan quest, because I knew I was going to complete it, because there's so many stuff on this. Clan quest progress. Come on, guys. We can get to this 500 clan XP, which I don't know what that does. Clan offers? Oh, someone else invited me to another clan. I could join a different clan, I guess. Oh, so now I have these clan monies from the clan quests that I can use to buy other stuff. Oh, so if we level up the clan to level 6, we can buy like fragments for this chick. Get a legendary. If I spend, let's see, that's 5, so I need 20, so I need 2,000 clan golds to get this chick. Actually, I don't even know if you can purchase it more than once. Alright, we need the clan to get higher level. Maybe I should have joined a higher level clan in the first place, huh? Wait, is this my rank in the clan? Because the clan is level 1. Reach clan level 5. Oh, I need to reach clan level 5 for myself. How do I do that? I don't know how to get a clan level. Is that what this is? But this is the whole clan's thing together. Did I already complete 2? Yeah, I already completed 2. The last one I have is just to do arena fights. I don't know how to increase my clan level. Oh, here we go. Wait, no. It doesn't say how to increase my clan level. Unless unless the whole clan has to reach level 5 to open it up. And we're just the whole clan, these are all unlocked at level 1. Maybe that's the case actually. So I joined a crappy clan, huh? Oh well. Doing the tournament now. Did I get any more? Actually, did I maybe get a couple more shards here? Champion training. Already got that one. Okay. I'm kicking butt. Almost to this legendary tome. Void Shard is on the horizon. Alright, well. I think we're done. We've definitely done the shards. We did the hour-long extra. Yeah, we've got the overlay. Got the raid-in title. So we're good to go on everything. And add 20 warriors. Yeah, so we did everything we were supposed to. All right. Well, I don't think anyone's actually in chat. Everyone's all AFK, so I'm going to just gonna go offline. But if anyone happens to be there, anyone happens to be lurking around, then I hope y'all have a good night. I'm still probably gonna play some raid, but I'm just gonna go off stream. So take care, y'all. Have a good one.